You know, that's a good question. You know, that's a good question.
The rule.
Join in with the show. No. We obviously, I think one of the biggest things that we're all here in the room, so we're all going to be having a bit of fun. But obviously, Carci and Metako are going to be doing the majority of the run and the commentary. But we're all here together. We're all having fun. But don't worry, I'm not going to take over too much. What's this? Oh, and easy access to chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Verifiably. Right. So what's the plan?
I mean, I guess like because of the RNG minutes, up until like maybe like around like the end of Dawn.
Yeah.
I could just do the Kisis card and just do like that first menu.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and that because the thing is, it's like you can show people how good you are at mashing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do this.
Do you want to hit the button? So they're gonna take a billion years setting up all of their notes and stuff. So I'll continue to like, I guess, wax lyrical a little bit about this. RPGs are the best speedruns in the world. We need more RPG speedruns.
Right, so I'll hard reset then.
Hard reset?
Yeah, we want to set the RNG.
Oh yeah, of course.
Or we're going to pretend that
you know what you're doing.
There's actually manips in the game, and it's like people will believe it if they see it, right?
Metako, you have the gross discs that don't have the character art on them.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a hack. I'm not.
I'm just kidding.
Are we getting ads?
Yeah. Right. I'll set the fast disk speed.
Don't start.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Just making sure everything's sorted. Right. Good old PS2. I think the PS2 is a great little console, isn't it? I'm going to hit the button for you, so you need to tell me when you're ready to go, and then we can crack on.
Jolly good.
Well, before we start, we got another $10 donation from Mr. Boblex, or Boblex. I'm going to say Boblex.
Bobby Lex?
Better. Remember, the caterpillar is green. I feel like I should.
It's not orange.
Is that a thing?
I'm glad someone got that.
Okay, yeah.
Is the maybe the caterpillar is white? I don't know. Is a caterpillar that thing that looks like the thing that killed Steve Irwin? I don't know.
Okay, there's definitely a meme here. Here's the thing I can tell you about me. You can troll me with memes I don't know because I don't know memes.
I'm just going to say, this one I feel was a language barrier between English and English.
Can you please explain?
Okay. So I will explain. As I have been practicing this run, I have had multiple flub ups, just like in the first 20 minutes or so of gameplay, just trying to get the Kisis card first try.
Right.
Okay. And it's like I just put the wrong card for some reason. My brain had an association where Caterpillar is Fungwar. So it's like I had 3 runs in a row where I played Fungwar, and eventually I just snapped. I'm like, the Caterpillar, it's green. Caterpillar, green.
That's smart. I'm gonna write that right now.
Yeah, the Caterpillar is green. It is not orange. It is not white. It is green. Green. That's the Caterpillar.
Oh yeah, green.
So that's
cool. No worries. Sorry that I didn't get that one.
No. It's
I should have been.
Apology accepted.
I do like it though. It's good. Are you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Final Fantasy VIII.
Ooh.
Okay, clap.
Yep.
Sure.
Wow, guys, it's all on your phones. On your phone.
Has anyone been to a speedrun?
I was going to say.
I am tweeting out the events.
Well, actually, now we've got to wait for 5 minutes anyway, so you guys can enjoy Liberia.
You'll excuse me, I'm talking to chat over here.
You're talking to chat, are you?
Can I get some game audio in my headset?
In fact.
Who likes Liberia Fatale?
Liberty Fatale, what of it?
Great, it's a great track.
Jolly good.
And a jolly good.
It makes you proud to be British.
Jolly good, yes. It's a marvellous opening.
That's cool.
I'm surrounded by Scottish people and Irish people. My Britishness means nothing here. Absolutely nothing.
You put a Scotsman, an Irishman, and an Englishman next to each other on the couch.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the start of just a joke, isn't it?
An Scotsman and Irishman walking into a speedrun marathon.
Oh
Quick
dear.
chat. Can we get an opinion on, is it Quistis or Keistis?
Now all of the weebs
Don't
going to
be
go,
who you
the
are.
katakana says Keistis.
Gee, thanks, Bowie.
£15 from Tassiz. $15.
No,
Sorry.
Just keep it up. It's great. With conversion, we're making money.
Good luck, Carcy. P.S. Green caterpillar.
Okay. It's orange. Got it. I understand now.
I swear, if you put a Funguard on, we have to reset in the first 10 minutes.
Yes. I'm trying to avoid that.
God, this is insane. Brambles That Cat, $15. Long-time Carcy viewer. So psyched to see how much you raise. You're all working for a great cause. Hope you all kick ass. Carcy, no, we're all rooting for you, but not you. Just Carcy.
No, that's right. I'm an accessory to crime, is what I am.
Yeah, we're gonna turn this video game into a crime scene.
That's right.
I'm gonna pin it all on you when we're done.
No, that's fair. That's my job. And not just for this event. Historically speaking, I'm the reason bad things happen. And
that's where it should be.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be done, and I'm gonna be
the luck of the Irish.
I'm gonna be like, clean this crap up. You know, that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, no, there's gonna be a mic drop. Just gonna tear the scenery down. But the thing is, when the backdrop drops, it's just gonna be poos.
Oh yes, your cat. Sorry, I was like, what did you just say? Oh dear. I remember watching this when I was a kid and just being like, oh my... Okay, to be fair, I never had a PS1 back in the day, so I played 7 and 8 on PC. And 7...
Oh.
7 ran normally, but this intro was 15 minutes long because of how much stuttering and slow loading.
You played in the 18th century.
It was really bad. We got the demo disc and just couldn't.
Oh yeah.
I did the same thing. No, I played FF7. My first playthrough was on a Pentium 133 with no discrete graphics processor.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Let's do this.
Yeah.
By the way, I just keep looking at that. They're a little bit behind that one. So
yeah.
We have no less than 3 feeds. None of them are the game feed.
None of them are the game feed. Okay, yeah. So I'm playing using a turbo controller. I know turbo is a bad word, but
cheater.
But
who said that?
But turbo is completely fine.
Yeah.
There are some games where mashing it will make a massive difference in a game. Therefore, just if you want to separate it, you can.
You know.
Yeah. But we don't discriminate.
But here, it doesn't really matter.
I do.
Text.
What's our first name? What's our first name?
Crikey!
Oh gosh! Right. Okay.
I'm gonna give it to can we just go with the donor name because Tassiz has been given another $5.
Yeah. Tekis with a Z.
Yeah. So TEHCIZ.
Okay. TEHCIZ. There you go.
Well done. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. I just made that up. If you do want to donate for a name, please do so because there's plenty of character names. But I've just given it to Sis.
Yeah.
Good luck for Metako 2 heart emoji. That was the extra.
It's me this.
That was the extra $5. Thank you so much, Sis.
So we can say about I don't know when Renault is let's say an hour and a half or something into the run. Let's say about an hour in. Normally in the run you do a skip where you skip going into part of a train and collecting another character and her dog. And by skipping that you don't get the opportunity to name them. So the female character name, spoilers, is called Renoa and her dog is I'd call him best boy, good boy. What's his name? Angelo. He has an in-game name.
I mean I name him other things that are not safe for Twitch, but
if you want for the low price of $50 or something. When we get there, we could not do the skip. It doesn't change anything other than just add a couple of minutes on. But we can name Renoa and Angelo. That's totally doable.
If you'd really like, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that for you. We also will definitely want to name Griever much later on in the game. That's got a particular set of dialogue at the end, so certain words are preferred. We'll talk about that later. Mm-hmm. We don't want to get the stream cancelled. This early.
Yeah, look at this freaking hype man in chat.
Let's go.
Oh, look.
Let's go.
Why is he not here playing instead of me?
Yeah, I know. I mean, they let this fraud Carcinogen on stage to play Final Fantasy VIII. What's the matter with you guys?
To be fair, one thing I do know about you is that you do like 8.
That is true.
Don't you have a tat?
I do.
Is it showable, or are we going to break some terms and conditions? If you...
I've seen this tattoo.
Well, you know, Bowie, I don't show my tattoo to just anyone.
Oh, well.
You have to
for the low price.
$100. I think 100's reasonable.
Okay. Yeah, works
like
for
to
me.
see this famous tattoo.
RC will get it out.
So $100 to see Carsey's tattoo, $200 for me to draw his tattoo on my own body.
I know where it's going.
Look at this. We got a blank canvas right here.
Yeah, I know.
I was just feeling it's like a whiteboard. Just drawing it, then just wipe it off and just go again.
Such a high school bully.
All right.
Maybe we could get a game of tic-tac-toe on now.
So right about here, we we finally got a little.
We should probably talk about the game.
Yeah, why not?
Got some input over here in just a moment. Just gonna set my square button as my turbo, but right now I have it set to auto mash right now because this controller is goated.
So it's worth mentioning that I used the controller that Carsey's brought and died to the first boss because
yeah, unfortunately the D-pad is not great, and I'm probably gonna end up using config, and then customize circle, and then camera 0, and yep, there we are.
Do you agree with that?
So I don't change the controller config. Ooh. So if someone can just remind me that triangles, menu, and circles
can. I'm
playing FF9. Okay, yep. I've got it.
Jeez, did I just completely mess up step count? I hope
no. So the thing is, like, most, as far as I can tell, most FF runners who run more than one, like PlayStation Final Fantasy, typically will change their controller layout to match the game that they first did or they're most comfortable with. And I was just like, or you could just not do that. Yeah. But it's worth mentioning that anytime I've done 7 and 8 back to back, when we get to the 8-bit, I absolutely accidentally walk instead of menu.
Yeah. So Sio tells me that like choosing the second option here is better, but it looks to be about the same for this option. For like it's like choosing "Are you okay?" I gotta be careful. I can't choose the first option. Okay.
You don't want to do the tour?
We don't have time for that.
Oh, clearly. Okay.
Oh, bummer. Well, bye.
But for the low price.
Just a couple of things here. We already have our first pun of the day. Zephyrek, $10. Hey guys, let's all enjoy the greatest love story in gaming history. Zell, hot dogs, and library girl. By the way, what does Squall use when he has chapped lips? Lip balm.
Get out!
Okay. Yep. Words were said.
Yeah.
Wow, the compression on these mics is great. I barely heard myself raise my voice. That's
Oh yeah, no. Go nuts.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, so I like to do first try Kisa's card here, and there's going to be some dialogue here and a little bit of extra running, but the RNG is locked in, so
it's not helpful. What is that?
God,
it's fine. Don't worry. We're seeing production things that are very nice.
Chat looks great today.
Oh damn.
What is it? Okay, cool.
I held the button for too long.
By the way, yeah, we have Mod366, $10. Actually, the caterpillar is green, red, and a bluish purple, but I'll accept green as a simplification, I guess.
All right,
well, we're about to see it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, so right about here, yeah, we're gonna keep the turbo controller 15 hertz. We're just gonna hold the button because like we haven't like advanced any RNG yet. So basically, what's going on is I can just do Gizzard, Funguar, Gala, Vestido, Callan, Caterpillar. And he will always play Keistis if I do this. Okay, so we got Keistis and we got Elastoid with Grendel.
Yeah,
okay.
so frame 4.
So Caterpillar, this one's Caterpillar, by the way.
Looks green to me.
Yeah, so Caterpillar top right, okay, and then Funguar, which is this fish. No, it's this one, center right, and then this thing right here. We go right here, and this one goes up here because they couldn't take any more cards, and there I won.
Yay!
Look at that.
Unbelievable.
I've never seen skills like it. A triple triad king. Very important part of this run for sure.
Yeah. That genuinely is very important.
No. I wasn't fucking around. I was being serious.
So, with basically, the way the quizzes card works is that the guy at the back will play the quizzes card for the first 10 frames of starting that card game. Frames 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, and 10 work for winning. All the other frames don't work, and we also want to track this frame so that we know what our values are. later on when we're going to get a different card with Zell. So if I put the wrong frame in this little, if I in my brain when I work it out mathematically, don't remember it's frame 4, then we're not getting the Zell card.
All right, what are our names for Quetzalcoatl and Shiva?
I haven't yet got any just yet, so we quickly, if you have names for Quetzalcoatl and Shiva, crack on right now. That would be great to see.
No, it's literally like 3 seconds from now.
So you know where the GFs are in the menu?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm ready for this.
Okay, so we are...
let's go with HUDs, H-U-D-S.
H-U-D-S.
Yep. HUDs is Quetzalcoatl, and we'll go with Shala for Shiva, so S-C-H-A-L-A. I'm just choosing recent donators that I've seen, so thank you.
Yeah.
Keep it up, you're doing a great job.
I see you, Chrono Trigger super fan.
That's Chibi Shala, $15. Good luck to all the runners. Looking forward to this event. Thank you very much indeed, Shala. Appreciate it. I appreciate you.
All right. So from here, it is...
Sorry, I just saw a star with the goose in the back.
I love up to bets. He's my new best friend. I'm taking him home with me.
So...
Sorry, here we go, menus.
Okay, so Shala, and then Magic... Oops. Okay. Boom, boom.
I hope you remember these. Should we write down somewhere where all the GFs are called, so you can have like a?
It might be a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. If someone there are plenty of runners have learned it.
All right,
I don't.
Take it away.
All right. So I noticed that Quizdis doesn't have GF, so someone remind me to put that on before we do fish fins.
Oh, okay. So got it.
I can do it. We can do it. There's another menu after, so that's fine. So here we're going to the Fire Cavern to complete our test to become a seed, I guess. So that's it's a military organization, they tell me. So yeah, we're just gonna go fight this guy. It's gonna be. Oh, am I mashing?
Turbo.
Turbo.
You're supposed to hold circle. Wait.
Okay, hang on. Yeah. I got
circle. Hold it.
Okay, splendid. Right. There's no turbo. Good.
Yeah. I did not put turbo on X. I put it on square.
Oh, did you do that for me?
Well, no, that's how I usually do it.
Oh, never. Okay.
That's how I usually do it. I trigger the dialogue with X and then I hold square is what I usually do.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you start the dialogue with square for an amount of the NPCs in this game, it will trigger a card game, which is typically not good. Oh, you're right. Okay, thanks.
Nev now has the cheat sheet of GFs. Thank you very much.
And so it begins.
Do you have time for some donations quickly?
The entire run lies with you, Neviates.
Do you have time for? So can I read some more?
I've always got time for donations.
Excellent. Alex94, $10. FF8 was my first FF and still my favorite. Thank you guys for giving the screen to this incredible game. Also, only a 9-hour speedrun. Agreed. Also, this is a bit of an in-joke if you've been watching Break the Record live at all. HUD 601 with $5. No mucking around. No fun. It's just Final Fantasy, materia, and everything that comes in between. That's good gameplay. Good, clean gameplay. No cheating here. No cheating, no glitches. Glitches is cheating. Lol Lamo. That's for the old BTRL heads for you there.
Yeah, I remember materia in FF8.
Or just Final Fantasy materia and everything in between. All the Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah, no, it's materia.
Or HUD.
It says right there on the screen.
Or HUD.
Materia.
Yeah.
See all my materia?
Yeah. HUD knows his Final Fantasy, don't worry.
He's well versed.
We love you, HUD. Thank you, mate. I did say the lol Lamo, don't worry, I said it.
We love you, HUD. We do.
Also, Sam from Echo, thank you very much. $20. Hope you have an awesome event. The entire ESA team is full of legends. Wishing you all the best. Love, Sam from Echo. Cheers, Sam. Appreciate it, dude. Very, very kind of you. GG's as well. Nice W.
So what do we have for the names?
Pun, sorry. Oh, Quetzalcoatl is called HUDs, and Shiva is called Shala.
Just a heads up on anyone donating for names. I counted it earlier. Our character limit is 9 characters.
Thank you.
Someone did ask it and I wasn't sure.
We are doing it live. So I guess if anyone's interested in the game, you'll notice that we're running in each of the fights, and quite often it'll say can't escape, and you might think, well, why are you running in the fight you can't escape? It's for animation cancelling. So when you're not running, you go from a ready animation, and then you go from a neutral animation, and then you queue your action, and you will raise your weapon or whatever, go into your ready animation, and then queue up the action. If you run, you just go straight into the action itself. So in this fight, we're going to get Tekis down to crit health, yellow health basically, and that will allow us to use our limit break. And I'm okay. I'm not worried about it because it's going to be great.
We'll be fine.
We will be fine. So it's triangle's what I need to do to
You got this.
to switch turns, and I need to not press up on the D-pad.
There we go. Nice.
That's okay. We did a Renzo cooking. We're in.
Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking.
Sorry. Sorry.
Only a few more though.
That was very quick from me. I was quite impressed.
We have 9 more hours of this.
Okay, good.
So it's using keys just to buffer out that period, basically by denying E3 to turn. So that way he can just keep mashing triangle until he gets a limit break trigger.
Yeah. So limit breaks get priority.
Yeah, limit breaks get priority over every single attack.
I remember being a kid and figuring this out and be like, I am a genius.
I have conquered video games.
Very rarely gets an attack. Like usually after he reaches like a specific HP barrier or so, he actually just like takes a turn to just like dialogue at your characters.
Yeah.
Ooh, like not bad for a human. But I think yeah,
There it is.
yeah, very good.
well, I will join you.
Splendid. Okay. So obviously, now that we've beaten him, he joins us. Okay.
What's our name for E3?
Nardiko. Nardiko.
Who's that guy?
Wow.
Sounds like a real memer. Oh wait. Backwards.
Nardiko.
Start button. There you go. Okay.
Come on.
This is the second time I've touched this controller.
You know what the start button is? You
He has to actually look. So
Look at all these other buttons. It's got so many buttons.
He could very well accidentally hit turbo. I've done it once.
Okay.
I've accidentally hit turbo once, and it actually kind of messed me up for like a minute. All right.
Sorry.
So this second red bat fight, it's like half a red bat. Is that what's going on?
1 second, I have to go in.
So I'm going to fight both of them. Yeah, no, please get in my eye line
friends
and
arriving.
everything.
Okay, so Squall gets a few more thunders.
So they've both got thunders now, which they're going to use in the next fight against the Fast to the Calons.
Yep.
Yeah, we've both got thunders. Good. And then running again for the cancel animation. If I run in that fight, I will be able to escape, so that's not good. Okay, so now, I need to remember to put GF on Quiztis, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really the only difference.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Then HUDs. Yep. And then GF.
Oh yeah. And then. No. Wait.
Yeah, it's on draw. Yeah. Third slot.
Okay, that should be good.
Yeah. If you want, you can just like set the controls back to default.
It's fine. By the time we're into like disc 2, I'll be well used to it.
Okay.
So let's see. So Magic GF draws what I'm usually on, but she's got items, so yeah. But the Magic GF's in the same place, so that's not going to change anything.
Yeah, that's right. We're fish manipping. All right. So presently we're adhering to a little bit of a step route here. If we start the console from a hard power on, then generally where we encounter enemies is going to be like pretty much at the same general spot like every time ish. You can kind of, depending on how you do movement on the map, you can kind of like push them back sometimes, but that's like
yeah, if you go into
kind
the menu,
of over the course of the run.
Yeah, so while you're running in a dungeon, if you go in and out of the menu, you will be able to it's kind of like pausing the step advancement, like when you're going in and out of the menu, so you can gain back steps if you need. Okay, here we go. So this is a thing. So the first two I can do fine. If we need to track the third attack, I'll just ask you guys to just do something. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, I go into the top down when we're in the world map, just so that you know.
Have you menued for the GF?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
I was over there, so I didn't see.
I think we're ready.
The GF command is there. No worries.
So Quiztis has got, as long as it's fine.
Yep.
Now, the thing is, like, it could go wrong and we could still get a really good drop. So what we're going to do is fight for Stilicalons here. We're going to force this fight. And then we're going to get fish fins from it. Now, we can get anywhere from 0 to 6. So we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. Okay, struck first. So that's
straight and 19.
Quizzed is 19.
Straight 19. Yep. And then
straight
Squall. It's the one on the right is Squall's Fastidiocalon, so it goes directly across, and it's 18.
Okay, so now on the third attack, we need to queue up thunders on both of them during the animation.
Okay, that one's
straight. Twist this again.
Yeah, so this is 14.
Okay, so now the next attack, we don't do anything unless Quizdus went second, which he did. So on... It's fine. I know what my brain knows what to do.
That was cross 17, if it helped.
So now we're going to switch. Although I think, well, we'll see. Because of the strike first, it might be different, but we'll see. It might work. So now during the animation, that's the lightning one, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I need to do 31 ATV refreshes. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. And then, if all's well, we get 4 drops. I don't think the struck first affects this, but we did have to go after like another attack because they got a 1 in. So if we get 4, we've done well. If we don't get 4, we just do another fish fin fight until we get something else. Are you happy to go with 4? Or would you like 5?
I could do 4.
Yay! Let's go!
LFG, bro.
All right. Well, we're going straight back to Balam Garden. So we're getting 80 waters instead of 100 waters.
Would you say that you're getting water and water and water, water and water and water, water, water and water,
water and water and water, water. I can't. So, okay, see, I can't do it that way.
It's fine. Man.
I can't do it.
Water and water. Oh God, I was looking at that screen.
Let's circle. Nice.
I was like, why are we not doing this?
Even you said like
different feats here.
Yeah,
and all of them are synced differently.
That's the one that matters, brother.
The stream to play the video game.
I mean, water and 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 water.
Water, man. I love water.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water
and water. Who let the American in here?
We have a $20 donation from Nardico that says, hello, cast and Metako. Love the vibe of this event. Keep it up and looking forward to more events like this. And can we name the Guardian Force Griever Goose Taco?
No.
Greetings from Nard.
How much was that donation?
$20.
I'll donate $21 to not name it Goose Taco.
Oh, put your money where your mouth is.
Come at me, brother.
Dang,
yeah, good chat. I look forward to our next interaction.
Yeah, cheers, Noddy. Kessin Chu, $25. Hope that this first edition of ESA Legends is a major success. Good luck to all the runners. Have fun, everyone. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you, Kessin Chu. Very, very kind of you. Hoping it goes well as well. Do you want to read some? When they come up, when they come next.
Do you read English, Mizzo?
Well, I read. According to my own government, apparently I read and speak Scottish now for the past like 2 years.
And I respect that.
Yes.
You know, more part 2.
Thank you. Nobody asked for it.
For donations, me and Mizu can turn our accent on or off.
And for donations, I can turn... No, I can't say that one, can I?
If anybody would like to donate in fluent Scottish, we are able to read them out and confuse everyone.
So if you'd like us to read out donation messages in a wee Scottish accent, that's no bother. But you can pay $20 and we can turn the accent off.
$20 and we can get Taco to speak Scottish as well.
We also have 20... Oh, do we need a name for Zell?
No.
No, we do not. Yeah, it's
cool.
the only nameable player characters are Squall and Renoa. That's it.
Fair enough. I honestly couldn't remember that. We have a $20 donation from Neo Matamune that goes water and water and water, 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 water.
I didn't realize they added an extra and in there.
Yeah, there is like a couple extra ones, yeah. But
That's the remix.
That is a meme that I do know. I'm up to date, young,
What, young Padawan?
Fellow
Is that where you
kids.
were going with that?
No, fellow kids, I was trying to say, but I got the meme wrong.
Oh, yeah.
The joke is I don't know memes, my friend.
Down with the kids.
Yes, that's the one.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
And I'm down with the sickness. That's a different reference.
Where's my
So how do we want to do?
honey?
How do we want to do delay?
So it should be. So it's literally just putting on card mod after Anaconda.
Okay.
But do you have the steps for it?
I do not know.
So I can do the steps for that.
Okay. So I guess what I just do the soldier battles then.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's there. There's like a couple of menu buffers and then a couple of steps.
Okay.
Or I can just tell you to do the steps, and then if it doesn't work,
Okay. All right, we're doing it live.
But yeah, so all my step notes are like in caps, and then I've tried to describe them like where and how.
Okay.
So it's 2 steps for going into the comm tower. You do a menu buffer in the comm tower, and then you do 2 steps like after right at the end before leaving. But we don't. I mean, where we're going, we don't need a step kind. That's true. Mr. Wobbin. So does anyone know what's happening in the game right now? I know we're doing the Dalek invasion.
Yeah, it's just the briefing, for the for what is the field exam.
We have now become the video game.
Can we? I was like, that was the best shot of the entire event. Bring it back up.
You thought we were playing video games?
No.
No, it's all a ruse. This is a podcast now.
I think. Okay, so I don't think this is a very obscure thought. But
Is that right?
no, but what I mean is like, I don't think that this is a rare thought, but like, people are up and down when it comes to the actual games. Final Fantasy, people like different ones, different flavors. But I think it's unanimously agreed that Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is just unreal good. Like, I'm pretty sure no one has it below top 3.
So yeah, I professionally
soundtrack.
reviewed the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Much as you would get cards like, what's that thing? You take a trading card and you get it like checked for
Graded.
Okay, so I graded the FF8 soundtrack, and as far as the average goes, it is the highest.
Yeah.
So it's got the most average soundtrack, which makes it the best.
Yeah. It's amazing. And I think that the landing, which is about to play when we go to Dollar, is like
Stunning.
Absolutely brilliant. And it's one of the like least used or like least like reused or referenced in like any kind of crossover over media. They never use this thing. Like, why on earth during the FF8 stuff in Final Fantasy XIV did they not use the landing?
Yeah, I mean, like the when they do the
come on, Soken.
They go to is it the Trebia snowfields or Baca snowfields or something, where like Eden is.
Yeah,
I've played 14 before. I know video games. I think, but that like the world map music there it's very nice.
Oh yeah, Bluefields that they use when you go into.
That's what I said. You're not listening.
You said Trebia Field, I'm pretty sure.
No, I know. I definitely got it wrong, but I'm going to blame you. Okay, so
it's called Bluefield.
This is okay. Lesson number 1 as a teacher from a school: you say something completely wrong
and go with it.
And the kids are like, no, it's this, and you're like, exactly. So we're gonna go heavy drifting here. I'm not gonna show people how you do it. I'm gonna hide the input. And right, so you think that the car's going straight, right? See the car going straight? Mm-hmm. Not anymore. Not anymore.
What? Why?
How does he do it? No. So, no word of a lie. There are like a couple of like really inconsequential things you can do in some of the Final Fantasies. They're just not well known. So it's like there was one, I don't even remember what it was, but it's
He's just like, I love you, man.
Well, hang on,
you're a wizard.
You're not saying this for the first time, right?
I think he is. I think he actually is.
I was like, he's playing this up really well.
That's that American.
The best part of all is you'll never know.
No, I won't. But there was like, and you ask people, it's like, oh, do you remember how to do this thing? And everyone's just like, oh yeah, that was a thing 10 years ago. No. The one thing that's in FF8, I really want to get the setup for it. There's a time when you're on the edge of a cliff and then the cliff falls, and you can have one of your characters just float there while the cliff goes, and they just hover in midair. I've spent more time than I care trying to get a setup for it, and I don't think it exists. Like, there isn't a way to do it, but it's like I care more about that than any part of the speed run. I'm just like, if people see this,
job done.
like I've done. I did forget the timer. I've done everything I had to do.
The run could be 11 hours, but I got the cliff top set up.
I got hover skim, cliff skip.
Yeah, if you're just joining us and you're first time here, ESA Legends is a brand new annual RPG-focused speedrun event here in Europe. We're going to obviously hopefully do it every year and bring more wild and wonderful RPG speedruns to your faces. So hopefully you can look forward to that. This is our first inaugural one, so we're kicking it off with a very Final Fantasy-focused schedule, and we have a variety of other RPGs as well, between Saga, Nier, Golden Sun, and Parasite Eve as well. So yeah, look forward to it as we go through the week. God, there's so much like nice soft stuff that the static electricity that I'm getting, I'm just like I'm gonna just touch something and just explode.
Yeah.
Like,
that happened. Like when I get home and I take off my jacket, and all I hear is like, and I'm like, is it me?
Everything about the contact that Starito has with that goes over there. Nobody go near him.
Yeah, his hair's gonna slowly just go like this. And just,
he is generating so much static, you could probably revive a person.
For the low price of free, we will kick Goosebert off stream. Okay, we like, this is going to be a thing, all right? So I don't want to be the person to say it, but there are people at this event who like Goosebert. They are
production just yelling.
That
wasn't even production.
Screaming.
That was Edenal.
That's Goosebert.
Yeah, and there are people who like Goosebert less.
Couldn't be.
That's my boy.
Goosebert. We hate Goosebert. It's only
so this is team, not Goosebert.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be a rolling incentive. At the end of the event, do we throw Goosebert away or keep him?
We did. I tried to sell him during setup. Don't tell the guys. But like, I went to the stream VC and I was like, Goosebert for sale.
I'll take Goosebert home if nobody else wants him.
Sold.
I mean, if nobody else wants
package, post and package, get him gone.
Let's just enjoy the music for a moment, though, if we can.
Oh, right, you're up.
I am up. Wait, is there menu? Okay.
Yeah. So, Zelda quiz this, and then fish fins on Squall.
Okay.
GFs, and then you've already got. You need to. Is it? Do we need to get rid of GF? No, draws. Yeah, GF to draw, I think. Okay. You can figure it out. It's
it's fine.
All the information.
I understand it completely. Okay. All right. Yeah, the music for this scene is completely different in the demo that came with Parasite Eve. Okay, so let's see here. Junction Exchange, Zell and Keistis, and then
Ice Magic Refine.
Right. Yep, ability, Ice Magic Refine, and yeah, I'm just trying to. Okay, this is Tis, right? Yep.
Yeah.
And there's GF. Yeah, GF, and then that's
Shiva Boost.
Right. Shiva Boost. We do,
and then Ifrit Strength 20.
Right. There and Junction.
So Zell needs draw an item on 3 and 4, and then auto attack Squall.
That's
it, right? Good to go. Yep.
Okay.
Now we can mess some soldiers up.
Let's go. Yep. Do we have time for a couple of donations while you're doing this?
Yep.
Or if not, it's up to you, Carson. You're the runner.
Just to kind of show how it goes, like for this first fight. So cool. Zell and Cypher are like the underpowered characters here, but Squall can kill soldiers in one shot. We're just going to see who's got the ATB here, and it looks like Cypher goes first. We're gonna have Squall attack this other soldier here. Just kind of gotta get lucky, depending on who's got ATB first. But try to deny them as many turns as possible. Generally, if you're lucky, Cypher will kill a soldier in one shot.
So one thing that you'll see that's happening, anytime we've got a character with a gun blade, when they're about to attack, or for Squall, as he attacks, you press R1, and that activates the trigger, and that will make you do more damage. So if there's no damage roll with Squall, you're going to typically trigger out of habit anyway. But that will do the extra damage, and that's what Carc's saying with Cypher.
The timing for Cypher's Gunblade is a little different.
It's earlier.
As well. It's like a little earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
The real question is, can you turbo it?
Can you,
no.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not that guy. Let's go. So just look at that insane damage.
Oh yeah, you know, I forgot I'm supposed to run actually.
So the other thing you'll notice that I said earlier about like running from fights, but you'll notice at the end of these particular fights that our characters already are in their ready animation, just for style points. So you don't have to run from these. So it's one of those.
I mean, I was actually the one who discovered the running away trick, but I still end up like not using it because I just like.
That's
I don't know.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
No, I actually found it like a very long time ago. I think before even the first tasks. Like, I don't know if there's like, you know, still any I don't know, record of me having like posted that trick on like the forums on SDA.
Yeah.
Like very long time ago, but yeah, no, I found that one.
That's rad because we use it in like an FF9.
A history
Mizo's
lesson
run
and a speed run.
That Mizo's doing later. He'll be using like ATB wait, which is when you go into your sub menu in battle, which pauses the bars in the bottom right that are going, but also using flee. Well, in FF8, I guess. I don't know. Do we have names for these? This is the Fui Impossible. Because, I don't know.
Fui Impossible, yeah.
People play in... Okay,
yeah,
if you play on PC, you play in Friends because it's the fastest version because of language. We just play in English.
Say, what the hell are you talking about?
It's not actually a joke. So, like, if you play on Friends, it says Fui Impossible instead of Cannot Escape. But then in FF9, we usually call it Flee Cancelling.
Okay, I'm just going to hit Squall. Come on now. Alright. Switch that over to 30 hertz.
It's certainly a bad day out for these people that you're just having a go at.
Alright.
I think that's all of them. We're safe now.
Can you pet the dog?
Once more, we'll go over the
Dog. Is dog % over now?
What?
I mean,
we can do 360 dog on the way back when we're escaping from Exatom, the spider.
You can do 360.
How much is that going to cost?
It depends. If El Body donates like any amount, anyone else like 50.
Okay.
It's not okay. I want to make it very clear that when I say 360 dog, this isn't like it's not a trick. It's not a skip. But I'm not going to tell you what it is until we do it.
If you want to find out what 360
spoilers.
is,
What? What do you think it is? It's going to
Speaking
turn
of
around.
donations,
Sorry.
actually,
What was that
$20
voice?
donation here from Tetrix.
Sorry. Yeah,
It says, big hi to only Nev, the rest of us don't get one. And if you could elaborate on this one, cheese omelettes are greater than all.
maybe that's just a comment. I don't know.
Omelette du fromage?
Omelette au fromage.
Is it?
Omelette of cheese. Omelette of cheese.
cheese omelets are great on an
Cheese omelettes are wonderful.
No. Okay. What? I mean, yeah.
Wait.
That's not a question. Omelets can be enhanced with the use of cheese.
Yes, that is true.
Things can.
No one's going to fight you on that. Most things can be improved with cheese.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
Actually-
Pizza,
Absolutely.
bacon, massage.
Did you just say bacon?
Yeah.
Why was that the one
That's the one that got you.
of the three that he gave you? Why was
Have you not had a bacon massage?
Potato skins, bacon, and cheese.
Grits.
They're like the 3 combined favourite things.
What's your favorite breakfast food?
This is a very controversial take for us in Scotland.
You're going to say square sausages, aren't you?
I'm going to say square sausages.
Okay,
That's
hot
fair.
take, as a Scottish man, square sausages are garbage. The best Scottish breakfast food is a tatty scone.
Boy, it's a good thing you two aren't related.
If I may,
Definitely not.
why not both?
Got you there.
Square sausages are still bad.
Okay, I'm revoking his Scottish card immediately. I have this power.
And I can do that.
What about
I
the
have
familial
my
ties?
Scottish card
I can
with
do
me.
that. I'm older.
He's pulling the old card.
Let's just say, there will be plenty of time for you to get to know Mizu and start very well during FF9, in place when we have Dissidia following that.
So, how about this step route coming up here?
Oh, right. So you force an encounter at the end of the bridge, and there'll be 3 soldiers, and you just kill 2 of them. That's good.
Okay, kill 2 soldiers, got it.
Young Scott card. Brilliant.
Young Scott.
No, he's got a card that
I-
says
I do have my-
certified
Young Scott, great Scott.
I do have my
Okay, so
literal
how about-
actual
so this fight over here
certified
we run,
Scottish card
right?
with me.
Yeah. So this is the yeah. You just run from this one.
Okay.
because you can.
periodically, people remind me to like be involved in the run part of this event because I will forget.
Yeah, I'm saying enough memory. There's a speed run to do. We have speaking of which,
so usually, like just when you're behind the rock, or go back a screen and try and force it. But yeah, you want to force it one behind.
Wow, what the heck? That there's always a battle for me there. It's not. Oh. Okay.
So yeah, so just kill 2 of these.
Yeah, we did a hard reset of the console before we started, right? Yeah, of course we did. We had to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There and then there.
Yeah. And then into the Anaconda screen. My menu buffer pushed the encounter back. My movement is just that good.
Dang.
When my hands touch things, they advance.
All right, so 2 AP here, and that's going to put us at. That's going to get us card after
Anaconda.
After Anaconda, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, dang. I had auto turbo on.
Lore percent.
Lore percent. Sure is.
Who's this guy?
He lost me points. He lost me points on my exam.
Oh gosh, that's right. I forgot it's a thing. Okay, so we're doing. Okay, this is the next part of the seed exam, and at the end of it, we get a score sheet. It's got words on it, and it's got numbers beside them. And depending on how high a score you get, will depend on what seed rank you start the game at. And the higher the rank is, the more money you earn. So you earn money just by running around. Like that's literally how it happens. And then you can do like there's a quiz. And you just answer questions about the game, and if you answer them correctly, you can gain more levels and get more money.
So Squall's high HP here. I'm gonna. Oh. Okay. No trigger.
Teo Cruz. So again, similarly to what I was doing earlier, Carcy is buffering the ATB refreshes to get Renzo by attacking with another person. Whew.
Ah, dang.
So if we had 5 fish fins from the Fast Hit Calon fight, we would be doing more damage. So you can typically do Anaconda with 1 limit break. Yeah, if you attack with all 3 of them, it should go down.
Right. Not used to this situation.
But yeah, that's just like the 4 or 5 fish fin thing. Before we were doing like big manips to get like 5, 6 fish fins and stuff. And obviously if you're doing like a serious attempt, you can just reset if you don't get enough fish fins.
Ah, dang, Cypher got the final attack.
He did say save it for him.
Yeah, well, I mean the thing is we've got to get as much experience points on Ifrit as we can so we can get like level 10.
Yeah. So if you do a menu like pretty much straight away in the next screen.
Yep, right here.
Yeah,
and
so
then
HP's fine, and it's just card mod for quests.
Yeah. There. Okay. And then that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, the HP should be fine for Biggs, Wedge, and Elvaray.
Right.
But yeah, if
I mean the main thing is that I have to do an extra Renzoku-ken on Elvaret.
Yeah. So yeah, if Squall gets trashed hard by Biggs or Wedge, just heal him, and then you can damage down during the Elvaray phase. So after you jump, it's 2 walking steps, and then a menu buffer in the comm tower. So we're a little bit behind, but it's fun. We'll figure if we get an encounter right at the end of this, then we can just scrap step route and we'll just play for funs.
Also, I'm gonna correct this person in chat right now. I'm a world famous Final Fantasy speedrunner. Okay.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
everyone.
Should we debunk any other myths? Nope.
Like
okay.
Any suggestions?
Never seen a survival horror game in my life. Okay. Never ever.
Resident who?
What?
I'll not lie.
Bio what?
I have always associated Carcy with Dino Crisis 3, the best Resident Evil.
Oh, that one. Hey, little known fun fact. Did you know that the menu noises actually sample a Tears for Fears song? It's like the original Tears for Fears version of the song Mad World.
Really?
Yeah.
So like anything you don't know.
It's just slightly like pitch shifted. But yeah, no, this is like the menu, like, you know, boops and beeps are actually literally sampled from the Tears for Fears version of the song Mad World. Yeah.
This is incredible. We should be farming you for money. Right, no more facts until people donate.
Sorry, that one was for free. I don't have any others off the top of my head, but this is also
$5 Carcy trivia.
Yeah. It's like, what else did you invent? Well, have you ever been in a car?
See?
Have you eaten food?
Instead of having game-specific incentives, can we have runner-specific incentives where we just have carcinogen trivia %?
Yeah, exactly.
We make the rules. You can do whatever.
Speaking of money, Sio gave us 10 of them. 10 monies. Make me proud, Carcy. Make sure not to run away during Esthar. Winky face emoji.
I hate you. Anyway.
Wow. No, sorry. No, the runners do not hate you, donators.
There's
I'm so
a
sorry.
story here that we need explained immediately.
I think the story was quite clear in the messaging.
The story was very clear, but the immediate
There's a menu in here, isn't there?
Yeah. So did you do the 2 walking steps?
2 walking steps? No. Oops.
You can do whatever you want now. You can menu buffer all the way. If we just menu buffer the rest of Dalit, we're probably fine. So I think just go for it.
Oh, that's great. I didn't even realize. Wait, where were the 2 walking steps supposed to be? During the selfie screen, right?
It was when you jump off the cliff.
Oh, right. Okay.
So this is fine. So basically now everything is unhinged. So all the forced encounters will give us exactly the same AP. We'll still learn abilities in the same place. The big thing where your step count gets impacted is that you might get more random encounters during the game, or typically unplanned. And then when we get to Esthar, we're going to do a big menu there.
I'll be right back. I really need to. Oh man, just there's. I'm here. I'm just in the other room. Okay.
No, Carcy is literally playing right now. I don't need to touch anything.
Turbo controllers.
It's a joke about Turbo. It's so cute. Anyway, so in the Esthar menu, typically what we want to do is learn the ability Initiative for Pandemona, which was mentioned earlier. Someone said either in chat or donation or whatever it was. And then once we learn Initiative, that means that the character that Pandemona is junctioned to will automatically get the first turn because their ATB starts as full. And then what we do after that is put Speed Junction on Pandemona, and then we can junction magic spells to Speed using Speed Junction, and then that character will go even faster. And then at the end of the game, we've got a character who has Speed plus 40% as an ability, has really high speed thanks to Speed Junction on Pandemona, and Initiative, so they go the first turn of each fight. I saw that message there, and I was like, that looks a little like Carcy's profile picture.
Yeah,
I thought he was messaging from somewhere else. This is also a banger track.
Oh, yeah.
The bass solo is insane. Here it comes. So funky.
I really like when like musicians kind of do like deep breakdown of like composition. There was one, there was a guy who did like a breakdown of the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. It was like the most wonderful.
My boy Charles.
Might?
The piano, like Charles. I think it's Charles. It's not Bertrude. It's Charles Cornell or something. But the piano guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really, really good breakdowns. It kind of, for those who kind of like aren't initiated into music theory, there's like a real like amount you learn about. He washed his hands. He did not skip a hand wash percent.
He's some sort of beast.
Some people make that joke. That's what I'm saying. That's the joke.
Well, I know you don't wash your hands.
No, what?
Well, you have people that wash them for you.
Oh yes, of course.
Because you're obviously royalty.
Yeah, of course. The accent the accent gives it away, darling.
Do you not?
Jeeves, I'm still moist.
please dry me.
Yeah, I'm in Europe. I can't skip hand wash percent.
I can normally get away with it in America.
Yes, I can.
Jesus. All right, so this fight, there's like some important stuff going on. So you start off, you've got Biggs, then Wedge comes in, or the other way around, I don't know. And then once they're both defeated, or once enough time has passed, another boss will come in and swoosh them away, Alvaret, or Alvaret. I mean, okay, can we just make it, are we doing French pronunciation or like not?
I said Alvaret myself.
Okay, Dalit, Alvaret, got it.
Is it Dolé?
Well, depends on who you're talking to. If you play your cards right. But it's really important in this fight that Carcy does take down the HP of Biggs and Wedge. So even though that that's not the only thing that advances the fight, it means that we'll get extra items at the end. So we want to get cottages and tents and things, and that will help us junction their healing items. They will give us high HP when we junction that. So now that both Biggs and Wedge have been taken down, we're on Alvaret. This is going to be the next instance of the draw Alvaret. This is now the next instance of the draw mechanic. So what you will see is that Carcy will draw a girlfriend from Alvaret called Siren. This is not how you do it? So any enemy boss that has a GF, it will always be the bottom slot, and it's always named. If you draw from an enemy and you don't have that spell already, it comes up as question marks. If you have the spell, you'll see the spell, and if it's a GF, the GF name will be at the bottom. So we will be drawing a few GFs during the run. A really cool thing for those casuals out there is that if you actually
Rough
miss...
divide, that's good.
Yeah.
In this case, we only got 4 fish fins, so we need those rough divides. That was a critical rough divide, wasn't it?
Yeah. So that's making up on it like a good amount of damage.
I might actually get this in 2 turns.
Yeah, I think
wow.
you'll skip Storm Breath.
Yeah.
Storm Breath will do a lot of damage. It will kill Squall, and then what you have to do is revive him, and then make sure he's in crit health, which a Phoenix Down Revive will do, and then you'll be able to continue to.
Wow, I can't believe it.
That was really good for.
I thought that was going to take.
For the setup we have, that's really good.
I thought it was going to take 3 runs Zokukens. Wow, that's amazing.
Absolutely.
How does he do it?
A round of applause.
What's a
God gamer?
Who is Siren?
Oh, Sugar, we need to name Siren.
Oh, do we have an...
Someone donate now.
You've got like 2 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, like, hurry up. Please?
If not, I'm going to pick something from chat.
You want to put auto refresh on?
It is on. Oh, it was meant to be on. Perfect. Perfect. It was. Who turned it off? Let's
Not
go
me.
with Unico. YUNIKO.
1 sec.
Hello, friend.
YUNICORN.
No.
YUNICO.
No. IKO.
KO. Got it.
I spelled unicorn with a Y, is what I did.
No, it's fine. You're fine.
Because I'm funny like that.
That was courtesy of $10 from Unico Yokai. Have a fun week, everyone. Because I cannot, can someone give Mizzo a big hug? And don't forget to, and this is in capitals, wiggle him aggressively.
I did not consent to anything that's about to happen to me.
So I know other things that have happened when you've been hugged in the past. Can we do those too?
I am being attacked by a goose. Ah!
Uni, can we have permission to do other things that have happened to him during hugs?
I don't know. I will hug you though.
I've obtained goose. What happened?
Wanna hug?
I have come down with a case of goose.
It's gonna be okay, buddy.
Okay, I just got.
Okay.
I just want you to know that I have got explicit permission.
Okay, I have the microphone this time. Hello, friend.
Okay.
You're very close.
Good. They're still
Okay,
doing a
they need
speed
a
run, by the way.
moment,
They're
clearly.
still doing a speed run. They have to focus on that one.
Yeah, no, they can focus.
No,
We're
it's
just doing
okay.
our thing over here.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, fine. How long a hug do you get for $10?
You're looking a lot better on camera there, Mezzo.
I can hear you guys from behind that goose.
Mm-hmm.
Carsey smells.
Now go and destroy them.
This is a certified bike shed moment.
Bike shed moment.
Did you grow up in Britain?
Yes, I did. But
Or were you like imported in? Did someone pay to have you?
It was more the case that I can't believe you said that. That's all. Like, sorry.
All right.
It's like, actually, no, I didn't interact with my first human until I was the age of 25.
How many thunders should Zell have left? Do you remember, Metako?
I'm going to say somewhere like probably 2 or 3. But whether he's got them junctioned right now is the question. But I think he does. Yes.
Yeah. No, you didn't trash him. We wait until the Lawn Garden menu for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch out for my pinchy claws now. Got my pinchy claws.
Take my strong hand.
A strong hand, child.
So I guess we could talk about routey stuff here. So there are kind of like 2 main different routes that you can take. There are lots of different ways you can beat FFA, and there are lots of different nuances and menus and routing with enemies and things. But as far as a big boss goes, this is a really cool fight. So typically, you fight Exitom in multiple phases. So you'll take the phase down, it'll hunker down onto the ground, and then you'll be like, we should get out of here. And then you can escape from the fight, which we currently can't.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, yeah, so just...
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
It's just a couple more thunders, we should be okay.
So you normally do multiple phases, take the HP down to 0 and win. But what you can do is you can actually beat Exitom in the first phase. It's based on timing, so typically people will do Zell's dual limit break, and you get 60 AP, I think it is, from the fight. And when you do that, it's very, very fast. So historically, it's not been proven to be faster on console, but was faster on PC, and now it's pretty hotly contested for like what the necessarily optimal way to do the run is. So now you can see Exitom's hunkered down, so now we can get out of here, and we are good to go. So what happened there, so there are a couple of fights where if Squall dies, it's fine, but the enemy will have a big attack that it will do shortly afterwards. So for example, if Squall had died before the laser beam, then if Carsey rezzed him, he would have died to the laser beam attack. So there's sometimes when you want to wait for a certain attack before reviving a character. Now we've got some really cool movement-y stuff. So we're going to get followed by Exotom. If you just run through this whole area, you'll get caught by the giant spider multiple times. But we know how to avoid that. So on this screen, you're just going to run left, and it's going to go flip.
Hold left on the D-pad, and you just, yep. And let's see, it's right about here. Actually, no, it was this.
It's the second rock.
Yeah, it's the second rock, yeah.
So you go from the rocks to the grass, and then you can...
This grass, yep, run.
And then you can just run, and he doesn't appear. Kind of like the T-Rex syndrome, he doesn't see slow movement. This one you just run down normally. If you wait on the screen, you will be able to fight, but he won't catch you. And then the next screen's the kind of like, I guess, important one for like timing-wise. So I don't know exactly what Carcy's going to do, so I'm not going to say it in case it's different.
Yep. So he's going to jump now, and then go do this. There.
Yeah. So
there's some lag on this monitor.
Welcome to... This is just European lag from your brain.
Okay.
Are we doing 360 dog? Beautiful. I have, on more than one occasion, accidentally got into a fight by doing 360 dog. So yeah, there are a couple of different setups, but the idea is you go to a certain point, run back, and then he jumps over you to the left side of the bridge, and then you can just run past him.
Yeah, I think my brain might be running in 60 hertz over here.
Yeah, you know, there will be an amount of that. So, is anyone thirsty? Because I feel like going for a drink. Oh, look, a pub. Yeah, basically, again, you can fight, or we can just run into the bar. Not like these chumps. They're getting eaten by the spider, that's for sure.
It's pretty hilarious. Yeah, these guys. Oh, hey, those guys are like the exact same height and build as the guys that I was just chasing like 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Also, I was supposed to like walk 2 steps there. Not that it matters anymore, I think.
Yeah,
We've already screwed it up.
It's quite different. No, it would so like Laguna Dream 1 would be the same, where you get the first encounter like halfway into the grassy bit and then on the branch. But it's whatever. Although, like, I still think we should still go for the SR encounters and see if they happen to be correct, just for lols. If you do kill the spider fully, then you do get a cool cutscene here where Quizdus will go pew, 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 with a machine gun or some sort of fully automatic weapon. But we sadly missed that while we were drinking in the bar, so you can just see the Exotom's there in the top left, and it's completely smoked.
All right, so coming up, yeah, we're gonna do Zelcard here in a sec. So it's gonna be first try, second round here.
Do you want me to put the...
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Mad Dinched cards in?
I'm going to make a quick safety save here, by the way, just in case, because that lag, I don't know, it's got me feeling a certain way.
Yeah, this is the thing that I'd said. There is one like timing trick where this could be the one. Like...
Also, I don't remember what color the next cards are, so I think, you know.
Don't know it by numbers or image, just colors.
All I can tell you is that this is not where I get the cards, so I'm useless as far as help goes. But yeah, so this is Town of Balam again.
And on the topic of differences in both your routes, is that because one of them is more modern, or is it just one you feel for?
It's kind of personal preference.
Is it?
So basically what happens is that between here and leaving for the next area of the game, we can either go on our way out of Balam and play cards against Zell's mom, has got it going on, or on the way back we can do it. So the difference is on the way back you typically have an extra card, Diablos, which is Baller Extreme. It's got an ace and an 8 on it, very powerful. And then if we do it this way, we just don't have that. However, with the power of science, people have figured out like all the patterns. So as long as you play the correct patterns, or that kind of thing, or the same patterns, you'll be able to win every single time. Back in the day before we had Zell card manip, you could spend up to 30 to 40 minutes just playing her over. So it's fine. Yeah, you can. Okay. So Quizdus is a 1 in 10, so 10% chance to play the Quizdus card for the guy in Balam Garden, and it's 40% chance for Quizdus, 10% chance for Zell card. So yeah, you could do 10 out of 100 games. So it would not be uncommon. You would typically reset if you didn't get it within the first couple of tries, but like people have been like, oh well, we're here anyway, let's just commit.
I'm home.
Roughly how we'd say it. Yeah.
Yes, you are. Our? Oops. Okay, so we're just going to track some stuff here. So
Okay, all right. So talking to her and going turbo. And we just got to make sure that we keep that turbo on.
and mash really fast.
Mash really fast. And
I
then
don't have a numpad. So.
it was Gizzard, Red Bat, Gala, Ifrit, and Keistus. That was correct. Yes.
Okay.
Oh! What? What?
What a mad lad!
Okay, let me
I
look
don't
up.
have, okay, hang on. Wait, I've got this somewhere.
How do we win? How do we win?
I wasn't ready for the.
Oh, we're playing first.
Gentlemen, he
We're playing
did the
first. Okay,
thing.
Gizzard,
Now
bottom right. Okay.
Oh god, he's winning.
Yeah, no, we just.
It's okay. Okay, we've equalized.
All right. and
It's a
then
tense
it's,
game, folks.
And then Gala is number 3. That's No, wait. And Zelcard is. Oh, when I play first. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So what's the punishment game if he loses it?
Okay.
Oh, I think it's okay. Here, I got it. I
Well,
have
you
an
can't
idea.
take that, and then you can.
I guess take Iron Giant or something, I don't know.
No, I win.
Yeah, because he hasn't
Yeah.
got a high card that can take one of the reds on the top.
Yep.
Oh, amazing!
Look at that. First try Zel.
Genuinely haven't seen Triple Triad play better than that.
Yep.
That was.
I am like serially bad at like messing up like which card pattern to play here, but I usually manage to recover it pretty good. Okay.
Unheard of levels of play. All right, well there you go. That's Zell card manip. If anyone's curious.
Yeah, we didn't even manip it this time.
You just mash really fast and it appears.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, just take this
On the road again.
off the road again.
Just can't wait to get off that road again.
So, fun fact, parking in FFA is hard trash. You can't park a car on the road. And then also, if you get too close to a building, you don't have to touch it, but just within a proximity, it won't let you out.
Fair.
If only it was a Tesla, and then we could have the 10-degree angle doors, and then you just roll out into Balham Garden. All right. So here we are, back in our home. We've successfully beaten the evil boss of Dollet. So
they're the evil boss of the world. We just beat Dollar.
I'm
That's
Ash.
the whole
we
thing.
just beat the game. This is epilogue.
I'm Ash of Dollet Town.
Oh god.
Wow. Fair enough.
A reminder of, again, this is ESA Legends, a brand new annual RPG-focused speedrun event here in Europe. We're focusing a bit on Final Fantasy and other RPGs, of course, but Final Fantasy will have a bit of a focus during this week. We're raising money for Make-A-Wish International. So there is a whole variety of donation incentives you can put towards the games, and then we're going to be having fun incentives in the room as well, because we are all here, about 12 of us all in, here having a good old time during the week. So yeah, there are plenty of things for this very game. A little bit later on, we'll be able to, well, we're going to be doing, I think, the obvious thing of we have Omega Weapon available if we get to...
You don't know that, do you?
What?
Well, now he does. Omega Weapon will be defeated by one of these two runners if we make $250 towards
You know
that
the
particular
strat,
thing.
right?
Anyone else? Anyone else gonna point at the sky for me, please?
Yeah. Sorry, there we go. So yeah, we do have a bunch of incentives. Omega Weapon could be defeated if you get a bit of money towards that incentive. You should be able to...
being the operative word.
Yes, it will be defeated, 100%.
Will.
First try, no issues at all. $250. Yeah, towards Omega
Make
Weapon.
sure we have a level 8 selfie. If we have a level 10 selfie, I don't have the end table.
Hello,
Oh.
lads.
Hello, Planks.
Lunch has arrived. I don't know how you want to coordinate this among
Pause
yourselves.
the event.
No, you two stay here. The rest of us are going to go and have fun.
All right,
Cheers.
Tally ho. I'll take the pad.
Okay.
Cheers.
Dang. Everyone's on break now.
Even
Have
tech
fun.
are on break. I'm running the stream now. Who wants to change the stream title?
Is this what happens in regular ESAs when the ice cream machine gets turned back on?
Absolutely.
Yeah, basically.
This
yeah,
is what
yeah.
it looks like.
It's
Yeah.
like, is the runner
Yeah.
okay? Is the runner okay? Fine. Everyone goes and gets ice cream. Yeah. But yeah, it's. Don't worry, I'll stay with you for a little bit.
Oh, what a hero.
Yeah. So
Wasted
obviously
on you, that was.
Yeah. Sorry. No, it was good. I got it. I've just heard it. I've been this name for about 17 years.
Is anyone
I've heard it
gonna?
before.
Is anyone gonna load it up on a fork and feed me? Is anyone gonna like chew it up and spit it in my mouth like a baby bird?
You could have worded that a bit better.
Whatever you want, buddy.
Whatever you're into.
This run became a lot more intimate than I was with. So this is what you meant by co-op.
Too much.
It's sorry. I thought we were just sharing controllers.
There is an incentive on the incentives list for the room that says beard intimacy, and I wanted to ask about that. What exactly was meant by beard intimacy?
Have you never gotten intimate with another man's beard? I guess you can't now. I mean, we can have mustache intimacy.
Yeah.
So menu time. Zell's got to turn around first.
Focus.
And okay, and then junction. Zell, GF, got a Unico, and then we got to put GF here, and then item, and then sort, and then manual. We got to put these tents. Tent, cottage. And then Elixir on 1-9, and Weapons Monthly March needs to go on 1, not there, there. And then Phoenix Down needs to go on 1-11, and then 1-2 and 1-5 go on 1-2 to 1-5, go on the bottom. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And then battle items. Let's see here. Potion.
To Elixir,
and then boom, boom, and then 4, 5, 6, boom. Remedy goes up there, and then Phoenix Down goes to 5, 3, boom, boom. Yep. Okay, and then magic. Delete the thunders, and is that? Yeah, that's right. We already used those during the battle, and switch Zell and Keistis. Yeah. Okay. I actually don't know how many seconds we have to wait before we close the menu, but I think this should be it.
So it's 45, and then when he turns around.
Yeah.
Have we got Strength Junction on Shiva and Life Magic Final on Siren?
No, we don't.
Was that your last chance to do that?
No. I could. But I've made similar mistakes. Don't worry. I will fix this before the next FMV.
Now, here's a difference to RPG speedruns if you're not quite familiar with them in general. Sometimes, if a setup is wrong, that's the end of the run.
Yeah, I was like eyes, and I just lost my track on my notes.
In those real games that have consequences.
You say that, boy.
Yeah.
Turn back in later in the week where that's the reality.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Like, if it's in certain games, like missing a jump or missing a thing or not having the right kind of thing, you can sort it out. But I've gone into fights in Golden Sun where it's like, oh, my Jinn are not ready, I can't win, and that's just it. That's it, and that's it. It's over. You could lose 4, 5 hours just by forgetting to switch 2 things, and it puts a lot of pressure on those kinds of things. But it does show just how much intricacy there is in setting these things up to make them possible.
Yeah, I mean. Well, we've got in Symphony of the Night in the old Castlevania game, there's a skip at the end, heart refresh skip, and you get 1 heart refresh, and it uses the item to do the skip. So if you miss it, you can't. Well, you can get there, but your run's done.
Yeah.
So there are a few where it's just one-time only things.
Yeah.
But yeah, when the classic was in the olden days of FF9 back in 2012. When there wasn't really, I don't want to say it wasn't a route, but it was kind of like a grab bag in Disc 4, and whatever abilities you learned, those were the ones you used, and if you didn't learn it, you just went on without.
Yeah, it reminds me of Star Ocean speedruns, resetting to get the right skills and stuff, talents.
So yeah, we've got $5 from Anonymous. Says, please put this toward Omega Weapon. Let's go!
Let's go!
Right, so, at what point do we want to set a milestone for Omega Weapon? We're 1 hour in, roughly?
We're 1 hour in, yeah.
Oh, slow clap.
People, there's a real lack of uniformity here, lads. That is embarrassing.
Sorry, I was clapping with all the other people, not Cypher.
Now that is meta.
If you want uniformity, that's going to cost you.
For the quality of people in this room, frankly, that was a shambles.
Can you repeat that?
Oh, we haven't set the amount yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
Tier, would you like to set the amount? Production. We're just going to use the word production every now and again to make it seem like we've got this real synergy going. Okay, switch the camera now.
We have to wait for the delay.
Obviously,
there's a delay.
The physical delay between this room and this room.
They're behind the wall.
That's it. Thank you for that production. That was a very important moment for Stream to see.
You can hear Fred talking.
Yeah.
Right.
Fred Flintstone.
Yo, this is the best looking guy in the room.
God, he's so good looking.
We have like 2 opportunities to like eat.
This is one of them. This is one of them.
I forgot that was, like this is like, because with Turbo, we've got like 4 minutes or something. Garçon!
Garçon!
Jeez.
Sometimes it works. Can I have a lavishly dressed man please bring me food?
No, you just get Fred.
I'll take a Fred.
I'll take a Fred.
Feed these men.
Sumimasen!
Speak his name and he will come.
Fred.
Damn.
Frednall is what I like to call him.
Freddy. The problem is not, like, it's actually got to the point where, like, as soon as someone said Freddy, and I was like, I'm not just going to go, so I've called him Freddy Flintoff, Fred Flintstone, Fredobar.
He's just wiping his mouth, all delicious. Oh, it's so lovely, that food.
Fredless.
This is a really cool like cutscene as well. I think it's super nice. I think back in the day, this is like really really high tech, like models and animation and movement. Like cool. Here we go.
Is to my old eyes.
Say it, Renoa. Say the line. And everybody.
You're the best looking guy here.
Oh my god!
Roll
like the
credits.
best looking guy here.
I blinked and missed it. Can we go again?
Yeah, can you reload the save? You're going to like me. What's really funny, actually, again, I'm going to mention Dissidia, the NT, the one you don't like, which is fine. But
I'm just going to bring up some beef, but don't worry about it.
But Renoa's in it, and all these lines that she has are in it. So she's like, "You're going to like me. You're going to like me." It's like a voice line that you can do whilst like playing in NT. It's really funny. Don't! I'm a sorceress.
Yeah, Renoa's legs from the waist up.
What?
Huh?
When?
So someone has said Renoa's like 80% legs.
Yes.
So she's legs from the waist up.
Yes.
In addition to her actual... Brain, get an education, boy.
I didn't see the chat command, so I just thought you just said her from the legs up. I'm like, what are you talking about, brother?
Did you know? This is my fun fact.
In fact, Tech, could we get the chat a little bigger? Because some of us can't see it.
Some of us can't read.
Some of us can't read it. It's that small.
I have contact lenses that aren't the best.
I mean, my glasses are really, like, they're not, if we, between us, we probably have one set of eyes.
I think you're the only one who doesn't have broken eyes, right? Contact lenses, glasses, glasses, glasses. We're knackered.
Fantastic. But I'm like, deaf.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, yeah, that affects my sight often as well.
A cost has come. My fantastic eyes came at the lack of my hearing.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. I'm sure we asked for food, like, minutes ago.
Fortunately, you asked for a lavishly dressed man.
That's true.
To deliver your food. So either we don't have one of those, or they're off getting dressed.
Okay, I can't wait. This is going to be, the message is going to be, you can't eat on the sofa. It's too expensive. We can't afford.
Would you like some food?
I would be happy to.
You know, I've been waiting for so long that I just like don't think I want any food anymore.
All right, okay.
I'll have
Right now.
You can keep your tip.
just the tip.
Sorry, wait, where's this going?
You're going to get some food. Enjoy your food.
Okay.
4 foods?
I'm going to come back round because I don't have to stay here.
That's fair.
2 foods.
Two foods.
2 foods. 2 foods, please.
Cool. So this is obviously, you know, Squall is a very, he's generally quite a, let's say, stoic man, very quiet man, very reserved man. And, you know, Quistis is, you know, Squall's tutor, but also wants to have a little bit of like, you know, personal time with him to try and like open him up a little bit, and he's a bit crap. So that's kind of roughly what's going on here. He was a little bit overwhelmed by the whole dancing shenanigans and a very pretty lady looking in this general direction. So now he's like, are you okay, mate?
4 from the bottom.
I can't read it.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a good one.
We can get away with that.
Can we?
That's not against Twitch terms of service.
Is it against ESA terms of service?
Code of conduct. No.
Okay, cool. Crack on.
I mean, like, you know, the words on screen are fine. If we take it, we can probably make it too far.
That's fair. Yeah, I was trying to kind of give us some actual helpful information about the game where we're currently at, but you know,
Oh, food.
it makes a lot of sense. Oh,
my.
hold that.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, that is
my.
definitely food.
It's box.
I can.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay, so what we should
Controller in one hand,
If I
food in the
eat,
other.
and then we can swap controllers at an appropriate time.
Yeah, sounds reasonable. I mean, just gonna make my way over to the.
Making my way downtown.
The joys of a co-op run. One of you gets to play and one of you gets to eat.
It's true.
Wonderfully, when I do my Golden Sun run, other people can mash the cutscenes for me, so I can.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I was wondering if you were gonna say other people can feed me while I mash the cutscenes.
Well.
He also has those.
Although the mashing does require a very specific technique, because it's not just press a button. You've got to hold a button and press 3 others. Pretty intense. Oh, look, status ailments. Use a sleep attack against a T-Rex or.
I beg your pardon. Are we an hour 15 at this game, and the game's now just telling you how to use the junction system?
It's telling you how to use status junction.
Oh,
yeah.
what's the difference?
This game is not very good at teaching you how to use the junction system.
I don't know if that's true, personally. I feel like it's not that bad, but just when we were young, we were children, and we didn't get things.
Okay, the game literally encourages you to draw from enemies all the time.
But the thing is, like, that is an inherent, I wouldn't say flaw, but that is an inherent quirk of the draw system. I personally feel that if they didn't make it on stock number, but just made it on like an average amount per spell, you only had to get 1 stock of it. And then if stock existed, it wouldn't affect the junction.
As someone who definitely did that as a child, am I not meant to do that?
Pardon, sorry?
Was I not meant to just draw everything off of everything?
Well, I mean, like, the game incentivized it and rewarded it, which made you spend loads of time drawing.
Yes.
I think the draw system could have been a little bit better if stock didn't count towards how much you got from the junction.
Oh.
If there was just a set value per spell, then the stock wouldn't matter, so you could actively use your magic without it affecting your junction.
Meaning that you're incentivized to draw a lot of it and then never use it.
Well, no, now you are.
Oh.
In the way it is, you're meant to get to 100 because you get maximum junction, but then never use it because it will affect your junction ability.
Okay.
So I kind of feel that if you just had a set amount based on spell, then you could draw and use your magic however you didn't need to get to 100, and then you could use it whenever you wanted.
And what's the difference between a normal junction and the status junction that it's
Well,
trying to tell us about?
Well, junctioning to stats means you get a raw stat, strength, speed, vitality. You get a raw stat junction base and increase based on what you do. So certain spells would be good for certain stats. So junctioning like Curaga to your HP gives you lots of HP.
Oh.
If you use Curaga, your HP would go down. But for status, you can like junction status ailments to your attack and to your defense. So when you attack, you get status ailments. If you have sleep junction, you junction sleep to your attack, and then you can deal status ailments to the opponent with your attack.
Ah.
And then obviously defense, if you don't want to get poisoned, junction poison to your defense.
And that's how you gain your immunities as well.
Yeah.
That's actually very creative.
It's a genuinely good system. I like how the camera's on the 2 eating at this point, and not on the 2 people having a conversation, but it's fun.
Look, boy, we know where the money is made.
Yeah, this is where the money is.
We know where the money's made. It's not about
where the money
us
is.
talking about internal game mechanics.
This is the money shot.
It's about these 2 gentlemen stuffing their faces with pasta.
Yeah. But no, I mean, like the system is genuinely good, but I just think that I think the incentive to draw so much and never actually use your magic kind of like made it a bit more annoying. But no, it is a good system, and this is why, like, they were saying earlier that like the fish fin's getting 5 rather than 4 because you get 20 waters per fish fin. When you refine items for magic, you get 20 waters per fish fin. 4 only gives you 80. Whereas 5 gives you 100, so you get more attack stat. So that's why it was different. And it's kind of like if you were to, they can't use the water spell because they'd lose strength. So it's like
100 being the cap, or
100 being the cap, yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
And certain spells I generally get more of per draw, like you get 7 or 8. But there are some you get like 1 or 2 or none at all. So like drawing auras, if you ever find aura and you're sitting there just drawing aura for like 14 billion years.
I'm very entertained by the earlier example of equipping cure magic to your HP, which would make your HP go up. But then if you ever start casting it,
your max HP goes down whilst you're...
There's a level of irony in here that 10-year-old us, when this game probably came out, just would not have gotten.
Oh yeah, I mean, and also it is mentioned as well by viewers there that, we have... In this game as well, leveling up increases the level of your opponent. So I think every 10 or 5 levels, there's like basically the enemies will jump up at like a next level cap. Then they don't level directly with your level, but they scale every few levels thing. So some bosses are harder when you're high level. So this is the whole thing of like fighting Diablos. You want to do it ASAP when you're really low level with like high strength junction to blow them up really, really quickly. But if you level up, they scale as well. So this makes the junctioning system even more kind of like weird, because you can really overpower yourself and stay low level, which is what the speedrun does. But if you level up, the junctions become so much more like the other way. It's a really like, they don't work as cohesively at times. It's very easy to over level and screw yourself up.
So the benefit of the junction system kind of
hopefully tries to balance that out.
Scales negatively the more levels you.
I don't want to make any comment on that specifically, on that thing.
It's not that it scales negatively, but it's a case of that the enemy's power levels will like rise to meet yours. You don't want to. So the reason for not doing all the triggers on the Renzo Cook in there is that you don't want to kill the Raldos and Grinaldo like separately. So you want Grinaldo to be dead, and now we're going to see the wonderful power of Carcimash.
Do you mean?
Oh, I hate
oh my word!
I'm not a fan. I do not enjoy that.
No, that is called the Kiwami, right?
I will pay money for this to stop immediately. This hurts me.
I call this one.
You might wonder what the highest amount that you can have there is. So that's it. So that's why they all die. Us regular humans can. So the problem is, well, not problem. The nuance with it is that when you press select, you can mash square to raise the power level. But sometimes an X will go over the square, and then if you mash, then it resets down to the minimum 75 again. So if you, and it's a random duration. So like if you get really unlucky, you might only get up to like 130, 140. And then if you get a decent one, like 170, 180 is reasonable. And then because of the animation length, for longer GF summon animations, you can get more mashing in that time. And then more strength. It just does more damage for the...
So what's the highest number across all the GFs then?
250.
That is just hard caps though?
Hard caps 250.
For every single one.
Okay.
So you could probably do that about 3 times over with a GF summon Eden.
Yeah,
because its animation is like 2.5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Is that record?
I mean, you could literally just like muscle through it without any special like mashing technique, and you will get 250 like flawlessly every time.
Beg your pardon. Did you say the summon's name was Eden?
Eden. That is correct.
You'll have fought Eden before.
I'm a 14 player. I'm very aware of
Eden from the critically acclaimed MMORPG.
Yeah,
Fantasy 14.
I love that Square Enix went back and made all of these PlayStation 1 games based on an MMO 20 years later. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's really yeah.
It was quite divisive for some, but I like it.
And how long?
Good on you, Square Enix.
Summon was 2 minutes 18.
2 minutes 30.
Oh, at least 50 years old. The animation time is about 2 minutes or something.
Is that longer than?
I think it's longer than Arc.
Knights of the Round from.
Knights of the Round.
Definitely longer.
I feel like it might be longer than Knights of the Round.
Is it?
It's really weird. I don't remember Knights of the Round being that ludicrously long, in all honesty. When people say
Knights of the Round is like a good 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Actually,
it's just a very dynamic summon because there's like lots of men coming in hitting things at a table.
That's very dynamic. Yeah,
it's quite. But the Eden one is literally it's just like this giant orb thing. It's just going.
So does that make Eden the longest summon animation in Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy, I think so. I think it's longer than Arc. Okay, so if I can throw you under the bus, Carsey, how much? how
if I can just completely throw you under.
How much to do Diablos using the end with Selfie instead of using Duel with Zell?
I mean, wait. How much to? I was actually just going to pass the controller back. Because I'll be honest,
I'm just going to completely give up all.
Okay, well in that case,
how far away is Diablos?
It's coming up.
Next fight.
It's coming up.
Never mind.
Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, if someone wants two things. Very caveat. Number one, if we like reset until it happens, we could be here for like 30 minutes literally on the fight. It will be incredibly uninteresting. But like having a go at it is whatever.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, again, the end just ends the fight, doesn't it? But it's like very, very rare to get it from Selfie's list.
It's not rare, but it's very complicated. So basically, Selfie's limit break is called slots, and it goes through a table of spells. And there are, I don't remember how many total there are, something like 30 tables or something. There are quite a lot of them. And depending on your crisis level will depend on which table you are in. And depending on your level, you will get different tables. And the best or the strongest move that you can have is the end. It works on bosses as well. You can kill any boss using the end. And basically, to manipulate it, you want to get your crisis level as high as possible. And then you just have a table written down, and then you just go in and out of the slots menu until you recognize the table, and then you can just buffer through the spells until you get to the end. Technically, if you get a really fast DM in Diablos, it is faster than using Zell's Jewel. So Connor Cordell used to do it, and it was like, oh, so much respect for that. But then it also means that you reset a heck of a lot at this point in the run as a result of it.
Just before we get to this fight as well, we do have a $30 donation from Neo Matamune again. Says, as everyone knows, FF8 best couple is Selfie and Irvine.
What?
Now that I started that war, I can go back to work. Heart emoji. Cheers, Neo. Thank you very much indeed. You heard the anger. There we go.
I mean, you're wrong. I don't need to explain why. There are two love stories in FF8. There's the actual love story between Squall and Renault, which is the best love story in the history of Final Fantasy. I will fight you on it physically. Come meet me, and we will duke it out.
Sorry.
It actually is the best love story.
And then you've got like the best actual. Then you've got like the best like love story, which is between Zell and Hot Dogs. Come on, me brother.
I think every man related to that
in the entirety of Final Fantasy?
Yeah, side games included.
Yes. Name me good couples in Final Fantasy, boy.
Clive and Jill. Genuinely brilliantly written, and not just like
Claire Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Not just Clive and Jill is not just like some kind of like adventurous infatuation. It's like genuine love.
Right, so I normally do this outside. I'm just gonna go outside and do it there and see if just.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
So you're talking about from 16, yeah?
Oh goodness, that's why I didn't recognize those names. I was like,
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. Oh, Triangle.
Like, just a genuinely fantastically written romance.
I look forward to playing that game.
I'm going for some food.
Cool. What I also quite often do here is forget to save. I can go into the fight and die. I've done that plenty of times. So we're just going to get Zal into crit health and kill Diablos. Pretty cool.
We can officially have the goose on the couch.
Oh, he's not even opening with Gravija.
Yeah.
Disrespectful.
Okay. So we just want to keep a track on things. If Zell hits himself, he will do a ton of damage. He'll one shot. Okay. Let's, see who he's targeting. Alright, jolly good. So depending on how much crisis level you've got, Zell will either go like 4 seconds or 10 seconds, and his first round of attacks will be different depending on the timer on it. So we got less than 10, so that's why we're doing this one. Now, what you'll notice is that if you know what the inputs for Jewel are, or if you're listening to how many dings there are per attack that I'm doing, you'll realize that they don't add up correctly. At all, in fact. So you can use any of Zell's abilities without having ever seen them, know what the inputs are, or having gotten any of like the Weapons Monthly and stuff. Weapons Monthly, no, it's not. Whatever, the Combat King, where you get his abilities from. So all I'm doing is doing a loop. And one of the attacks is gravity-based, so it's going to do a whole bunch of damage to him. That one there. And then that's going to do gradually less. And once we reach a certain threshold, then he dies. Pretty good.
That's Gravija.
Joyous. So one more and then it's a free kill. So again, I can just buffer very easily there, and we'll jewel it out. So I'll probably be at the 10 now. Oh wow! Okay, low level again, not a problem. We could do a flashy finish, but we'll not. There we go. That's Diablo's down. Oh gosh, I need a name for Diablos.
We do not have a name for Diablos, unfortunately.
Someone name Diablos quickly.
Quick.
Give us your money. I got time. Some like Cheers or Bits or something.
Okay.
But say, I mean, we're only just playing video games.
We had a couple of
Come on,
names
Jack, give
there.
us some good names.
So it's well, okay. If we don't get a name in 10 seconds, shall we just name him Arg?
I'm keeping an eye on the tracker here. If I see a single name come up here, we'll get
We'll put Arg in as a placeholder. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna add this just because that's what Arg's just put in chat. Tally ho!
Time to get the
Wonderful.
PS2 drawing board back out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Do we have anything else in between?
I have no idea. I just want you to make sure like they're in the right order.
Do you have Siren's name?
Yeah, Siren is the last.
Because when they're like the order they are in the menu will be different. Okay.
Wonderful.
Oh, is it?
So just to come off the back of something you were saying during that fight, so Zell.
What of them? Tell me about Zell. What about? What,
So-
was there a question? Like, what's?
No, not during your menu, sorry. We know. So you can do a bunch of different moves with Zell.
Yes.
You were using moves that weren't actually being displayed.
I was using invisible moves. Yes.
Okay, how does that work? Why were you allowed to do that?
You just do the game doesn't know. Like it doesn't know that you haven't unlocked them. So you'll see that there's space and things where there's just empty,
Yes.
where you can put abilities. So once so there's a premise in Final Fantasy VIII, which is you get books, and from books you learn things that you can do with them. So you can get weapons monthly, which will tell you what ingredients you need or parts that you need to upgrade your weapons. But if you just have the parts, you can just upgrade the weapon. You don't actually have to know what they are. You just need to have them, and then you go into a synthesis shop and you'll get your weapon upgrade. Similarly, it's the game lets you do it even if you technically don't know what the actual way to do it is.
So the game showing you whatever point how to do these moves isn't actually unlocking them, it's just teaching you, the player, the input.
It just shows you the input for it. It's kind of like Sabin in FF6.
With
so
blitz
you can do like the blitzes without having like seen the combination for them.
I'm having a full-on education about FF8 today, and honestly, this sounds like a game I'm absolutely gonna love.
FF8 is a video game that rewards forward knowledge.
Ah.
And leather belts.
And what, sorry?
Leather belts.
Leather belts.
Before there was Lulu, there was Squall.
Are we getting more context about leather belts there? Or is this?
Nah, just a personal opinion.
No. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You already mentioned
I got the game for you, sir. Called FF10.
10-2.
10. Ooh, controversy.
10-2. 10-2 is a great game.
10-2 is
10-2.
better than.
If you ignore the story, it's a great game.
I have a real problem with 10-2. Like it's a personal thing. It's not. I have no problem with the game itself. But like, so I did a 100% run of it, and I was like, this game is incredible. It's literally the best thing I've ever touched with my hands. And then I got to Code Pink, and I was like, this game is illegal and should never be played by a human being.
Of all of the wide array of opinions I've heard about 10-2, universally I've heard everyone praise its combat.
It's phenomenal, 100%. So like, if I was
Combat
like,
is really
when
good.
I rate combat, like the top 3 are always 12, 13, and 10-2.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You're more of an action gamer yourself then.
No, I'm not good at them, but boy, are they good to play.
You play RPGs, good sir. We need to get you on some action games.
I
have the perfect game for you, in fact.
No, I think we're going to be.
See, I can't really judge the 12th part because I haven't really played the game, but 13 and 10-2 I can definitely agree on.
Yeah, so you're going to do posts, right? Okay, you count posts and then... So a thing that can happen here, it's not common, but I probably should have told my brain to remember, is if you are in really low health, you can, or if a character's dead, they get revived here with 1 hit point. You can get wiped out by enemies here if you get unlucky escape luck. That makes sense. So there are a couple of points in the run where I've got like reminders to use a potion or check healing and stuff like that. The other thing you can do is if you go into your sub-menu, as it said earlier, it stops the ATB bars filling, but it will not stop you from being able to run. So if I go into like the magic menu or the item menu, I can continue to run and the enemies won't be able to attack me. So like, this is a bad situation. They're not strong enough to take me out with this health. They shouldn't be strong enough to take me out with this health.
Could any of our lovely runners explain to us why our party setup is so dramatically changed and why everything is on fire?
Oh, you mean, who are these strange men in Galbadia uniforms?
We definitely had a lot more women in this party before, now there's just 3 suited men. What happened?
It's all a dream. I actually don't really like, I mean, I know this is Laguna, Kairos, and Ward, and they are Galbadian soldiers, and this is in the past. I don't know why it is, though. I don't know. I think, were we linked? So Laguna is Squall's father, and they're linked telekinetically
spoilers.
By a person called Alone.
That was some frantic mashing.
Well, it's so... When you're doing step counting, you want to mash to get onto the car because you can take extra steps before, like you can get pretty much like right up to it before confirming to get into it, and you can do that before. It's all good though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but like we're in a truck. We're going to Galbadia. And we're going
Anybody would like to donate
City.
to tell me what is happening in this section? I would love to read it.
So this is Delling City. We're soldiers of the General Caraway. I mean, Caraway lives here, but I don't know if he's alive at this point in the game.
Oh, he is.
He's probably you know, during his rising and his infancy as a god. It's faster to go across the road here. Careful you don't get run over, because that will put us into a better position on the next screen.
Eh? You were supposed to get teleported to the right.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why I was in the middle.
Oh.
But anyway, you go further down the screen, so it's faster to get into the Galbadia Hotel. Very important whenever you're talking to a waitress to always choose the second option. So a cool thing about FF8 when you're doing like dialogue options is if you hold a direction button on the D-pad while mashing, it will freeze when it gets to an option choice, so you can't accidentally choose the wrong one. So this is a bit here. We have to wait for an amount of time. So we're going to meet someone called Julia, probably, and she plays the piano. She's the most amazing piano player. So she plays this beautiful piece of music called Eyes on Me, and it's the instrumental version, as you can clearly see. And amazingly, without actually moving her hands left or right at all, she gets probably about a 4 or 5 octave span of music. I certainly don't have that kind of level of skill. But because we're on a timer, we can do a menu here for free. So I'm going to do that. Which ones?
Artico.
Thank you.
STR40 here, yep.
So what will happen is then, so we go to like see Julia, we get nervous because we like her, you know, she's cute and all, and then we're like, oh, I'm gonna do it, and then we cramp up, you know, as all strong men do in the face of adversity. So obviously, instead of like trying to ride it out, stretch out that tight hammy, we're just gonna whimper on back to our boys, Kairos and Ward. And then you basically just like mash at them until the good job dialogue goes away. Here we go. So yeah, like I said, you're waiting for like an amount of time. So once Kairos does his different dialogue, dialogue.
It's taking a lot longer than expected.
Yeah, this is that.
We didn't just discover a soft lock, did we?
Ah, what was that? Okay.
Usually I wait until after Laguna does the limping in order to do that menu. I don't know, for some reason I just get the mission successful dialogue like a little faster.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure I do it straight away. Like from what I'm trying to ask my brain what I normally do. I assume that's what I normally do. Very interesting.
Very quickly, what was happening there? What was going on?
We're just falling in love.
With each other? Because like
yeah, look at the thing.
Oh, you mean in the video game?
We have the same haircut.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Yes. Carry on.
But yeah. Hey, Make-A-Wish. How's it going? Good to see you.
Oh,
I hope you're well today. Hello there.
Howdy. No pressure. No pressure at all.
You're not feeling any pressure, are you, Kelsey?
I'm a little nervous, man. I mean, Make-A-Wish International is right there in the chat.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, Oh, no, I'm still processing
Hey,
the
you.
we're in love part. I'm like, hello?
This is what love looks like. So what happens is that
A pixelated mess?
the woman sits down confidently, and you're like, ooh, and then she invites you up to her hotel room, and she sits in the bed, and you just talk for a while, and then the screen goes black, and you wake up as someone else.
Like a new man?
Yes, exactly.
It's absolute.
Yeah, a new man with a shorter haircut. Oh, also, I guess if you want to read the dialogue, like when it goes into like the grayed out one, that's like Laguna's thoughts.
And what is Laguna thinking?
I don't remember. He's probably just nervous. He's like, "Are you really doing this, man?" Oof. So yeah, she tells. I actually have no idea what the dialogue here is, but I'm going to assume she tells us about life as a musician, a struggling content creator in the 21st century, and how difficult it is to make it on the piano. And we just shuffle around. So yeah, you do have to like move to speak to her a couple of times in there.
And I just gotta say, like, what a really absolutely charismatic goose. I'm just,
Oh,
Wow.
Ghostbart is absolutely carrying this show.
I think we could.
I'm like,
He will not be silenced.
I don't even know if I have it in me to even continue. He's just that charismatic.
I think that there's probably an amount of money to change all of your emotes from Poos to Goose.
Ghostbart, could we get your opinion on the romantic love scene that's happening right now?
Tell us of love.
Very insightful. I could cry.
Inspired. Inspired.
Oh, that's so tragic. Tell us more.
Huck! Huck!
How could someone hurt you like
I
that?
think that's your wife calling.
Huck!
Okay, I think we're going to leave that story there. That would be too emotional for the children at home.
Good job. You're the one with the microphone, Mizzo.
Oh, I'm loving that.
Oh, you don't have a headset. I'm an idiot. I said a thing and you... Okay. Put the microphone up to the... I was just... Okay, I just thought for some reason, I was like, all of us can hear the sounds in our head. I was like, can you not hear the voices in my head?
It's somebody in control was telling us to put the microphone up to the goose.
Put the handheld mic up to the...
Wait, is it...
Oh. Okay, I swear, if tech have found a soundboard, I'm out of here. I am walking
I do
They did.
apologize. I was not. There are no men in my ear talking.
all the way back to the UK.
It's Fred.
Of course it is.
No. I'm the one sane person that didn't have voices in their head. Which is ironic because I was the one person being told to do anything.
You had one job and you were the only person that didn't know to
I
do
had
it.
one job that I was not aware of. I'm just waiting for somebody to pass the controller to Ghostbart here because he's ready to go.
So I guess coming up shortly is the Renoa Angelo thing. So if people do want to donate to have, like, to do the skip.
Could you explain?
Yeah, they're two characters, and we can either skip them and walk through another human being, or we can go up and speak to them, and then we find out what their names are. And then we can choose to change them, because we are control.
You heard the man. People at home, get your donations in if you want to name two
There
characters.
was so it's the player character, the human character Renoa, and the dog character Angelo.
We get to name the dog?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's her pet.
Okay. None of this Renona nonsense.
But it was-
Could demonstrate the skip, but just like not do it.
Oh, you mean like?
No.
No. Actually, I don't think we could even demonstrate it. That's.
I don't know if you phase into.
Yeah, I think we might not be able to come back out.
Is
Never
there a
mind.
save point? I know there's one like if I go straight down, but I don't know if I can get into that screen before.
No, you can get into the save point first if you want to like demonstrate it.
We can do it. We can do a double.
I'm fully expecting donations for both these characters, or at very least the dog. This will happen. Right, chat? Don't leave me hanging here.
But the chocobos are still here.
Pad. I can see.
Yes,
Don't
they
leave
sure
me
are.
with nothing.
But the gooses are still around.
The geese are still around.
Geese.
Yeah, I don't think you can get into it because the save's in the room before Renoa.
Right.
If we are doing the skip, I think you should do it though, so that I don't mess up the D-pad movement
Okay.
accidentally.
Yeah, I can do this. I got this.
In fact, do you want to take it now just in case?
Well, actually, I'll have to come back into the room. Regardless, just to make sure that we don't mess this up. Because we gotta get those renames in there.
So why are we on a train?
Because it's their base.
Selfie likes trains.
Selfie likes. Okay, Selfie is a fancy.
She sings a song about it.
She does.
She does?
It goes a little something like, train, train, take us away, far away. To the future we will go, where it leads no one knows.
That's literally what it is.
That's wonderful.
So because they didn't have voice acting in the game, they just put the sheet music on the screen so that you could sing the right notes.
As long as you can read it.
They don't do that.
Don't do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna approximate Squall Start around here. Okay, we're gonna hold up right, stop on selfie, hold up left, stop on
Okay.
hold up right, start on selfie, hold up. Is Zell in a different position?
I have no idea.
Maybe I have to go a little lower. Okay, here. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, I guess we can't.
Do you want to do it the old school way?
I guess I have to do it the old school way now, huh? Come on. From left to up. No? Yeah, I think we can't do the skip anymore.
We can.
Huh?
We can. If you want to.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see you do it then.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do it wrong first. So I'll mess it up. So up right, up until Zell, left, and you obviously plonk there, up left, and then you run and you do that. So the old way we did this, analog fast.
Ah.
And then you basically just brush up. There's not like an exact lineup, so it's just to the right of like the zip, and then you wiggle, and then you can get pushed out of him. But this is just until you get inside. That's the strat. So you're literally just wiggling the analog stick.
I guess that also works.
So yeah, this is before we had really cool, neat setups for skips. We just wiggled against another guy until we faced through him.
This man is being subjected to something right now.
We'll get it someday.
Someone just donates the name Renoa and Angelo. Just make this.
You can do it!
Oh, God, this is.
There's no
Thank
way.
you, Steve Buscemi. I really appreciate it, man.
Where on earth did that come from? Yes.
Come on, Squall, you can do it. You can do it. Get through him. There we go. Well, I'm currently waiting because I can go back. Okay, we'll go here. There you go.
Yep. Okay.
So that's Renoa skip.
Okay. Yeah. Do we have a donation for Renoa? Yeah.
That's going to be the whole matter for us. We do not have any donations.
Okay.
For the dog. I'm more disappointed for the dog.
Interesting. Okay, name the dog Goosebert. Okay.
No, can we name one of them Goose and the other one Bert?
We could take a vote. I like the idea of naming Angelo.
Would anyone
Bum.
in the room like to name the dog? You can name Renoa whatever you want, but I have respect for the dog.
Franco Z?
I am +1 on
Frank
naming
or Z?
Angelo Bum.
I like Franco Z. That's a good one.
You'll see later on.
Okay. Then I guess we're calling Renoa Goosebert.
Yeah, Goosebert and Bum.
Do we like Renoa enough to call her Goosebert? Because we like Goosebert.
Wait, we're calling the dog
You
Bum?
like Goosebert? Sinner.
You could tell.
Goosebert is becoming our friend.
Jeebert?
Jeebert.
Mr. Bert.
Goosebear?
Mr. Bert. Hello, I like that. Anybody that's been a teacher in the room should appreciate that.
So, wait, hang on. Yes, I do appreciate that. Yeah.
Wonderful.
As a proponent of the educational arts.
Getting paid.
It's not a name for Renoa or the dog, in fact, but we do have a $10 donation from Simmy. You would agree that's Simsy.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Simsy, who has wanted to let us know that they played the game as a child, started again over 10 times, very relatable, until it was an adult and never finished it.
So do we have a name for Renoa?
But still love it. All the
So typically what we've done is if they haven't put the name, we'll use that name. Can you spell the name out?
Absolutely.
S-I-M-S-I.
S-I-M.
Simsa. Simsi? S-I-M-S-I?
Yes.
SimCity with no N
Like this?
and no C.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for your $10.
Here comes the bum.
Pardon what?
You'll see.
The
He's the goodest boy.
He's talking about Renoa's.
There he is.
What?
He's a good boy.
That's a good doggo. Can you pet the doggo in FF8?
In a way.
Are we just going to shoulder rub him again?
Can you pet the dog in FF8?
I love him.
He's such a good boy.
Oh, there's only 7 characters here. Okay.
B-U-M. B-U-M.
No, we are not going to eat the dog, chat. Why are we calling him Bum?
There we are.
You will see.
No.
Bum is really smart. Here, I'll show you.
That's like Pants and 9.
You're not eating the dog, Andy. I'm calling you
We're
out
not
personally.
eating Bum.
I know who you are.
We're not eating the dog.
Now, the other thing, we can complement naming Angelo Bum by naming Griever Mum.
I am very concerned about where this is going. What are you up to?
It's purely mechanical.
Wait, oh, okay. Understood. RNG manipulation?
Absolutely.
Sure, why not? So this is the normal way of doing the game. So now that we've got Renoa, she's like, yeah, she's like the sleeping princess. So now we'll go into the room that we've literally just come out of. And then we'll find out the mission plans. So we've basically been hired out to Timber, and this is like a rebellion faction. And they're going against...
I really hope we trigger Angelo's search this run.
It's a great ability. There's some
It's gonna be even better with this name. Just saying.
We could learn more Angelo abilities. We could just buy the Pet Pals volume books. So anyway, we're here to capture. Is it Caraway? Is the guy in the
No,
train?
it's General Delling.
General
Sorry,
Delling.
sorry, President Delling.
Yeah. So the president of Delling is currently on a train, and we've got another train, and we're going to switch. Oh, why am I telling you that? You can literally watch it before your very eyes.
No, but well, it's being skipped, so please continue.
So so you've got the train at the front, followed by 3 trains in the back. There's a red train in the third train, and the top train we've got the blue train, we've got the yellow train. As you can clearly see, the red train, it's denoted by the red text as the president's car. We're going to decouple, I believe is the correct train terminology, the red train from the preceding green train in front. We're going to intersect it with the blonde train. And then what's going to happen is we're going to do another coupling sequence, and then we're going to switch out Delling's carriage, or his train's going bye-bye and our train's going go-go. And then the Galbadians are going to leave with President Delling's stuffed companion. We're pulling a Goosebert. And then we get the president, and then we're like, yo, what's up, man? Let's Peace for the world. I have no idea.
Man,
But
this is a heist. This is a
We're
heist.
we're
and a
just
half.
actively like kidnapping someone.
yeah, but for the right reasons, and that makes it in-game okay.
And what are the right reasons?
Peace, love, and prosperity. I have no idea. Why does Renoa want to do this?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
But the best thing is, like, so, I mean, Blanks, you're a train specialist, yeah?
A former railway signaling expert.
So, like, I assume you know how to actually decouple trains, though, like how that process works.
Yes.
Can you confirm when we do this if it's accurate?
Oh, it's completely accurate.
Because I imagine it will be, like, true to form.
And you can trust the word of a professional. This is absolutely an accurate situation.
It's nice to have, like proper specialists on site for these kind of things.
Absolutely. I'm very entertained by the small model railway that they're using. in
It's the
actual
best.
run. That's wonderful.
No, okay, the attention to detail, the backgrounds of FFs are absolutely legit every time. All right, so here we go. So we need to confirm with Watts that we're ready. So, in each carriage, there are 2 soldiers, a red and a blue. It's just like the clothes they wear. So it's like a G soldier and an elite soldier. They've got different ranks as denoted by their uniform, traditional. Obviously, as per all train etiquette, the blinds are down at all given times, and they will open the blinds to look outside to make sure that no one's climbing on the side of the train. So far, so good?
I did this all the time.
So then,
Very accurate.
in order for us to decouple the train, what we're going to do is hang down the side of the door, open the hatch with the electronic keypad, where you type in not 1, not 2, but 3 codes. And upon 3 successful code entries, you jump back on the train and it will successfully decouple.
One of the more accurate parts of this sequence.
That's terrifying to hear.
And that's coming from
In the sense that you need to jump down to ground level.
Yeah.
That's the accurate part.
and that's coming from a trained professional.
Gets on.
Boo this man. Chat, boo this man.
So anyway, that's what we're doing. So we set up our little grappling hook. I don't even know what you would call it, like reverse grab. No, it's like your where's Fatsuke? He knows what this stuff is. You're rappelling. Okay, so we have to enter the 4-digit code, and then for the first train, Zell will tell us if people are coming to see us. So he says, yo, the blue, and then Selvi will tell us the red's coming. So obviously, because we were hanging by the open window at the door, they would see us, and then, well, that would be game over, right? Wrong. You just get more time to do the code again until you eventually successfully complete the mini game. So we do 3 codes, we get up, we're good to go.
I flipped up very slightly because I actually did have my my turbo on. Yeah, that did it. So I had to climb out before those soldiers saw me. If I didn't have the turbo on, then I could have just like put I could have just put all 3 in. I don't know.
Very
Like the type.
conveniently positioned set of points that was, by the way. Couldn't have been put in a better place.
No, this is top tier. So obviously now we've like set up the first set. Now the fake president's in reading his newspaper, but he's got like he speaks. Like I don't know how they did this. So even though it's like he's like, oh, it's a shabbier tree and this looks wrong, something, but he wants the money because I think he wants the. Is he like? Did he propose to his girlfriend or something and he couldn't afford the ring or whatever?
Yeah, he couldn't afford the ring, and now is like no candlelight dinner either. Never getting married at this rate.
So it's like a really it's a genuine like sad moment for the soldier. There you go. But we don't care about no G soldier. So now it's time to do the second trains. But obviously we want to have progression in our video game. So we're not just going to do 3, we're going to do 5 this time because different train priorities have got different codes.
More modern version.
That's right. So traditionally you do 2 this time, go back up, let the soldiers go past, and then do 3 on the second go round. If you get bad luck, they can just come between 1 and 2 and catch you out. I've seen it many times before, and unfortunately this time we don't have Zal and Selfie to tell us where they are. So if you wait too long before pressing up to go back onto the top where you're safe, they will catch you, and then alarms go off, and it's bad news bears.
I always go up after 2 codes here. 1, 1, 3, 3. One, 1, 1, 3. And 3, 1, 3, 4. There we go.
Shoutouts to the Hemiola riff in that last bit of music. It's such a cool rocking pattern of 3s before it loops back around into 4 again.
I wish I knew music so I could know what the hell you're talking about. I just like the songs, man.
It's what gives it that rocking, bouncing feeling. I think this is really funny. I don't know why this is, but like I can see one chat where I've seen Bowie has written a message and he's not in the other chat. Did he put it in the wrong channel?
See, that's the Restream chat.
He's maybe talking in his own chat.
Oh,
this chat on the bottom screen here is combined from all your channels.
we can do that?
That's wonderful. Could we get that same chat up on the other screen?
Yeah, I'd need to log in, but yeah.
Wonderful. I very much appreciate tech coming in and sorting out a much bigger chat on that screen because I could not read it at all.
Bowie, this is your father. Can you hear me?
All right, this menu here is
So, Zell, Quet Shiva Diablos, attack, magic, draw item, and then switch Zell and Selfie. And you're good to go.
That's it. Okay.
So now the question is, do we get the good damage range or not? So now obviously we want to have a peaceful negotiation with President Delling, but we're actually just going to fight because he's a bad man.
Oh, oops. You sure your butt doesn't hurt because you're experiencing muscle death because you're
Severe atrophy.
Yeah, you know,
he's in a flex position for too long. His hips have stopped working.
rigor mortis might actually end up setting in.
Crickety crack.
All right. Don't hit Squall. Don't hit Squall. Oh, wait. Oh, Squall's got the bazookas. I think you didn't switch over the bazookas. Oh, yikes. That's okay. Aha.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's alright, we got this.
So it's Zal and Squall. Zal is currently Selfie now. So yeah, it's just switch the magic.
Yeah, just gotta switch the magic. That's all we gotta do. Is that it? Okay.
Yeah. So phase 1, you just want to use as you saw very cleanly, 1 Blizzaga spell from Selfie. Very good. It's a damage range, so it doesn't always one-shot. But that's why you did the attack with Zal to guarantee the damage. And then he turns into... Oh, very nice. Garo Garo.
Garo.
Our first example of the undead. You got some real gigantism in his leg.
Yeah, what kind of sound is Garo Garo supposed to be?
Tell us.
I don't know.
Oh, is that? I thought there was a joke behind it.
No. It was a.
It was a knock knock. Who's there, Joe? So when we do the Selfie auto attack menu, we can put the magic from.
Yeah. Because she's supposed to have it. Yeah, she's supposed to have it at this point.
So every soundtrack can be improved to the sound of the Guerrero. I'm just gonna keep adding random music facts in.
Hard spinning a conversation with me earlier. You said that the FF8 soundtrack was the best on average.
Yeah.
How does that tier list go?
Oh gosh, I don't remember. Like, there are other video games that have other music. I know that. So the problem is, all I know is that 8's the best, and then everything else I just rank from like worst to maybe worst.
So what you're saying is there's 8 and not 8.
There's 8, and then there's a gap, and then there's 13 and 15 at the bottom. 7 Remake was pretty bad. That's going to be a fun one for people to... But obviously the original music, jolly good. The arrangements, not as good as the originals. All the original music for 7 Remake, garbage. 16, very forgettable. But the problem...
Where does 6 rank on your list?
6 is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some banger themes. 7, the problem is that, like, I think I've heard 7 soundtracks so much that it becomes quite stale. So, like, the world map theme is just boring to me now. 5 is very good, very jolly, very fun, very playful.
Yeah, 5's got some like bangers just like hidden in like mid-late game. Just like especially like the second like world.
It's got some really nice like like triplet ones or like things in 12/8 instead of 4. I don't know. Why am I saying words like this? Yeah, it's got some real good boppy tunes. But I think the thing is, like, Final Fantasy took like a real turn, like with the advent of 12 into 13, where it stopped being like, here's a banger, like here's the battle theme, here's the boss theme, here's like the town theme and character themes, and it was like, let's go for like really nice background music that fits the scene.
Hey, and it was junction, selfie, auto attack.
Yep.
And that's it, right?
Yep. So I do have like kill 2 random soldiers, and then the forced battle afterwards.
Okay.
I don't know what you kill here.
I actually don't kill anything here. But because we are going with your AP route, okay.
But yeah, so just like 2 normal, like the blue G soldiers in whatever random fight, and then the forced encounter for the 2 at the end.
So you need me to kill how many?
Just 2 blue soldiers.
Just 2 blue soldiers, got it.
Quite certain I did this thing, because like the next one I've said, there's a battle with an elite soldier that we just don't, you just run from. We should be fine.
Oh, you're charting out. Okay, you literally have all the battles in that route. Okay.
Yeah. I'll change your mind. The person whose name I'm not going to say online.
Call him Andy.
DM me. My DMs are open. On Twitter and Discord, I will talk to you about 10-2. Are we talking about the music of 10-2 or the game itself? You're wrong on both accounts, but like, I just want to know what I need to prepare to change your mind.
Okay, here we are. So you just gotta have Squall and Selfie do the attacks. This is 3.
Yeah, so kill 2 of them, run from the 3rd.
Okay.
And we're good to go. The really upsetting thing about 10-2 is that on speedrun.com, the background image of it is a picture of Final Fantasy X-2 game in a bin.
That's wonderful, actually.
It's the only one that has like a joke back. It's one of those ones where it's like, welcome to Final Fantasy, where we take video games seriously. Here's a copy of the game in a bin.
I mean, 10-2 is a pretty good speedrun.
It's banging. Like, any percent and 100% are really good. It's also really nice for 10-2 to be the only actual 100% speedrun in Final Fantasy, because none of the other.
What's our buy menu over here?
I've done the buy already. So I've bought a tent and I've bought 12 shotgun ammo.
Okay.
And then later on, I'll buy tents for S-Star menu.
Okay.
There might not be another one where we get 20 tents or something, but like the tents are accounted for.
All right.
So you can just crack on.
Very good, very good. Just gonna move right on.
So the dialogue here is actually relatively important. There's a drunk guy talking about nonsense, but he asks you to show him I think it's a Buell card or Tom, whatever it is. But if you
Just show him the card, yeah. That because yeah, those soldiers outside, they took his card.
yeah. So if you show him the card, then he gives you a Tomberry card, and we will refine that card into AP ammo later. And the lesson you will learn is that shooting is really strong.
And what do you mean by AP ammo?
Armor piercing ammo is what it stands for.
Right, is this his form of limit break then?
So there's a character that we haven't met yet.
Oh, okay.
And
Laguna?
we've met Laguna, but Irvine has I want to say a shotgun, but I guess it's a rifle of some, or maybe he's got some sort of gun, and you can put multiple different types of ammo. So you've got normal ammo will get used, shotgun ammo will get used, fire ammo will get used, demolition ammo, and AP ammo. There is pulse ammo, which is baller extreme. It's got a long animation, but it's like really strong. I don't know if we use. I don't think we use any other. There's probably. I think is there like dark ammo or something as well.
Demolition ammo.
So
it's it's like split up between demolition demolition ammo and AP ammo.
Yeah,
it's like So demolition ammo for Ultimisia's first and third phase, and AP ammo for the second and fourth phase.
Yeah, back in the day when we didn't manipulate the Zell card, if you got a Tonberry card, or I think there was another card you could get from Mad Dinged. I don't remember which though. Maybe Grand Mantis or something. You could refine those to get more. So there were times where you would have like up to like 20, 40 AP ammo, and you would just disc 3 and 4 the whole way through, just blast them out with it. Did you know the lettering on the screen changes? Spells out sentences. I have no idea what they are, but it's like something about like sorcerer's ultimate.
Back there. Never let you.
And as we know, the more microphones you have, the more important you are.
I'm gonna go grab myself a Red Bull. Would you want one?
Sure.
What flavor?
Well, I haven't had any of the other ones. It surprised me. Like either like the red, orange, or red, or red, orange, or red. Yes, red, orange, or red.
Orange flavor. Got it.
It's so crazy to like see the game playing itself like this. Have either of you ever used a turbo controller before?
Blasphemy.
I mean, here.
We had an old GameCube one, but I don't think we ever used the turbo function on it.
It's like when people say there's a 7-minute break in Final Fantasy V, because in the middle it's literally just mashing for that time, and I'm like, who are these people that are breaking in FF5?
No, I'm definitely in the mashing as a skill camp.
Yeah.
Well, it factually is.
Well, yeah. Well.
If mashing wasn't a skill, there wouldn't be racing. The 100-meter dash on turn.
I am in the camp of play the game however you want, especially for accessibility reasons. But personally, I see mashing as a skill, and if I can mash, I will. And I respect those that do so.
That being said, when doing FF9 practice, we definitely did put 2 rocks on top of the controller at one 20-minute section.
Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
So during like solo character runs, I have done the what is malleable and heavy enough to hold down the confirm button.
Yes, there is a section in that run where 20 minutes go by, you do is hold X, and we definitely stacked rocks on top of the controller.
Like actual salt rocks.
Oh, I know.
It's wonderful.
Believe me, I know of what you speak.
I'm sure you do.
I've seen them.
I've seen your salt rocks.
Oh, so you have, yes. I thought you meant
I've literally been in your house.
I thought you meant the run. But no, you have actually seen my salt lamp. This is not content.
Yeah, I got the winter edition.
Can we get some reviews on our beverages?
Vinterperonsmak. That's what it says here.
Those were words.
Aprikos jordbruksmak.
Those weren't words.
Solid. Yummy out of 10.
Lever up. Kropoksina.
What he said. Oh yeah, it does. It says it on mine too.
Okay, I'm gonna be that guy for a second.
I have no idea. I have no idea what it says. I cannot read Swedish, but
why did Cypher just kidnap this fine gent? What is happening?
Oh,
Why has this man got a giant knife to his throat?
This is the tale of the tragic knight.
Ah.
This is a boy who was infatuated with the sorceress Edia, and she promises him many riches in the form of her affection, and says, if you do the thing for me, I will be the woman for you. And he's like, yes.
Hi, Bowie.
Did you say Sorceress
I'll say it if you
Eddie?
will.
As if she was like more Eddie than the other one.
Yeah, Ed and Edier.
That's what it sounded like. Okay, cool.
Hey,
It's
can
a new one.
I
It's a
run
new
the
one.
rest of the game now, please?
Yeah, crack on.
Sorry, you're fired. You're fired, Metako.
I mean, I can't help you here, buddy.
But who's gonna tell us the story? Mr. Runner, I can't read the text boxes. Can you slow down?
Tell me I'm wrong. Because I probably am.
I hope not. I'm trying to learn here.
But this is literally it's the same as you played Kingdom Hearts, right?
Absolutely.
This is the story of Silver Boy, Riku, and Maleficent.
Oh, is it?
It's the same deal.
Oh, okay. This game's older than that, so maybe it was taken from it.
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, they've got the same hair and they wear the same clothes.
So why we kidnapping? Why we kidnapping?
Oh, like are you what? Like
President.
right? Why is he like? How has he been like? Not like how has his mind been
No,
warped?
both. How about the story?
I don't know why they're kidnapping the president. Maybe he has contrary beliefs to Ultimate. I don't know.
Taco, is this game political?
It's actually
as a president.
It
has
magic.
I'd say it's only mildly political. I think After Timber is like maybe when the politics mostly end.
Yeah, once you die, it's pretty much just a real fantasy game.
Hey now.
Yeah, Rockstar.
Don't go there.
Well
Don't
played.
go there, man. I got things to say about that.
Chat, who would like to listen to Marcy, and I quote, say things about that?
I have an extended theory, like contrary to the one for that, and that it actually happens in every Final Fantasy. But when we get to that moment, I'll talk you through it.
Ah, wonderful.
Okay. Now I'm interested.
I mean, this is like the most like.
Now you have me intrigued.
This is almost like the most like explicit, like, oh, that could definitely have been what it was.
Because so far, what I've managed to gather is that we went through this elaborate train heist to not capture the president, for then.
Yeah, we're a military organization that was hired by a resistance organization to take a president, and then he got taken from us.
Yes.
So then we're going to go and see a different military organization where we're going to be giving a different military mission.
While Cypher, who used to be in our organization, is now kidnapped the president.
Yeah, he was
successfully with this sorceress woman.
Yeah, he was Team Balam, and then
Or
he
should I
got
use the word that you use?
He got coerced to Team Galbadia. Or I guess he thinks. I don't even know, because it. Yeah, I guess Eddie is kind of with Galbadia, but I don't know why. Who runs
Would
Galbadia
anybody like
Guard?
to donate and actually tell me what is happening in this video game?
Does anyone have a Google on him?
Does anybody know this story and would wish to spend money to...
Has anyone played this game before?
Has anyone played this game? Wonderful.
There is a startling lack of cat jams and cat jam related emotes and accessories.
I raise you cat jam with rat jam.
Did you bring it back?
Of course not. I expect a lot more rat jams than cat jams.
I think FF9 will be riddled with rats.
Oh, absolutely.
You have no idea.
You're not
be- it
prepared
will be
for the amount of
Rats on rats on rats.
in FF9 that we will have.
I have a rat plush with me. I have an actual rat.
We have a boar and a pig toy.
I have no idea what these guys are talking about.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
just run the
farmyard
video.
animals.
You're making devious, mischievous.
We're quite
little
literally
plans.
talking about farmyard animals.
Talking about
I'm just
friend.
I'm just here watching these guys plot.
Can you pet the cat in FF8?
At some point in time, the goose will receive friends.
No, I think you can only pet the cat in 7. In Isaac Lynn. Meow, 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 meow. Because you can spam talk to it.
Oh, really?
That's literally it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
if
wonderful.
you just confirm on it once, it just goes meow. But if you just go mash, it just goes meow, 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 meow.
Can we get a donation incentive for 7 later in the week for that?
Yeah, I'm sure we can get Zeal to do
Absolutely.
that. We can get Zeal to do that.
That's going to be so good.
Oh, oops.
Oh dear.
Perfect menu.
Wonderful.
I always get weirded out with that menu now because back in the day we used to do, I think we did like a junction switch with selfie or something like that. Hasn't been in like the last 2 editions of the route, but I'm like my brain just hard tells me I was like, don't forget to do that. Any chance of a 16 run? Well, let me tell you.
Well.
We have a person here who's been learning the 16. It's not me, by the way.
Stop looking at me. Stop
There's
eating.
a person we have here who's been learning the 16 run, so watch this space in about 3 days' time. I guess if you want any other runs that aren't on the schedule, just ask. We could probably...
No, FF16 boy.
16 star? Can we... I mean, between 12 talented RPG runners, I figure... But we could probably get through a 16 star run of Mario
I imagine
64.
that one of us here has played Super Mario 64.
I don't think so.
Is the
I have-
like, backwards long jump inside the cupboard not actually like kind of precise?
I tried to learn speed
You started
for a while.
Pretty sure we don't have to worry about...
And you're immune from the fact that you're not even on
BLJs.
camera to suffer.
No. In the 16 star run, there was like
okay,
fairly
I'm...
precise BLJ.
I'm-
and,
Yeah,
like,
I'm
button.
going to say this, right, with no information whatsoever. I don't think BLJ is that hard. I've seen it.
If you would like
It
to
actually really
correct
isn't.
Taco's opinion on this, please feel free to donate.
But I'm pretty sure it's just... No, I don't know if it's just mash fast enough to do it or there's a timing. Because obviously like, there's the jump and then you land on the stairs and you mash.
I think it's all angles.
But it's
I think it might be angles.
Yeah, but I think the mashing part of it doesn't look like it's that difficult to do.
Yep.
The angles themselves aren't really.
We're here forever now.
The angles themselves aren't really difficult because it's just whether or not you can do it at a set location. In terms of like the verticality angle of it.
By the way, choosing to go out the front gate, like after we talk to Zone and get our tickets, we can leave out the front gate here, then just follow the road, follow this row ad over here.
As opposed to, was the game trying to offer you to take a train?
Yep, and there's a lot more dialogue on the train, but if we just go and just like walk it manually, it's a lot faster.
So where are we going?
We're going to those woods over there. We're trying to get to Galbadia Garden.
Yeah, we're going to the forest. So there's a cool thing you can do in the world map. It's faster to run diagonally than it is to run straight.
Oh, is it now?
Okay, good to know. Let's talk through some of the things that happen in the world map. If you're on a road, you cannot get an encounter. If you're on the grass or anything else, you can get encounters. It is faster to run diagonally on the world map, and then you have to but when you run diagonally, the game will just run you off the road. So you have to time that with padding the L and R to move the map at the camera angle so that you keep running on the road and don't overstep and go into the grass.
Yeah. You want to take over for a while?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I've played this game.
This map
before.
screen looks oddly similar.
I'm just gonna hold this until I panic and like.
Were we here earlier?
I mean, you could actually set it to auto mash if you want.
You hit earlier. There's this whole thing between like Squall's sections and Laguna section, I believe.
Yeah, I was trying to get the story for that, but it turned
So
into...
Selfie is Kairos' mum, Quizdis is Ward's daughter, Squall and Laguna have a fling in, I think it's Chester, is that right, Bowie?
I feel like you're making some stuff up here.
I'm sorry, are we being gaslit?
So
What?
what?
We're being gaslit. What is happening?
I don't know.
That's a lovely sound effect, by the way.
I love this.
awful.
Oh, there's some really pleasant sounds in-game.
I'm so blessed to not have a headset right now. No.
Okay, yeah, I'm back in control of the controller again.
I know.
Very nice.
Into the dream world.
Doing the old classic alternating between X and square.
Get on my level. I'm now playing FF9.
You're blessed.
So comfy.
You're blessed. I'll go home.
Old slick piano fingers over here.
Why is he crawl clapping upside down on the controller?
Because hashtag speedrunning.
You know, the actual reason is, I haven't had this conversation in a while, so I might as well. When people, so you can crab claw by going like double over or like one under, one over, and things like that. So what happens is if I do it like this, my wrist bends at quite an angle, which is ergonomically inefficient and also a little uncomfortable and can be painful. Not good for you. But if I do it like this, I can rotate my arms in a way where I can keep both of my wrists pretty much flat on. It's much more ergonomic. Better for longevity. Hashtag MASH for life.
Oh dear.
Anyway, we're going to fight some S-Star soldiers. They're in the future costumes. Might be armor. I actually don't know.
I think we want to try to wax Ward in one of these fights.
Yeah, so usually it takes 2 hits to get rid of him. Because he's a beefy boy. This is another one of those ones where like you're in your ready animation already, so like you don't have to run. Well, you can.
Okay, nice one.
Okay. So we're going to fight 2 fights, or 2 groups of fights or whatever, and then do a menu. Get some stuff going.
Please raise the roof with us, please.
Fist pumps.
Raise the roof.
I guess I'll put L2 on my leg so I can still run.
Every time the Laguna theme plays, that's just it. Just
from now on until eternity.
That is
forevermore.
That is how I am in the club. I just stand in the middle and just.
Gentlemen, I can't help but notice that there's some more text on stream.
Yeah, we have got a few little bits and pieces. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it, but we did.
I do not have the voices in my head.
We do have some incentives just popped onto the screen right now, just to give you a little update about how things are going. Yeah, we want to. The 1,500 total is for Omega Weapon. When we hit that amount in total donations, we will go and do the. I say we. These two Muppets are going to go do the Omega Weapon.
Muppet.
Yeah, and you can have a look at all the other kinds of things we can do. We've got a production soundboard for $5. You can have a little bit of fun there. We can pass the controller between our 2 runners at any point for 12.
It's Nordico, Shala, and Argic.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So I don't know the names of my GFs.
Oh, where's Nevius' thing?
And then Laguna. Oh yeah, really helpful now. Thanks. Not a moment too late.
It needed to be Shiva, Ifrit, and Diablos, right? So it's Shala, Nordico, and Argic.
Shiva, Ifrit, Diablos, yeah. I mean, if we've got Strength Junction 60 on the wrong GFs, it's whatever. We just do less damage. We're not going to die to anything.
I mean, not really, no.
And apparently the $24 donation incentive is up for us to decide.
Is that any singular value or?
I think, as I say, yeah. Basically,
Infinitely redeemable for $24.
You can decide what you want us to do.
Are we now $24 per spend?
For $24, we'll stream for 24 hours.
Inflation has hit hard.
Oh, I see your
$24 to swap the goose position. Sorry.
$24 to swap the goose.
But yeah.
Not cool, bro.
Yeah, those, we will be editing things in future, don't worry. It's on the screen for now, but don't worry, it won't stay there, sorry. Here's the roof.
Could have been headbanging. It could have been anything.
I love how we're just like going through Lunatic Pandora, but we don't even see that 0-3 door yet. We're not supposed to see that 0-3 door until like disc 3.
Oh man, this is a good song to do on. Oh, you know what? If I brought my Switch or something, I could have played
theater rhythm.
I could have done some theater rhythm.
There's no encounters on these 2 screens either. Also, fun fact.
So don't do walking steps because that'll just be slow. And don't get caught by the saves crystal here.
But yeah.
Blocked by it?
But don't walk into it.
Don't walk.
Did anybody? Yeah, that definitely did that though.
Did sign?
Yes, that game definitely.
Yeah, it's something. I think there might be, is there something wrong with the retro tank? What's going on?
Tech.
Tier.
Production.
Production. Who knew? Yo, should you maybe save the game?
Yeah, I think,
but we haven't saved in quite a while. It's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe not.
We're literally about to go to the world map, so I'll save on the world map before we.
From one man that tells you to save a lot to a man that doesn't save a lot. Save the game.
No, you're good to me. You're good to me.
Come on, guys. I'm absolutely just disappointed in you. Oh, still going.
Yeah,
sorry.
This is going for like 4
fights. We've got five battles in a row.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah, you better be ready, boy. I hope you warmed up for this.
Workouts then, lads.
I might have to change to my left hand at some point.
I have a similar problem.
I got that one.
Second theme. Do-do-do. It's good. Wait, hang on. Wait, who's talking to me right now?
I'd make an excellent DJ. Put your hands up in the air, everybody.
Put your hands up in the air.
Like you are just not caring right now.
My back is itchy.
Well, we're here now.
You're in it for the long haul.
Ooh!
Ice.
That was an ice hit. Come on, are we almost done here? One more?
The goose is falling.
Ah, the tip of my nose itches.
We're losing the goose.
We got this. The goose isn't loose, is it?
No, the goose is
no.
here.
Why is the goose not raving?
Why are the goose hands not in the
I
air?
was literally thinking about that there.
Another good reason to take down Ward is because then Soul Crush only does 1 attack. Ow.
Jolly.
Really?
Congratulations, boys.
So if
Well done. That was well done.
If anyone out there is looking to get some posterior delt work,
Just specifically the posterior delt.
No, for me, no, it was all shoulders for me, man.
Yeah.
What do you think a delt is, sir?
Me? He was the one who said it.
How many parts do your delt have?
Boy, my dear friend, if I could have your attention for a second.
Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Give us the goods. Yes, I will accept your kind bank card onto my device.
We raved so hard.
Are you reading them or?
Oh, go for it, yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a reason that said pass the controller. Here, boy, play.
Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Obviously, I'll talk you through
You
it.
forgive me, there was a lot going on. Where did we go?
Just mash X.
Oh, mash. Oh, we'll be mashing, are we?
Oh, if you know how to use turbo, then use it.
I don't know how to use turbo on this thing. I haven't got a Kiwami. No, it's fine. I'll mash.
So
Okay.
on the basis that
Square and X is actually the way to do it in this one.
So on the basis that the game feed did flicker slightly, I'm going to ask you to save in the world map. Not because we need to, but like as a just in case. So once we get out of the forest,
tech thing. Yeah.
Am I going forward or backwards here?
You're not.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll just do it for me.
Let me tell you, this isn't the game that requires you to do direction inputs. It does them for you.
Honestly, I haven't played 8 in ages. I can't remember like the, you know, like the finer stuff. I know the general direction of the game, but like,
what is happening?
Gentlemen.
Don't worry about it.
that was just chat.
If you don't talk about it, it doesn't exist.
Okay. You appear to have jumped the gun because you caught the goods a little bit early, but we have had an $18 donation from Swerve saying, pass the controller, so boy, you already have that, so thank you very much.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Someone said it in my ear, and I was like, who's speaking? I couldn't recognize the voice. And I was like, why are you telling me to do that? And then it was like, oh, that's why. So, yeah. We cheeky save?
This is all I'm going to be doing, I guess, unless you want me to go somewhere.
Yeah, go into Galbadia.
Where the hell is that from here?
Top left.
Top left.
Oh god, here we go.
If any of the lovely
You see the big red circle? The red strawberry cake.
I got an encounter.
Do you know how to
the other two buttons, it's the other shoulder buttons. L2, R2, yes.
Why is it not R1, L1?
Because R1 is trigger.
7.
R1 is Squall's trigger.
Or 9.
Or any other RPG ever.
because you have to pull the trigger on Squall's gunblade.
Right.
But we God.
Just because you came from an era where there wasn't an L2, R2, Mr. Super Nintendo.
It's Final Fantasy VIII, man. It's special, okay? It requires you to run away using L2, R2.
Yo, I'm doing the video game, so sick.
Gentlemen, while we're in the cutscene really quickly, I actually have a $100 donation.
Holy goodness.
Here for that.
Yeah, we clap for those. We clap for those.
Wow.
From a Mellow Magog, who's saying that the worst sniper ever incoming, which I believe might have been happening during the Laguna session.
No, it's coming up now, yeah.
Oh, right here, is it?
No, it's at the end of Disc 1, but... I mean, like, okay.
Well, the thing is, like, the character we see before, but he's coming up.
If they're talking about his personality as being the worst sniper as in the worst person, then yeah.
In fact, gentlemen, get your hands in the air again, because I've just had another $100 donation.
Wait, what is telling us to... Oh, yeah,
from Day of Light, who said nothing. Unfortunately.
Day of Light or Day of Light?
Day of Night?
Day of Light.
Darkest day and lightest... Oh, I got it wrong already.
They've not passed us a message. So thank
you very much for the $100. That goes towards Make-A-Wish, and that's wonderful.
If you would like to make yourself known in chat, maybe we could do something with that for
you. We can, but also if you just want to donate $100 with no comment, you go right ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, those
we take those.
We are very much get value out of your donation.
NPC coming down the stairs here.
You got this.
Yeah, there's an NPC on the left side, so you want to run to the right. So it might look like you're doing extra steps, but it's very important.
And actual runner's question. I've been made aware that there is an Irvine.
Irvine is the name of the character, yeah.
Could you make me aware when we are close to naming him?
You can't. There's no. The only thing we can name in the game at all from now until the end is Griever, which is Squall's
so we can't actually name Irvine.
Okay, so the names that we have left are Carbuncle, Pandemona, and Griever.
And Griever. So,
right, chat, get a wee note of that. Those are the ones you can actually donate for.
Yeah,
I'll get this one out just now then while I've got the chance then. Because I've actually got a $20 donation from Going to Alice, who says they love some Hamazu music and asked if they could name Irvine Doyle. So could we maybe put Doyle to something else? Maybe to the next GF perhaps?
Carbuncle called Doyle.
Yeah, Carbuncle.
Go Doyle.
Put it towards Carbuncle.
Put it towards Carbuncle.
Someone write that down.
Alice, we will
add it to the sheet.
Unfortunately, Irvine cannot be named, so we will put your donation towards.
I greatly appreciate that.
Thank you very much for that.
I greatly appreciate that Neviutz's table that they were using is a PS2.
I'm not sure if chat or anybody at home can actually see this, but Boy is writing notes on the top of a fat PS2.
I'm calling the cops.
They will take a long time to get here because we have the police.
Call 911 119. What is it here?
Put some numbers into your phone and hope people
call any combination of 9s and 1s immediately.
Try again.
You okay?
Alternatively, start standing in the bathtub and clapping and making weird smacking noises with your mouth. I don't know.
I'm lost on this one.
Anyway, Bunko will be named Doyle.
It sounds threatening, but I don't know if...
I have no idea. Is this an American thing? I don't understand.
So anyway, it's very important that you talk to the characters on this screen, because otherwise the game doesn't advance. Do you do Zelzel, Selfie Quizzes Renoa?
Yeah, Zelzel, Selfie Quizzes Renoa, yes.
Yeah. So there are different ways. Like, so the old one was you would do Zell first and last, but you basically want to get like Squall to start talking to himself, and once he goes through that dialogue, then that's when you like that'll cue up the story advancing, and he'll be able to go. So you want to have that close to it. If you talk to Zell twice in a row at the start, then that will happen earlier when you're moving, so it'll be quicker to get to the door.
So very quickly, now that all of our characters woke up, can you explain what's happened since then?
Yeah, we went to. I told you we're in the other. This is the other military establishment, Galbadia Garden. So we're the Seed from Balam Garden, and we're at Galbadia Garden now. So they've got their own guys. For some reason, Fusion and Raijin are here, and they're like Cypher's all weird. I have no idea. They're like, oh, he's guilty. Oh, he killed someone.
Huh?
Allegedly.
You mean that thing we've been doing the whole time?
Was it Mr. President?
Very different.
Did Cypher kill the president?
So I think he's on trial for murdering someone.
Oh, okay.
Cypher? He was arrested for the attempted murder, I guess, or the attempted abduction of the president or something.
Yeah, but they're like he's innocent. Cypher would never do that. So yeah, that's what's happening, and then we're gonna leave.
Well, what they say is they're just like they know that Cypher is guilty of like whatever it is that he did, but they're just like, oh, I can't believe it. Also, you have to wait a second for that dialogue to pop up there. Do we have to talk to Cases here?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been wondering about that. I mean, I do talk to her here anyway, because it's just like right there, but I didn't know that it was actually like a mandatory trigger or not. But okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. If you do that and you go down to the right, I think.
Like, see, I didn't want to like FAFO with my own PBs, so.
Yeah, there's some weird ones. There are like a bunch of things where you don't have to, like, there's one in Final Fantasy 3 where for like the longest time, everyone talked to like this old man so that he would take you to get the shoes of Bomb or whatever. Oh no, there was like an NPC outside the house and everyone talked to that person. It was only like maybe like a 15-second dialogue bit. And then someone was like, what if I don't talk to them? And I was like, yep, nope, doesn't do anything at all. Oh, Faithful Seed from Bowie. Del Alexandros.
Alexandros. It's a good band.
Till Alexandros. So is there another menu here in a second?
Yeah, so it'll be switching. So your party will be Irvine Zell, and then you'll junction switch Irvine to Selfie.
So we're not doing any other. You already did that during Laguna.
Yeah, and then so the other menu that you could do, I do in the sewers because that's when the steps are going. So you could do the Samantha Soul, Black Hole, GF Magic, and all that stuff now, if you want.
Okay.
Because we're not on step.
Yeah, I think I will actually.
Yeah, you can do the whole.
Because yeah, you do need to do that all before Iguian.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, the only reason I don't do that is just to give me so I can go into the menu, which gives me more buffer on my step count.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's because you're already in the menu anyway, so you're just making use of it.
Yeah.
I got you.
Poor Goose just got smacked in the eye with an ear muff. There was some.
He's over there for you.
Some light muff to the face.
At least it is an earmuff of absolutely superb quality.
These are incredibly comfortable here at twitch.tv/ESA Only the finest headsets and microphones for your viewing and listening pleasure.
One of the finest geese.
I mean, it is the truth.
I'm anti. I've said it before.
You really cannot do any better, I think, than the Audio-Technica BPHS1.
I'm assuming you use the same headset then.
I do use the same headset.
I think I might have seen a conversation with you and Eden about it actually.
Yep. I mean, these things are just good. They're good.
Yeah, I would genuinely say, as far like certainly for marathon experiences or like group stuff, or if you have to like hand around a headset and have it all in one, this is fantastic.
All right, how's this? That's no good.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so either. I wasn't a fan of that party.
Okay. Now, there, and then we swap Selfie and Irvine.
Yep.
Oh, did it fall asleep? Is that what happened? I guess it is. Ooh, that's there. Yeah.
That's a number. I think is the tablet got.
We should get ready to count polls.
So do you want me to mash and you count? Because I don't count polls.
Okay. Oh, you do not count polls.
No, I hard reset here. And
okay. Yeah, give it.
52.
Yeah, give us. Yeah. Give me the menus here real quick.
Oh, sorry. So ability, time magic refine. Samantha Soul, Square Zell Irvine.
Okay.
Then Black Hole, Irvine Squall. All. Yep. GF, Shiva Boost.
Shiva
Boost.
Right.
Quetz HP Junction. Diablos Encounter half. Magic.
Do we do anything for anything else?
Nope, that's all my GF stuff.
Okay, magic.
Magic, Squall all Dazelle, and Irvine all Dazelle.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Then Irvine all Zell. Yep.
Okay.
And then item, Spiderweb Quiztis.
There.
And then Junction auto attack, Squall and Irvine. And that's us.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I can count the polls.
Yeah, because like I haven't done polls in quite a while.
Okay. But even so, like, yeah, if it doesn't work out and we don't get the right subscript,
we can go to Temple of the Unknown King and just get the password.
I mean, we could, or we could
hard reset and do 52.
Yeah.
We have options.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not. I would say the hard reset in this case would be faster than going to Tomb of the Unknown King. But
So anyway, we've been sent to kill Sorcerer's Idea.
That's a dramatic. Well, what?
No big deal. So that's why we've been given Irvine from Galbadia. He's a really good shooter. Apparently. Allegedly.
Allegedly, we have to say allegedly now. Is allegedly going to be just a huge meme on the internet now? It probably is, yeah.
Sorry, could you repeat what we're gonna go do?
Why, we're gonna go kill a woman?
Yeah, we're gonna shoot Sorcerer's Idea.
Allegedly.
Like Minecraft.
No, we're actually going to. But he's a really good shot, allegedly.
As part of
counting. Serious time.
Oh.
Hang on.
Actually though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 3.
So are there any zeros in there?
I don't know. Just hit submit and try it now. Okay, we got it. Was the subscript 407? Subscript 407. Is that correct? If there was a zero, then it might have been in the second one. Let me double check. According to my notes, subscript between 320 and why did I put 240?
It's not 440, is it?
I mean, it might be 440. I think it was. Dang, did I mess up?
I can put a zero in like for Series 2.
You can try, yeah.
Go, so 12, 0, 353.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, there was no zero. 4.
That's because I put a zero there, and that was in. So was that incomplete, Series 4?
It was complete.
Okay. So far, all the manips have been first try anyway, so I'm 100% sure it's going to be 53.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out, huh?
This be a good time to explain what you were talking about, gentlemen?
We're just cutting polls. So the way the manip goes is that when we go to Caraway's mansion, we have to tell the soldier at the gate or the door what the code is to get in. The way the game intends you to work out the code to get in is by going to a dungeon that's down the road called Temple of the Unknown King. Fortunately, the badge of the ID number we need that the student has is right with it. It's like the first room. So you go into the temple, you go through a room, and then you see a little blue thing on the floor. It's a 3-digit code, and that's what allows us to get in. However, RNG and FF8 is pretty wild, and you can track it in different ways, and it's quite often by things moving. Yeah, we'll say things moving. So in this instance, when you're on that specific train screen, you want to get out as quickly as possible, and you want to mash as quickly as possible. And on the right, as the train goes by, you see like lampposts or poles going by. So what you do is you track how many poles go by, then there's a gap, and then you track the poles, and you do that until you've got all of the poles. So sometimes it'll go number, and sometimes there's a longer gap in between poles where you would put a 0 for a gap. So we think it's 12353. And assuming that's correct, we now put the 3-digit, which is what the tool has told us. If it says correct,
hey, we got it.
There you go. That's tracking the RNG.
That's wonderful. Gino.
So there you go. And that saves, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or something. I don't remember how long it is. So that's the way of tracking RNG to do it. That's the final thing that we're going to track manip. I mean, if someone donates a heck of a lot of money, we could try final party manip during time compression. But it's been, what age am I now? It's been about 5 to 7 years since I've done it. But, you know, it's fun. For charity, anything's possible. But yeah, so that's that one. So Zell card manip, there are 2 ways you can do it. If you go for first try Zell card, which we did, because we obviously instead of getting lucky, you track the RNG and you'll see how it advances, and it's advanced based on who takes turns in battle, what turns or actions they take, what the camera angle is at the end, and what panning there is across the enemies and party members, and things like that, and how many encounters you get, and what encounters you get, and what packs and stuff like that. So you would write all that down in a sheet, and that will give you a seed value. And once you've got that, that will tell you how long you have to wait to start the card game against Zelsma. Fish fins, dead easy. You just track the first 3 attacks, and then you follow accordingly. Caraway code, track poles, and then you put the value in, you get the number. Final party manip is I don't know how, like, if you practiced in it, but basically what happens is, so we've done all that menu stuff, so it's just the chatting out of your cutscene, glass, and then Iguins, basically. So it's basically straight to Iguins. So you fall through the world into some sort of timey-wimey, wild thingamajiggy world.
Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey?
Pretty much.
Okay.
And if you don't press anything, the RNG advances in a way that you can't track. If you hold a direction on the D-pad, then it pauses it. Then what you do is you look at, I could be wrong, but it's something around this idea. You watch the first 12 movements that Squall does, and he will either put his head up, down, angle left, or angle right. And you track those 12, you put it into the tool, and it will calculate how many movements you need to do after that point to advance the RNG to manipulate what your final party is. The easy way to do it is to go to the final dungeon, save outside, do a hard reset, and then you talk to your draw point 3 times, and you always get a party that you can work with. So,
which is the way that we are going to do it.
That's what it's going to be, and it's consistent every time. And a hard reset is about 45 seconds. And it's, I mean, I guess you could argue whether it's worth going all the way to the final boss to find out whether you've got a party you can beat the fight with. Because you're supposed to get a random party against the final boss.
Before I knew about the hard save reset, I was just going straight to the final boss and just like doing it the old-fashioned way.
I was trying to remember, like, how long was there a time when we didn't have final party manip? I think we did. I think early on you didn't have it, and it was like you set up for either Squall or Irvine to be your damage dealer. And if you got either of those, it's like, right, we're in, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. Now it's just you just make sure that you've got Irvine in the party, or a hero. Pew 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 pew. Job's good. Of course, unless you get bad luck, you can die to the final boss, like, because why not? It's a Final Fantasy, it's pretty typical. Par for the course.
So now we gotta run our butts back to General Caraway's place. We're going through this screen. Always want to run behind the yellow mailbox here. I think that other guy, we just clip right through him anyway.
It's really easy to get caught in so many screens in Dowling.
Yeah, it really is.
Are you gonna bypass selfie on the way?
I'm gonna try.
Jolly good.
I'll do my best.
My utmost. So this is like a real, I don't know, okay, I don't know who the person is, but like old-fashioned comedy of like you go in one door chasing someone and then they come out of a different door and then you come into another different door and that kind of stuff. My mind's saying Charlie Chaplin, but I don't know if that's the kind of comedy it is.
Scooby-Doo maybe?
Yeah, that's a great shout. So in this scene, it's like, okay, we've got two teams. We've got the gateway team and we've got the other team, and they're going to do this. They're going to shoot the person. They're going to make sure the gate goes down and all that kind of stuff. And that's like, good. And I'm like, right, we're going to follow this person. And then what happens? They go in and they come back and it's like, what seems to be the matter, officer? And it's like, well, I got locked in my own house. What do you want from me, dear? No. More. Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance.
Whoa. That's product on stream. Nothing unless it's getting donated for. At Red Bill, please.
I've just noticed what you're on. Oh my god, why?
Sorry, what?
You disgusting creature.
That's me.
I think I'm gonna feel sick.
Oh, that's the sound of someone practicing Crystal Chronicles if ever I heard it.
I thought that was in this game. I thought that was coming from the speaker.
It's really encouraging it because that's the next game.
Practicing Crystal Chronicles on stream.
Oh my goodness, we have practice set up. Hello there.
Hello.
When did that come in?
Hello.
When did we get the budget for this?
You guys can see what's coming up next. What's the link? Type !schedule.
Perfect.
Schedule?
Schedule.
Schedule.
Excuse us, we're Scottish.
Schedule?
We just nuke parts of words. Right, we appear to be leaving this dapper gentleman's house. Why is that?
Because we're about to go assassinate the sorceress.
Oh, right, yeah, we're going to go kill a woman.
We've literally, so
All right.
he does an entire briefing.
Selfie skip. We gotta get the selfie skip. Let's
Oh, here
see.
we go.
Let's see it. Oh, dang. No, I messed it up. I
You
got
said
caught.
do it again.
Yeah, so if we like, if our movement is optimal, then we're able to get in front of Selfie before she can like block us out of being able to do the screen transition. But I messed up, and now I had to wait like a whole extra like 5 seconds for those other characters to get off the screen.
Unforgivable.
Obviously a very minor time loss compared to like all the other stuff that can happen, but it's still really annoying when you don't nail it.
I mean, I practiced it and I got it a few times or whatever, and then I was just like, I'm quite happy getting in front of Zal. I'll let Selfie have her bit.
Yep. And General Delling, for some reason, spawns directly behind us whenever we go into this screen, so... Hello? How do I get out? General Caraway, not General Delling. This is the second time I've said General Delling. I'm the worst Final Fantasy fan, and I have a Final Fantasy VIII tattoo.
I got a Final Fantasy VIII watch recently.
What was the amount on the incentive for the tattoo?
I don't think we ever said a number. Did we say 100 or something like that?
100.
Yeah, 100 to show Cars. Yeah, if someone donates $100, Carsy will show his tattoo. I mean, not the Griever one either.
Two people already donated $100. So
one guy.
You have to specify what it's for.
Oh.
We said to the guy that put a blank donation that he could specify later in chat.
All right, if you can confirm that you've PayPal'd $100.
How about we just say we need a brand new one?
We need a brand new tattoo.
No.
Hello.
God, the timpani is bloody incredible in this soundtrack.
Super well done.
That ye old SC55 timpani. I was actually really surprised to learn that like all of the music for FF7 was composed on like an SC55.
Yeah.
Before it was converted into like the PlayStation format. So in a way, like playing the PC version, like the older PC version of FF7 with like the MIDI music, and then running it through the SC55 kind of gives you a glimpse into how like Uematsu like envisioned the soundtrack. Or like compose the soundtrack.
Yeah, to be heard.
Yeah, before it actually like before they actually like did the PlayStation sound font.
Yeah.
I really like the PC sound of it actually. Like the MIDI format was super nice.
It's interesting, but I mean what's more interesting about the PC version is just the fact that you can run it through like you can just run like the MIDI playback just through like whatever MIDI synth you want, and you get like a different arrangement every time. It's actually kind of cool. Like a lot of people talk bad about like the about MIDI in like
general. I hear people.
I mean, like they complain that it's MIDI, but that's because they only know like one like when they're thinking MIDI, they're only thinking of like one sound font. Yeah, there's like the generic Windows sound font.
It's like that school experience of like MIDI file on a PC. It's like this is the only sound it creates.
Yeah, the only sound that MIDI creates. But no, MIDI is all MIDI is just tracking files. That's what MIDI actually is.
You can set it to any sound like any.
Yeah, you can so you could set like all the guitars to like drums or something like that. You could do a lot of very strange and fascinating things with MIDI, but there is, I mean, you could possibly even get it to sound like the actual PlayStation music if you had like a software synth for like the PlayStation sound font.
Yeah. If you put the MIDI files into your DAW, you could definitely simulate that.
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint you, but the PlayStation is in fact MIDI. It's just a different kind of MIDI.
Is that when? Did you know that the PlayStation 2 is actually just an emulator of the PlayStation 1?
No. Yeah,
it's not an actual console. It's an emulator.
Yeah, they just put two consoles in one. Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. Why do you think the PS5's so big?
They just put 5 PS1s in there.
It's not because of new hardware, that's for sure.
Actually, nerd correction, it's Yamaha XG that it's using. So it's an extension of MIDI that they used originally for FF7 with the PC version.
Just to clarify.
I mean, Yamaha XG was what.
Close. You're very correct. That is. I thought better with like a better synth.
Yeah, I feel like the PC version music. Yeah, they recommended the Yamaha XG, and that was like one of the options that you could select if you had a Yamaha XG synthesizer. But I swore I read somewhere that Uematsu composed it on an SC55. But
fight. Wait, what?
Well, you can compose it on one and then actually kind of put it through that for the actual final product at least.
Yeah.
As you were saying, that putting it through the original sound font was so you could hear how it sounded when he was composing, but not necessarily how it sounded when it actually came through the product itself.
Right.
I mean, I've done so like when I've composed my own music. There's a brilliant free software which is just it's like an 8-bit filter. So you can write in a DAW and you can use like MP3s and OGG files, whatever. But if you export MIDI and run it through the 8-bit filter, it sounds like it's coming out of like a Nintendo or something, and it's just really cool.
I will be right back.
I stand corrected. Apparently, forum post says it's SC88.
Oh, you're both wrong.
Oh!
Get dunked!
It was the 88, really?
According to some random forum post on the internet.
Some random forums.
To be fair, the most accurate are usually the random ones.
Reddit
if you go to a very specific one, they're probably wrong. But if you just like check some random dude who's like, yeah, absolutely knows everything, it's like usually the way it is. If someone says they know what they're talking about, they're lying to you. Yeah. But if some dude just goes, well, it could be this, it probably is.
I actually was in Japan and I bought like a portable player, like the most important purchase to make, like a portable MIDI player where you can just use like memory cards to play. And it actually, the PC version soundtrack on it's like almost 100% accurate when you play it through. It's actually pretty amazing.
I find like composition is so fascinating because again, as Carcy was saying, you can listen to how it was originally being composed if you put it through a particular sound font, and actually like listening to specific like I think a good example of this is the GBA sound font that everyone tends to like dunk on it for being like sounding so weird. But the right composition and the right person going through it can pick out really wonderful things.
That's the Lavender Town.
Yes, I think not. But no, I think like that's a really fascinating thing about sound font, about composition as a whole, is that it will just sound really good, or not good, but it will sound so different when you put it through different sound fonts.
There's a lot to be said for like finding the right instrument for the song. It's not. You can have an idea in mind.
Yeah. It's just notes, but without the right instrument or the right kind of accompaniment, it's not going to be.
Yeah, and it can change the whole shebang. Like it really.
This is why I find when people who like want to learn an instrument or want to pick up learning an instrument, and they'll be like, well, I'll try and find like some kind of transposed like sheet music.
Yeah, just rewritten.
And then just try and play it, but it doesn't sound accurate or right because it's just not the instrument it was built for.
Yeah.
And so you have to try and find something that at least, if someone who knows what they're doing has to like transpose that music to your instrument, rather than just go, I found some guitar tabs, what does that roughly mean in like in notation, and then just play that.
It's like a thing when people start to learn singing and they're like, I want to sing this song, and it doesn't fit their register at all. So it's either too high and they start like creaking and cracking and squeaking, or it's too low and they bottom out and they're like, oh, I hate singing.
Yeah.
Because it sounds bad when I do it, when they just haven't moved the music for their voice.
It's true. It is just true because, like, again, funnily enough, our vocals are an instrument of sorts. So if you haven't got the right instrument to sing a certain, like, at least register of a song, again, this is why people can transpose songs up and down octaves to find the one that is that works for you. It'll sound different.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I find really interesting. Is I'm not an amazing singer. Sadly, I never got like proper singing training. But like I know what my limitations are with these things, and when I listen to singers who I feel are in my register, that's kind of like that is something I can sing.
Yeah.
But then there's other things that are just like there's no way in hell I can do that.
Perfect timing, almost to the second.
Bust your bubble, gentlemen. However.
What? I just saw the tablet just exploded.
Did it? Can you spin it around? I want to see. Bloody Nora!
Yeah, we have a few things to do here. First of all, we have $12 from Zephyr, who says, pass the controller to Oasis.
Do you know how to play this game?
Too bad.
You know where to go, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely pass the save first before you give it over. That's the smart play. So, do you actually know where to go? As a general rule, go clockwise.
Yeah.
But I'm not telling you anything else.
That's not helpful, to be honest.
Come on. If he turns right now, he's just going to go into the wall. No, left.
It's in the center. It's in the center of the grid.
No, you want to go under the wheel.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah.
Yeah. And
that's absolutely how physics works.
There we go.
So anyone at home who's like wanting to learn singing, a general rule, like A key of G is usually a pretty good starting place for most voices. So like minor, major, modal, whatever. But like G is usually a good tonal center for...
Metako.
Hi, that's me.
Speaking of singing.
No. What's the number, first of all?
Oh dear.
Metako. For the kids.
Okay, go on.
We have a $20 donation from Link V23.
I've heard of him. I swear, if this is
to inform us,
if this is to sing any like an LEC song about Reckless, so help me.
I heard Metako has a really good singing voice. Is he willing to sing the chat a song?
The what a song?
Chat.
Are you willing to sing chat a song?
Sing chat a song.
I hope this donation helps. And he's asking when's league.
Yeah, okay, we'll talk about that later.
Close enough on the guest tackle.
So the thing is, like, if we want to go like in game, obviously, like 6 hours or something in, there is an actual song with lyrics called "Eyes on Me," worth more than $20. I would like to add. But I could sing "Eyes on Me," but if you just want like a song, I can do that.
Will you sing a song for me?
But like, I need parameters to work under. So yeah, give me some deets, Link. Like, be more specific. Because we can do Eyes on Me if you want something else.
Can you just sing, like, Liberi Fatali, perhaps?
I don't know the lyrics. I ain't Italian.
Okay, that's why you don't know them, yeah.
Gentlemen, wasn't that man...
Gentleman? Who's gentle here?
Okay, runners.
Lads.
This man seems to be out of prison. What is happening?
Who? Liber...
Is that even on?
Here.
Who turned it off?
Oh, I think it might be powered on, but the signal's just not been put through.
No, it's not on.
Liberi Fatale lyrics. Should I sing the text to like the melody of the current music, rather than just singing it over this? What? There are lyrics here. What is this?
Ethos, Luzek, Wikos, Vinosek.
So it is Liberi Fatale then.
It's just like the yeah.
Luzek, Wikos, Vinosek.
Which isn't even real Latin. It's just an anagram for the succession of sorceresses or the succession of witches, or succession of sorceresses.
Procession of some.
Yeah, I think succession.
Does it do the other lyrics?
No, it's just Fethos Luzek Wikos Vinosek.
Excitate.
Darcy, while you were gone, actually, we noticed this woman
I'll
just
say
kind of pick up a man and kill him.
Is that even real?
What is
what?
He just kind of killed the guy. What is happening?
Cune non sunt.
Not on the greatest hits edition.
Excitate voce somno liberi fatale somnus non it.
Bit early.
Sugi.
So guy, yeah, that's the president, and he's dead.
Oh, she just killed him.
Yeah, she just killed him. So she killed this man, and then the crowd cheered. What is
right?
Because he was a dictator. He was not a good person.
He's a politician.
I like how much I'm going to sung over all of that. Like no one can hear either thing. Like,
what's happening?
Right. So we got to draw a carbuncle here.
Yeah, precise. Yeah,
Doyle?
Yeah, draw carbuncle and kill these guys.
Just kill them. Yeah.
And
remember, Carbuncle's name is going to be Doyle.
Okay.
D-O-Y-L-E.
Shout out to the Muse for writing this guitar riff. Someone will get that reference.
You just got pwned, FTW.
Huzzah. In the olden days...
Doyle, D-O-Y-L-E.
D-O-Y-L-E, yep.
Thank you very much.
Doyle!
Come on down!
Oh, Doyle rules.
Yeah.
What's his name? Is it Dave Lamb or whatever his name is? The British presenter who's always like, yes! the X Factor guy.
Yeah. But anyway, so there used to be like, because we didn't have Minips for Zelcard and Quizniscard, there was someone rooted the game without getting Zelcard at all, so you could just get the reliable Quizniscard, and that meant that you didn't get nearly as much damage, and here all your damage was on one person. I think it was Squall for this, and then maybe like Irvine for that, but like one of your characters was doing no damage, and it was kind of like, if things went bad, you had a pretty decent chance that the first Edia fight could take you out. So it's time to pick up our sniper rifle. Sniper Souffle. There she is.
Clack.
I like when things that aren't actually like connected to a scale, to like the frame. So like they kind of move the sniper rifle and Squall separately, and they just hope it lines up. But it doesn't actually like line up at all.
The approximation.
Yeah. It's definitely a little bit more like obvious when you're kind of like watching like I guess that a bit later kind of 3D graphics. You know, there's a few games out like I guess nowish that kind of do it. And it's not quite aligned. It is obvious. I don't think it's bad, but I do like seeing it.
Oh, yeah, but it's not like a sign of the time, but it's endearing.
Yeah, exactly. I think people like to kind of rip on like early 3D as a whole because we know that pixels are timeless. I get it, but like there is a sense of character and charm to this kind of like era of like trying to find how to make 3D stuff work. Again, these are mostly pixelated as well, but like the way they kind of operate and kind of work within that 3D space is pretty interesting.
And personally, I think a lot of it still holds up to today. I don't think any of it, or not. I don't think all of it's just charm. You know?
Yeah. I'm a Saturn fan anyway. I like the Sega Saturn, but like
I'm a Venus fan.
I play Shining Force 3, one of the best strategy RPGs ever. Don't ask me why I think that. It's just true. But like the actual 3D models when you're fighting are really solidly designed, and even if they are a bit like old, Shut up.
What?
Even if they are a bit old, they still look, I think, really solid. You know, it's good stuff to see. All right, no production. I'm not having that.
Hey now, hey, production. I too own a Sega Saturn. If you want to talk crap about Sega Saturn, you gotta get through me too.
All right, okay. I mean, if we're going there, it's
cut his mic off. Cut his mic off.
Right. If we're going there, Saturn Soten is like the definitive way to play Maria. So I'll join the boys for Saturn.
The Sega Saturn is one of the best consoles out, and the amount of good RPGs that never came, and we know why they never came.
Panzer
West.
Dragoon Saga
is overpriced,
Carson.
but it's good.
Yes.
Hello. Hi. Is now a good time to get a couple of donations your way specifically? Is now a good time to send a couple of donations your way?
Yeah.
Or someone else.
Or I'll give them me.
You have been on the controller for a while, and you seem to be doing some very intense stuff, so it wasn't really a good time.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was like the donation message, and it was a joke.
A couple of donations my way. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Go for it.
First of all, I have a $50 donation from somebody who seems to know you, Mr. Wu-Tang Chicken.
Yep. Okay.
Huge shout out to the runners and organisers for supporting a fantastic organisation like Make-A-Wish. Let's force Carsey to fight Omega Weapon.
Yes.
So that train has now officially started.
No, I would like the specific wording of Carsey fighting Omega.
It is not going to be me because I do not know how to do this particular trick.
I can talk you through it.
And just to potentially make things worse, Mr. Boblex has donated $10.
Bobby Lex,
telling you to remember that the caterpillar is in fact green.
Still relevant to this day.
I have zero knowledge of what this caterpillar
still resonates with the youth.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
It's got everything to do with choosing the wrong cards.
Yeah, and it was also 2.5 hours ago.
I mean, also, if someone wants to donate for us to play cards, like, we can challenge randoms.
Do we even have any cards left to play?
Is that with the $24?
Yeah, we got pretty bad ones. I think we've got one good card left, I think.
Don't you have Zell and Quistis?
No, we
already refined them.
We turned them into powerful magic.
You destroyed rare and powerful cards?
Sure did.
How dare you?
We are the problem.
See, man, at least you can destroy rare and powerful cards in FF8. What can you do in FF9?
Yeah. Oh, go on, son. Get him. Get him.
Sorry, but Tetramaster is the worst Final Fantasy card game.
I can play both sides of this.
These are fighting words around this area.
No, it's like this is not put your money where your mouth is. Let's put your card skills to your mouth. No, put your
what?
Fix it. Someone say what I meant to say.
This is reach into the backpack territory.
Can we interest you in?
What is he doing?
Tetramaster, the TCG.
Do you have Triple Triad with you?
Do you have a physical?
I will challenge you at Tetramaster. Can you challenge me at Triple Triad?
It's time to
actually. If I had like actually known that this was going to be a thing, I actually would have brought my Triple Triad cards.
Those are fighting words for somebody who didn't bring their cards with them.
This reminds me of something amazing. There's a guy I know who actually made a custom. I'll show it to the camera. Yeah.
Yes, please do.
Camera, grab that. I'll bring it close.
Yeah, but please take it towards the camera.
Have some of this.
Oh dear.
Where are we going? Which one is it? Let's go this one.
Everyone's closer. Production will catch you.
That one over there.
Yeah, it probably is that.
Yeah. Look at that. Tetramaster.
We have Tetramaster at the event.
Yeah. And that's not like the licensed version, is it?
There isn't a licensed version.
Yes, there is.
The online one?
No. There's a physical one, but it's got like 10 cards. It's like a faux version, but it's an official set of cards.
I don't know. I was
from Square. Yeah.
I feel like that's not a game set. That's just there are some Tetramaster cards for sale.
That's what I said. But official Tetramaster cards.
Official.
Well, but I still have no idea how to play. The
game doesn't know how to play Tetramaster.
You just make sure that there are arrows and then hope you get the higher number.
That's really all I understand about Tetramaster.
I don't think it's that insanely difficult to understand.
It's not about the understand. I think that the thing that is a reasonable thing to not enjoy is the fact that ultimately you do not decide whether you win or lose. So you can influence it, and you can definitely impact it to a high degree, but ultimately, you cannot guarantee that you will take a card arrow to arrow.
Aren't you guys playing Triple Triad on a program?
You mean...
Not right now.
The program's called the PlayStation 2.
We were using...
We were playing with our minds.
We were using a program specifically to influence the RNG in order to get the Zell card, but that ended up not happening because we got Zell card first try.
It was hard skill all the way down.
Yeah. I mean, if you get the Zell card without manipping it, then it's like, you know, do it. It's like, yo, dang.
That was a true Neo moment. He's starting to believe. But also, if we find a way to manipulate cards in FF9, would you not absolutely do it?
Fuck yeah.
So find a way to manipulate cards in FF9.
No.
No, we did.
No.
We did.
No.
At the very start of the game.
No, but that gets you. That's just a goblin card.
That counts.
That is.
I was going to say, you asked, is there a way to manipulate? And he said yes, and that's correct.
That is the softest definition of manipulate. You influence one card.
You must be specific with your question.
Not where you place it, not what influence it has, just the fact that you have it where you might not have otherwise.
No, don't worry. It got used for like 2 records and then got told to shove it because they do not want it near the game anymore.
It's like what's
We're coming up to the end of Disc 1, a very important moment, so...
Oh, lovely job.
Oh, we can talk about the theories now. Or soon. Oh, the flaming timpani solo. Someone was talking. Run it back, run it back.
Yeah, I wonder who was that, who that was who was talking, yeah.
Who instigated that aggressive...
Jesus.
Back and forth.
Uematsu really, really loves timpanis.
So good. There's so much you can do with notes 1 and 5 of the scale, you know. It's so powerful.
To kind of finish our card thing,
yeah.
There's a wonderful fan who created Breath of Fire 4 Triple Triad. It's amazing little like fan. There's only like 2 versions of it in the world that he made, but like that's really, really cool.
Yeah.
That was quick. Cypher sucks.
Good fight. Lamau.
Metako.
Was that you? Yeah.
Yes, hello there.
Hi.
We have another $5 donation from a link V23190.
I know.
I don't know where this is getting confusing from.
Okay. I don't know that one.
Who says, Eyes on Me is cool, but you know it's no Legends Never Die, right?
Legends Never Die is a banger.
Is it?
Let's see, we got a low level Adea, high level Adea. What do we got?
Let's have a look at how
pretty good ATV.
Bang, 3,000. Big dams.
Production, can we get a backing track for Legends Never Die?
I was about to ask the same thing, but do we have any copyright issues with that?
Here we come on the disc change.
We're not going to, is what I can tell you.
Here we go, yeah. GG's on disc 1 as well. So this is the bit where every internet forum was banging on about some ridiculous theories.
Ridiculous?
Actually, yes, ridiculous.
Come on, have at. And lo, it was foretold, Squall must now die to the hand of Edia. I say hand, claw.
Ed, and Edia.
Is that float the wrong way round?
So
don't. Okay.
Here's the thing.
Float turn around.
It's not.
It barely grazed his lung.
I was going to say, it's like it's in his right shoulder.
Yeah,
the heart is on the other side of the body. It's hit him up here.
Oh, yeah. You must have confused what's happening with the fact that he is going into the void right now.
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah, he's hard dead.
Oh my god.
Permadeath.
That's the popular theory online, but my counter argument is that the devs actually said no, that's not how it goes. One, this was in a Kotaku article.
Oh, okay.
Like an interview on Kotaku. I don't actually have like the link, the link offhand. And 2, the movie Donnie Darko literally came out like 2 years after Final Fantasy VIII. So I think that just somebody on 4chan watched Donnie Darko and just like, I don't know, man.
So
it's literally
what happens now.
It's literally just the plot to Donnie Darko.
Not even a scratch. So yeah, basically, as a back end of this, I was like, I wonder what other Final Fantasies are there moments that you could argue where the characters die. So the classic one, so in FF7.
Oops. Oh my god, spoilers.
What? Sorry?
Continue.
Sorry, all but boy. Could you cover yours?
Sorry.
Cover yours. I think you will hear us through there.
I'm covering my ears.
What is happening right now?
To
I'm
be
lost.
So you don't spoil
To be fair, boy, you don't even need to have your hands there. Your ears were already covered.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you when you're older.
I think they've discovered the joke, everyone. Hey. So anyway, you were saying someone was saying something about characters. What?
Yeah. So FF9, when you crash the theater ship into Evil Forest, you die. FF10, you literally play a dream, so you're already dead. Like that's an argument in and of itself. When do you die in FF7? I've forgotten. There's some sort of crash.
You're asking me?
It's not when like the pillar in 7 goes down. When do you die in 7? You definitely do though.
Aerith does. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Imagine you've
it's when you fall after Airbuster and you fall into the church, you die and you get resurrected in the church. FF6, I don't remember. I'll get you the rest later. But for like the Final Fantasy that people care about, there you go, all dead. FF11, like FF12, you literally die in the beginning, like the tutorial character Rex. The leading character dies within the first 5 minutes. Tragic.
So we're going back obviously to Laguna here, who has settled down. It looks like we're kind of taking like a bit of a guardian job here.
A respite?
Yeah, a little bit of time off. This is, I believe, Rain over here as well.
Can someone tell? Like, I heard this, but I don't actually know if it's true. Like, so people have told me that Laguna and Rain get together romantically. Yep. I just don't see it.
You don't see it?
Yeah, but
no, you don't physically see it. It doesn't actually happen on screen.
Yeah, but like.
So this is
okay. Instruction Kyros GF.
So Quest Shiva Diablos. Attack. Item. Strength 60 and encounter half. Laguna, Carbon Goal.
Doyle.
Good to go.
So if I may interrupt your fan fiction brainstorming session.
Oh, crikey.
I'm taking orders for lunch tomorrow.
Oh, right.
If you would like to take a little swatch at the menus.
A gander.
A
gander, if you will.
Then pass along the order form.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
By the way, you gotta be very careful on this bridge over here, because if you go too far to the left, you hug the railing over here, it is possible to accidentally skip this dialogue, and you're basically stuck until you trigger that dialogue.
Yeah, there are plenty of times where I've got an encounter like around the dialogue trigger, and gone through. Like there was the first time I did this, like I had no idea that it was a mandatory dialogue trigger, and didn't think. Ran all the way through, and I was like, why can't I advance the game? And then I went all the way back to the start, and I was like, oh, well.
Come on, lads. There's not enough raising the roof.
Everyone.
Yo, is that a green caterpillar?
It's purple.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, okay.
All right, jolly good.
Thank you, chat.
Ooh.
Yeah, same as usual. Right, so do I need to sing Legends Never Die? Like that was from Link, right? He asked me to sing Legends Never Die, or was that just like a comment about Legends?
He was just passing. He just asked you to sing a song.
Oh no, but after the $5 one from like Link 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, he was just commenting on an FF8 song, but said it's not Legends Never Die.
It's not as good.
Probably comparing how good you reacted to how that song being.
Oh, okay. Well, if anyone wants me to sing Legends Never Die, please don't.
As far as I'm concerned, from the wording, is that you have choice of your own song.
I already did it.
So if Goosebert was going to dance, how would he do it?
Like this.
Oh. I thought he might do the dirty birdie, but okay.
You are shameful star.
Pardon me, the what?
I'll leave that there for now. I think
say what?
The runners probably can't do it currently, but in a bit.
I'm not
Goosebert's
especially busy.
Careful with Goosebert's leg there, by the way. Just FYI.
I do like the spelling of Gausbert there, to be honest, though. That's fantastic.
Yeah, please.
Why is Gausbert not done?
Goosebert needs a little stitching.
We can open Goosebert up.
We can open him up.
Do not trust Metako.
Oh, thank you. You know I don't read Swedish.
Yeah, you're struggling there.
So what? I mean, do we put a check beside it, or what's the dealio?
There's a form over there. The boys have got it just now. I gave you
okay.
an extra menu just for perusing.
So kind of.
You can tell it's a Swedish menu because it's got like garlic sauce, chili sauce, kebab.
Kebab pasta.
Bacon.
I told the Swedes that I was back here and I was enjoying their food, and they said, "Have you had kebab pizza yet?"
Oh,
it's like, well,
Bo, you are really setting the standard.
Tonight?
Like,
absolutely not.
I respect the commitment.
I can't dance again. Just for.
I'm not asking you to be like absolutely banging it, but it's just you know, just raise the roof. Raise the roof.
Dance again.
For how little this song probably plays throughout the whole run, I think we can handle one small request.
I believe the kids would call that a banger.
Yeah, please hold.
Or a bop.
Ooh, bop's like a real. That's a 90s one. I haven't heard a bop in a long time. Once you bop, you can't stop. Bop it.
Gnarly.
Twist it.
Production, can we get the bop it and the twist it sounds on the soundboard?
Oh god, that is aggressive. Spin it!
Only if we get the flick it one as well.
Doing.
What? Which one is bop it? Who is the native speaker of this question?
I'm sorry, what?
Fred, you should be ashamed of yourself.
There you go.
Sorry, I just heard in my ears which one is bop
Which one
it.
is bop it?
How young is this gentleman?
Old enough to know better.
I know better. We're good.
Let's go Alone. By the way, Alone obviously was the grown woman in Galbadio. I'm sorry, in
the opening cutscene.
Yeah, in Balam Garden as well. When you kind of go on that, like, let's say date, quote unquote, with Quistis after the ball. Obviously, Alone is there, and Alone is a child here. What does that mean? This is the past. We're having a nice little flashback here to a little bit earlier.
Worst date ever
in the timeline here. Just in case anyone was curious about why there's two Alones.
Who's Alone's parents?
Alone's parents died. You can see those bullet holes in the house.
That's why she's alone.
Oof. Yeah. This
Was that you?
This used to be Alone's.
That was a Plex special.
It was very good.
This used to be Alone's house.
I should really read up on this game.
You are a speedrunner, but you should know.
You
the
have
story.
been explaining the story to me the entire time. What do you mean?
Oh no!
You've been gaslighting me.
I mean, it's been a bit tenuous, I'll say.
I have historically accurately recounted several Final Fantasies to precise accuracy.
Is this one of them?
Always.
It's not.
It's a habit. The 12 one got really.
The 12 one went places I don't think we're allowed to repeat.
It went off the rails very quick.
Very quick.
How much of a donation do we need to get you to try and explain Kingdom Hearts lore?
No. Oh my god.
To try, free. Because it won't be anything about Kingdom Hearts.
The thing is, though, is that we need something to offset the cost of Mizu's therapy.
1,000.
I will leave Sweden.
One flight to Scotland.
I will leave this.
I will also do it just next week.
Are we just gonna pick for Carcy?
Next time we switch controller.
Okay.
Give us 12 quid quickly.
$12.
Speaking, have you done it for a cheeky?
Yeah, if you guys want to make Metako mash,
unfortunately,
$12
nobody from chat is being, as you would say, cheeky right now.
I because we're both mic'd up, that's difficult.
Yeah.
You can message me.
No, I'm saying it's on auto.
Oh yeah, but I was just making sure.
Nah, we're good.
You never know. If you refresh the page, the auto refresh turns off. But it's really annoying. I did that once and was wondering why everything was. Yeah. How are you feeling right now, Carsey? Like almost 30 hours of traveling, and now almost 3.5 hours into this run. I'm
feeling okay. Maybe still a little bit jet lagged, but I'm working through it.
You're really selling it to me, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Just it's okay. I've done a lot more on less hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or on, yeah.
Carsey got
less
an
hours
early
of sleep
night
is
last
correct.
night.
Yeah, I took a very early night last night.
Technology.
Yeah,
engineering.
Where are we, gentlemen? This looks like some form of
This is Desert Prison.
Looks like a Metroid.
It's a prison. We tried
This
to.
does look like a Metroid game. Desert prison. Why are we in prison?
Because we tried to assassinate the sorceress, and now we're in jail.
We literally
the president.
We literally shot a
Doesn't
woman
matter.
in
She's
the face.
She's the ruler now.
I mean, she got in the way.
How many soldiers?
Well, I say she got in the way. Her barrier got in the way.
Are we the good guys?
Oh,
yes,
You are meant to be the good guys.
Are we sure?
By the way, as well, I do believe subs that happened during this event will obviously go towards Make-A-Wish as well. So yeah, if you are considering subbing, getting that ad-free experience, you are also supporting charity. So thank you very, very, very much to those who have and those who might in future.
Did you know that cheers also go towards charity?
I did not. Do you want to tell
the whole
them?
shebang? This is the ESA experience. Your donations direct through your cheers and your subs all directly towards charity. It's for a fine cause. You won't find that at your mother's speedrun marathon, so...
If my mother put on a speedrun marathon, I'd be very surprised.
My lawyers are telling me that the bits and the subs are donated net of Twitch's cut.
Yes, there is that as well. But, outside of that, it's all going.
All the what's the word?
All the proceeds.
All the proceeds.
Okay.
All the proceeds from those go towards the Make-A-Wish International, a wonderful charity. What was that, Goosefoot? What was that, mate?
Come again?
1 sec.
Okay, it's a bit harsh, but fair.
I suddenly have somewhere I desperately need to be.
As long as it's not here, I need to be there.
It's not on this guy.
Right, okay, here's the thing. Moombas are...
Moombasa?
They are criminally underutilized. They are amazing mascots. Now, I have a mascot... Okay, I have a mascot...
You have a mask?
I have a mascot tier list for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got the goats, right? You've got your Tomberries, your Cactars. Amazing.
Right.
Your Moogles, your Chocobos, all S tier. Right, and I put Moombas up there, and then you've got like a massive gap. Then in the F tier, you've got Moogles with voiceover.
Moogles with voiceover.
That's fair.
Where's Moogles with voiceover?
14?
Boy.
13.
Who's your Chocobo?
My favorite Chocobo, Bocco from 5.
Was it World of Final Fantasy?
Blasphemy.
I mean, Alpha is clearly the GOAT, but like my favorite is Bocco.
Who is?
Choco.
Why would you choose anything other than Bocco?
From Chocobo's Dungeon.
Choco from 9.
From 9?
He's such a good boy.
Who is?
To be fair, for how much you were going on about Clive and Jill's love story, the fact that you didn't say...
Whiteheart?
Yeah.
Well, Whiteheart's godlike, but like, Alpha is the best, and Bocco's just the OG.
Alpha is pretty good.
Bocco's a great shout, though. Like, literally, I mean, it's similarly, like, saves your life, and also gets married and has a kid.
Alpha was such a good boy.
Bocco's an absolute king.
Like, actually, literally, like, has character development.
Yeah. Yeah. So my thing with Moogles with voiceover, right, is that Kupo is not a word, it's an onomatopoeic noise. So it's not Kupo, it's Kupo. And no one goes Kupo. They all go Kupo when it's voiced, especially English voice acting for Moogles.
I love, like, this man is like so wrapped up in English culture, he doesn't know that there's such thing as a dialect.
Pardon, sorry?
Yeah, I know.
No, there's no such thing as a dialect. Pardon?
No. What I mean is that, like, if you listen to the Japanese voiceover for Moogles, they will make it an onomatopoeic noise.
Yes.
But when it comes to the West and English voiceover, they generally tend to say it as a word and say Kupo rather than make it.
By the way, we have to.
Just saying.
We have to say there's no use here, unfortunately, because by trying to save the Moomba, it's an extra minute.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so it's like...
Save the animals, save the
The cool thing is that you open a third floor, which allows you to use less steps to navigate through the game, but...
All the extra dialogue just kind of eats that up, so...
It is slower.
It is a lot slower.
Yeah, there were like... So, back... There have been various step routes across the history of FF8, and the ones, like, that were a lot tighter than the one that we've got now for, like, the current stuff that people are doing. You could either... do an extra menu to put encounter half, which halves the level that your threat level rises for getting encounters in a bit that you normally wouldn't. So you do an extra menu, but then your threat level goes up half as quick. Or you could do the Moomba thing, and then you would save all the steps of going all the way around the floor. So you'll see us navigate the prison shortly.
Can I divert this conversation back to good chocobos and bad voice acting?
Chocobos and voice acting?
Potentially the worst choco ever.
You have
Teens Chocobo Kalina.
Oh, crikey.
Oh, God.
That's the thing.
She's an actual space wizard.
But are you talking about Chocolino, like the human woman that sells you things?
Yeah,
she's
that
not
cosplays as a chocobo.
But she's not a chocobo.
She's something in between, which is arguably scarier to think about.
I think she's just a person dressed in clothes, if you
That's
ask
what
me.
I thought. I thought she was just like cosmetic.
I think it's hilarious that FF13 has a guy with a chocobo living in his hair.
That is a good chocobo.
I love that.
To be fair, yeah.
That is potentially one of the
yeah.
best boys.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
What's our opinion on favourite colour of Carbuncle?
What's your opinion on favourite colour of chocobo, speaking of 13?
Ooh.
Oh, no, don't even go there, because if you've seen the 7 Rebirth trailer, you know they did My Boys Bad from the original 7.
I think the standard yellow kind of rocks.
I don't mind blonde. Blondes are okay.
I like the teal box. Teal box are good.
The red looks really good on chocobos.
Ever Crisis randomly has a really nice like shade of like deep teal, deep dark teal. Yeah, looks really nice actually. I'll show you in a bit.
There are also the blue chocobos in 13 and 13 too.
Yeah, I think they're right.
Final Fantasy Tactics also. How many different color variations of chocobos are there in Tactics? Because I know about red. It's like they lay eggs.
Red Comet. Red Comet is a guy.
Right.
In response to your point, I'm pointing.
All right. So Zell menu here.
I'm more so confused that the chocobo
Zelda Squall.
chocobo chicks has had in 13.
Zell.
So Zelda Squall,
Irvine
Quistis, GF, Carbuncle, HP Junction, Diablos, and Conor None.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Perhaps production could remind us of the list of incentives.
Yeah, it'd be great to kind of see those. We're coming up to about halfway to our Omega weapon incentive as well. If we hit that 1,500 total, we will, I say we, these two lovely lads here, will defeat Omega weapon at the end of the game. And you're going to do it. So if you want to see that happen, please donate towards that. Support the wonderful charity that is Make-A-Wish. Yeah, make us do some insane stuff in the game.
Our list of incentives does actually appear to have gone missing. If we could bring them back at some point.
Oh no, yeah, but they'll come back in intermittently. Don't worry.
Gentlemen, is this a good time for a donation?
Yeah. You don't need to ask that question. Just
I
bomb
did
it.
not know this game, and
Just bomb it. If there's a serious moment, someone will be like,
that random encounter celebratory screen is a terrible time for a donation.
I heard step count earlier.
in the middle of this goon fight. Oh, careful.
Take on this donation read. Can we get a camera switch?
The thing is, though, like, so that soundbite of Titus laughing, that's not how I hear it in my head when it's not being played.
Okay.
We have a 25 donation from Mako
Japanese?
40,
Mako
who tells us that Goosebert is the best chocobo.
True.
Can I get your opinion on this, Mr. Bert?
That was a Moomba. No, Moomba's calm down.
It's like, whoa, steady on, boy, calm. Well, there she is.
Excuse me.
We now have a Bop It sound effect. Wonderful.
I love this timeline.
We are nearing ultimate content. Yes.
Epic montage.
For me.
The Dave Lamb time. Here we go. Let's go selfie.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Those are her selfie sticks.
Why break?
That was about
good
4
time?
claps too many. That was a single clap joke.
I was actually told that Selfie's Nunchaku were named something else in the European version.
Like a different weapon.
Yeah.
Is this a joke or is this just?
No. I mean,
It's so hard to tell.
No. I'm actually being dead serious. Like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Selfie's Nunchaku were named something else in the PAL version.
I don't know.
Something about how.
That's what I would
something
play.
about
You
how,
mean the names of the individual weapons? Because obviously the weapons have names. But
Yeah,
you mean the
instead of
individual
being
names?
No. I mean,
Instead
instead of being called Nunchaku, I think it was something because like football fans, like football hooligans, were using like Nunchaku or something.
Selfie, weapon, PAL. No,
Or European version.
I mean,
nunchucks, missile base, solid.
I would like to go back to this Chocolina conversation.
Why?
Kelton in chat was correct. Sazzy's head chocobo did get transformed into Chocolina.
Yeah.
Travel through time.
That's lore?
That's real lore from the Final Fantasy wiki.
Oh wait, right here.
That's crazy.
Some rumors say that she's
Shinobo, which is something else.
Shinobo in the English part, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, no, it's like that's like an actual thing.
Rad.
What's the difference between a nunchuck
I forget the
Shinobo?
context. Well, Shinobo is like not even the name of a weapon. I forgot what Shinobo means, but
That's that power plant.
yeah, Shinobo because well no, it's just Nunchaku in particular. They couldn't call it Nunchaku. Just due to like some obscure law. Or like some obscure not law, but like
Ding dong ding dong.
Did I learn it on the cutting room floor? I might have learned it on the cutting room floor.
Where they changed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle weapons?
Yeah. They changed the Teenage Mutant. Yeah, because somebody is those Philips Hue lights. So no, not Philips Hue.
We're getting the mood lighting on it.
ASA After Dark.
Are you only learning about Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles now?
No, I know the original was called TMHT.
Right. Okay. Nunchaku were illegal in the UK.
Yeah, there's something I'm not going to go into on.
But it's Shinobo. She
make people violent.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, so hero makes it sound more like nice than ninjas, which may apparently sounded violent. Yeah, so they changed the hero turtles. Yeah.
At least the UK.
Yeah. But it's
for some reason.
It's Shinobo, B-O-U. S-H-I-N-O-B-O-U is how they spelled it. But I think it meant like, I don't know.
So if they were removed in other places that weren't that, I wouldn't be surprised. I think the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles were like they replaced like nunchucks with like sausages as well or something ridiculous.
Okay.
I didn't live through that period.
That would actually
like
be really funny.
But there is definitely
B-O-U, not bow like Steph. Shino B-O-U.
By the way, I am going to say nunchuck and not however it is actually.
Nunchuck. I don't want to say it like that.
I'm so used to the Wii, you know.
Nunchaku.
Yeah, I mean like NU would be
Nunchuck.
Someone in chat is pointing out, yeah, in Germany, I actually went and looked up about Hero Turtles and to see, like,
in the wild?
Over Europe, yeah, I have some very interesting topics I look into. The Hero Turtles thing, like, is in Europe in some places, but I think it all stemmed from the UK or something. It's like, you blame us.
In general, that is a good rule of thumb. Just blame the UK. Yeah.
Rarely does that come out incorrect.
Someone in chat is saying bow means staff.
Oh yeah, like,
but the specific spelling that they used is S-H-I-N-O.
They're not talking about Shinobo anymore, but we were saying, but like bow. I mean, it's one of the people would call Donatello's weapon a bow staff, which is literally a staff.
Oh,
yeah, I call it a body odor staff.
Okay, I should.
Where's his hatred for his bad jokes?
All right, now we got to choose floor 4.
I think your mic's the one that triggers.
Moombas are great, dude. Moombas are great. They should come back.
Yeah.
Bring back.
The problem is
Moombas.
I say option 1, option 3 is what my notes say. They don't say the words.
I mean, I just remember first one, last one. That's what I remember. Yeah.
All right, should we like dispel this whole idea of like people using the word song when they mean piece of music? Because it's happened a couple of times I've seen.
I love this song. Yeah.
A song requires there to be lyrical content. So like obviously you can see there's a distinction between singing and rapping in terms of like the vocalization, but like just a pet peeve of mine.
Fine. This is why I've tried to change my terminology to track.
Track. I was about to say, I usually call it a track.
Well, I also like when you talk about like charts for dance games and rhythm games and stuff, I didn't have chart was not one of my in my lexicon for that particular thing.
Yeah.
So people were talking about that, and I was like, the buttons go boom boom.
Metako is a big fan of DDR now, I hear.
No, I always have been and always will be.
Oh.
Does anyone have theatre rhythm? Because I might have to just like grind some out this week.
Okay, not gonna lie, we have it at the arcade.
Oh, you have All-Star Carnival, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh God,
It's a shame that you asked for U-Beat, isn't it?
No, it's fine. I love U-Beat. It's okay. But
don't get me wrong.
But I'm basically on like I don't know one run that's really long. I'm going to the arcade. Okay, I'll go now. Bye. Oh dear.
Oh, you're really committed to that.
No, I didn't.
Please leave.
Okay.
Okay, well, good.
Oh, crikey.
Moomba Fighter 5.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, well, I was thinking about this, like, you know, I love Dissidia. I think Dissidia is great in terms of, like, again, I'm an NT boy. Calm down, relax.
You're an empty boy.
I like NT. NT's
You
great.
think I'm ready to go for you over this, don't you?
You do. Okay, look, in my experience as an NT fan, you mention NT, and there's the duodecim chorale just find you. And just, yeah, just like, what are you talking about? It's rubbish. And
Just get absorbed.
Lads, calm down. Different strokes for different folks. You know?
NT is good at what it tries to be. It is not a good Dissidia game.
I disagree. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But what I would like is to see, like, I'd love to have like an actual like ArcSys developed FF fighter. Would be so sick. Like, I'd be down for that. But yeah, shout outs to NT. It's awesome.
Shout outs to Dissidia.
Yes,
playing it
Dissidia.
later in the week.
Yeah, that is being played.
Hey,
It is relevant. If you did like Dissidia and the earlier ones, the PSP ones, these two chaps on the well, Goosebert and Mizzo are going to be cracking on.
Goosebert, are you looking?
You are
Dissidia
Goosebert
the
now.
rest of the week?
To speak of a topic from like 30 seconds ago, someone described music as a combination of vibrations in the chat, I think.
Yeah, that's a good shout. So basically, yeah. I mean, so so there's this thing, right, where, you know, like the whole idea of like if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? So the argument is, if there isn't an ear to vibrate to receive the vibration, then technically there's no, like, that's not what sound is. You can argue for both.
But why do only human sound receptacles matter? There could be loads of...
Oh, no, but even like a tape recorder counts as an ear.
Do you call them sound receptacles in day-to-day conversation?
No, I was using that as like just it was just how I said it. It wasn't like that's not how you generally
You could
refer
argue,
to ears.
You could argue even if there isn't something that possesses the ability to transcribe audio, the sound wave itself still matters as it converts into other types of energy.
Yeah, so it's just about but it's whether you look at it from like a physics perspective or different, but like you can argue both.
Philosophical.
How you doing, mate?
Emotional.
I'm hanging in there, man.
I'm feeling a sound.
I feel like I'm going to butcher this name a little bit, so please forgive me.
Rock and roll.
$10 donation from a Swex?
Swex.
If you just say it with enough confidence, that's what it becomes.
There's a J in there.
There's a J in there.
A J.
There's a J.
Okay.
Who says, and perhaps this is one that FF8 runners might need to explain to me, it's Cactuar? No Cactuar. Cactuar? No Cactuar.
Okay,
Cactuar?
Then Zelda quiz this.
Okay.
And then Renoa to Zell. And then when we're out, Renoa auto attack. So hang on, like so there's a GF in the game called Jumbo Cactuar, and later in the game we can land in a desert island, fight Jumbo Cactuar, and if you beat it, you get it. But I don't know if but that's the only reference to Cactuar that I would get in game.
Well, I'm not sure if they're perhaps confused if there's Cactuars in the game. But
yeah, there are.
I was wondering if this would maybe like a line from the game or something.
There is a Jumbo Cactuar that will raise its head in and out of the sand.
We got a bum rush.
Bum rush.
I'm sorry, what now?
You saw it.
I did not.
Don't act like you didn't.
Nope. You didn't do it again. So there's a GF Cactuar.
Yes, Jumbo Cactuar is a GF.
Can we go and get?
Yeah, it's
GF
free.
Cactuar?
You can. I don't remember what island it's on, so I'd need like a map or something, like a world map to show me like where it is.
If when we get to 800, we'll make that happen. So get to 800.
I want to do Jumbo Cactuar.
Yeah.
And then you can donate for a name for it.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest naming it after this gentleman, but fair enough.
Oh, we can.
Oh yeah, we could. Yeah.
Yeah, it totally makes sense.
Unless someone else snipes it with a higher amount.
Yeah, near Cetra Ruins or something. Yeah, it's around the south.
It's
bottom middle right.
Yeah, you don't get Cactuar until disc 3. You need the Ragnarok for that.
Yeah. Because you can't land Balam Garden on sand.
There's actually a like a full-on invisible wall there. Actually, you can't even like fly Balam Garden on the sand.
Chat is asking if we have merch for this event, and even if is there a merch store that we could maybe perhaps link them to?
Oh, so here's the thing, right? Just quickly, these incentives will put this run over estimate. An estimate is just that, an estimate. I think it's just as bad to go really far below your estimate as it is to go over your estimate. If you're like really close to your estimate, over and under, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. Like the last thing you need is for, like, let's say you've got an estimate of 8 hours and you do 7.
Yeah.
The next person is very rarely going to be anywhere near that place an hour before. But the way I've expressed it is that we make the rules here. So, if something's ridiculous, we can just be like, no, and we'll find something different. And if something's going to be like, oh yeah, we can add 30 minutes here and there, or an hour.
So don't worry. Like, I mean, at this point, it's one of those things, because we're not doing 24 hours, it's not kind of like reliant on, we're going to have a break no matter what. We can push that to as much as we feel is like comfortable for us. So we are playing a little bit more ad hoc in that nature. So don't worry about that whole idea about the incentive or the estimate like being that rigid for us. But I appreciate that, it's one of those things where we're used to, in the speedrun scene, trying to go always below estimate. You always want to be ahead of schedule. But, it's one of those things where, I mean, over the years, I've just kind of got more and more focused on, like, it doesn't matter how high or low the estimate is, as long as you're close enough to it.
This is a speedrunning event, but it is also a charity event.
I mean, we are arguably actively asking people to donate for things that will extend the runtime.
Yes, it is a charity event. So if we can raise money for good causes, we'd rather do that than set records.
Yeah.
Is it fair to say that on a day-to-day basis, we'll generally have a nice reset on the schedule?
Oh, it's always so. The general rule is at 12 p.m. CET every day, stream restart. So if we finish at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., whatever, you can pretty much rely that the following day, 12 p.m. CET.
Yep.
So now we're breaking out of prison?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonderful.
Very close to breaking out of prison. Yeah.
Data face.
What is CET for the ants?
Central European time.
It is
so
GMT +1 and it is J-Crow +6.
So it's East Coast +6, and then it's West Coast +9. So it'll be 6 a.m. for East Coast, 3 a.m. for West Coast.
Renault always starts with bad ATB.
Yep.
You're very used to time zones, Bowie, then.
Yeah. Generally, I mean, it's one of those things where if you tend to interact with the wider world, I think it's good respect to interact with their time.
Cannon!
Bomb cannon!
Huh?
It's a good hit.
What did I just watch?
Good boy.
Just watch the bomb cannon.
That's such a good boy, but
Good boy.
did she just launch that dog?
Yeah,
she did. We just shot a dog off a pinwheel.
This might be the best boy.
Renoa's weapon is like, obviously, it's kind of like a little launcher that's kind of she's got on her wrist. She just puts Angelo on it, or Bum is his named on this, and just off you go.
Bum has other features as well.
Did he just do a combined 12,000 damage?
I think it was 4 and 4, wasn't it?
I thought there was 3 targets.
The best boy. Just did 12.
All in, it's probably about that. But
What a good boy.
I love him.
he's a good boy.
Yep.
He's a good boy.
So that's the power of the junction system.
Get our dog emotes going.
Power of the junction.
Power of the junction system. Yep.
But again, yeah, these bosses feel like they have like quite low HP because again we're not leveling up that much, so the other bosses and enemies don't kind of go up that scaling. And some of like the breakpoints have like massive HP increases when you kind of go up, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's worth saying that bosses don't give you experience, so you don't level up on bosses.
This is a really weird thing. Like some games are built around boss experience being the only thing that matters. Some of them being, their experience everywhere else matters, and they don't give you any boss experience, but they give you like lots of AP.
Yeah.
This is the thing that happens in 5 as well, and I believe 9 too does it as well.
You get experience in 9.
I feel like a very good example of this might be the difference between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
In 9, you don't get experience. You just get AP from bosses.
There's a very select amount of bosses that give
What's
you
a boss in 9?
What? This is the wrong day for that.
This is...
we'll get to that conversation in a bit then, I guess. But yeah.
All bosses %?
There are very select few ones that do give you experience, but the general rule is that you don't get experience from bosses.
So for this, you have to get all the way to the end of this, like over to the green light, or you get a game over.
Yep.
This is like one of the...
As a kid, I thought you had to go the other way to get away from that, because like, why would you want to go towards it?
It's what they call Shoken Koroshi are things that kill players for the very first time that you encounter them.
I'm sorry, how did this green light just save us from that?
It's just we got to the other side. That's literally it.
It's just a marker. It's not actually. Although, I mean, like, you can make it whatever. Green means go. Green is the color of grass, and grass is the feather that Renoa saves your life with at the end of the game.
So we can set again. Yeah, I can push it, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see a big old yellow bar slowly increasing that milestone. 1,500 doll hairs is Omega Weapon to be beaten by our speedrunners. So if you do want to see Omega Weapon get defeated at the end of the game, you can put some money towards that. Well, basically, all the money, you don't have to put it towards that specifically. That's just the total amount raised. So you can put your money towards the other incentives that we have available. But if we hit that total milestone, we will do that super boss fight at the end of the game. There are other things that can happen. We have like room incentives. You can jump the controller. But I mean, you've had this controller for a long time right now. Metako is happy.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was very comfortable.
Yeah, we want obviously to see Metako play video games every now and then. So if you want to watch Metako play video games, we can save poor Carcy from just having to play the entire game himself. But yeah, we have a variety of other things. We've got, I think there's like I think production want to use a soundboard, so
might as well amuse them.
Yeah.
I mean,
you want to hear Bop It?
I love Final Fantasy VIII, so I could be here forever, you know.
Yeah.
But
I think we've also got to show off your tattoo. Is it in a tasteful place?
It is in a tasteful place. Don't worry, it's not on my butt cheek or something like that.
Good.
Do you have any tattoos, Bowie?
I do. I have 2.
Are they in showable places?
They are in showable places.
Let's see. So we got to choose.
But the thing is, it's for a series that's not.
Sorry. Who's our switch?
Oh, so Zelda selfie.
Okay.
Or there's the party members. Then selfie to Quizdis.
Sorry. Okay, here's selfie to Kisses.
Yeah, and then Kisses to Renoa.
Okay.
That's
easy. Think it over.
Oops.
So I know someone was talking about like no experience routes and stuff like that there. You can do a no junction speed run of Final Fantasy VIII where you don't use the junctions at all. And a lot of it is based on using the end ability from Selfie that we talked about earlier. But then at the end of the game, instead of being a really low level and relying on the end because you've got a low level table which is easier to get to, you actually level to 100 on both Quizdis and Selfie. Because Quizdis gets some pretty OP limit breaks with their blue magic. And then you have to do the level 100 selfie table. Otherwise, you don't survive. It's a really cool run. Shout out to Kybal for rooting that.
Before we get on, I got to make sure that they're in the right place. Okay, yep. Because there's a piece of dialogue coming up that I hear that I really like.
1 second.
Okay.
I'm just reading something.
I'm gonna share this with you guys. It's gonna happen only once. Here we go. Hey, stop! Kyo Squall, some dork's coming after us.
Okay.
Stop the train! Yeah, come on!
That man could run.
Hey, this guy's not bad. Ah!
Cancel that.
Never mind.
Later, sport.
Later, sport.
That man could run.
Oh, he was going hammer and tongue.
He was going for it.
I mean, I just like the some dorks coming after us line.
I wonder what that is before and after translation in different languages.
Does anybody play the different language version of the game that would know that?
I don't even know that anybody here speaks a different
I like
language.
I'm being looked at as an English.
I mean,
you had all the German facts.
Well, you speak Japanese, right?
I never said
I do speak
German. I said
Japanese,
all
yes.
of Europe when I was talking about Teenage Mutant Hero.
Yeah, you're right. UK is in Europe.
Real.
We were the ninja. We had the ninja.
not very good Japanese,
Okay,
but
into that.
I get by.
Does anyone know the translation of dork into their respective home languages?
Chat, help us out here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure dork translated in my language would be dork.
I don't think you would lower yourself to using such a word.
I feel like dork is more of an American English translation.
Nerd.
Who says dork anywhere in current?
Well, I think we just all experienced it
This game-
in this room.
I'm sorry to tell you guys, but this game came out like 30 years ago. 25, right?
Okay, that's impossible because this game came out while I was alive and I wasn't born then.
Are you not 30 yet?
I'm 32. Why?
The other day, he wasn't sure about his age.
Sorry. You came out 30 years ago. I wasn't born then. I'm 32.
20 years ago was like when FF4 came out.
When did it come out? Like 99, was that?
This game came out in 1999, yeah.
So I was 8.
24.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
It's
Please don't do this to us.
I could make people feel old.
Please don't do this to us.
Well, because you're a child, or because Miz was ancient.
You're older than him. And I bully him for being old.
Do I have to do the boring thing and say that it's very likely it wasn't literally translated and they translated it to a similar word in said languages?
I don't think that's possible. I am certain.
I don't think that's possible. Localization in my video game.
I am certain that every text box in Final Fantasy has been accurately translated from the original Japanese.
That's very brave.
No one's gonna change that.
As a nerd who.
As a dork, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, as a dork. By the way,
dorks.
Him saying dorks just makes me think about Ed and Eddie. Just mention that again.
This is our callback. This is our Ed and Eddie callback.
Mizzo, can you pass me the jobbing? Oh, sorry, I can't say that because of Scottish. Yeah. Can you pass me the thing, Jig?
Excuse me.
Well done.
Crazy.
No, I will not pass you a jobby.
I'll happily pass you one and you can have it in your horning.
Right, okay, so again, I'm not going to go into detail here, but I guess the vernacular of jobby being like a thing that I would substitute for things like the thingamajig or the whatchamacallit is different in Scottish. That's all I'm going to say. You don't need to know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But it's fine.
Are you really that scared to say poop on stream?
I'm very highbrow. You know me.
You're very highbrow.
No.
Are we going back to the earlier conversation, boy?
Yeah.
About how people mistake you for being a bit Tory.
I don't have to say it. Yeah, anyway.
What is a Jimmy in that context?
Oh, is that the thing? Right,
it's a Jim Slim, right? Is that not like an American thing? Food?
Slim Jim?
Slim Jim.
Did you just say a Jim Slim?
I called it a Jim
Right.
Slim.
Okay.
Jim.
My culture extends approximately 50 miles in any direction.
And for context, he is now living in Sweden, so that actually stretches apparently Swedish culture.
It
50
tracks.
miles.
As a reminder as well, if you just joined us, welcome to ESA Legends. This is a brand new annual event for focusing on RPG speedrun specifically here in Europe, courtesy of ESA. So we're going to be having ESA Winter, ESA Summer, and ESA Legends. So we've got like general RPG focus. Just to kind of give a little bit more of that platform to RPGs as a genre of speedrun that generally has less showcasing when it comes to the wider speedruns because of their length. They generally are harder to fit into a schedule when you're trying to get as much of that broad spectrum of speedruns available. So to have a dedicated space for it is always a nice thing to say. Thank you very much to ESA and Metako for kind of pushing to make this thing a thing. It's much appreciated. We are raising money for Make-A-Wish, a wonderful charity that will, of course, help make wishes for children who are suffering from critical conditions. It's a wonderful charity to give a little bit of give them a little bit of that kind of like confidence and that energy to kind of help potentially get them through those hard times. They've obviously helped thousands and thousands of children globally, so it's a wonderful charity that we want to support. Go ahead.
So from here on, we actually need to start fighting soldiers because, as far as like the entire event chain in this area, it actually turns out that starting to fight things from this point on is faster. If we don't, then there's like a couple more mini games and stuff like that.
As just to quickly go back, obviously we're running Final Fantasy VIII now. It's the opening inaugural run of this inaugural event. Afterwards, we're going to be having Neviets take over with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, which is going to be, I believe, the 80% run, and I think there's an incentive to make that multiplayer. I'm not sure how Nev's feeling about that.
Well, there's...
Did I hear no in the back?
I heard him say something.
There's a manip that you can't do with multiple players.
Right.
But the knight is young.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if he's up for it.
In the background, he said partially.
Partially. So I think that's kind of cool though. Like, if we do that multiplayer stuff, if it's possible, it'd be great to kind of have anyone who's around to kind of get involved and swap the controllers around. whilst Nev is obviously controlling that run and pushing it, we'd like to get a bunch of people involved. So there will be some incentives for that as well that we're going to be looking forward to. So make sure to get that money in and support the event. Of course, any direct donations and then the proceeds from any subs and cheers made on the channel will go towards Make-A-Wish. So thank you very, very much to anyone who has given money so far. And if you're thinking about doing so, make sure to have a look at those links in chat, use the commands. And there's also a banner below the stream. Scroll down and have a little clicky of that. And put your money towards something. We're also going to be doing a lot of fun stuff in the room as well to kind of, you know, there are some incentives currently on stream, which I can't read because my vision is bad. But maybe someone else can see that.
It says, if you donate $5, production will stop using the soundboard. Not that they will use the soundboard. And then we can do hot swap the controller for 12. we can hot swap the controller for $12. So we said it was $100 for Carcy to show his FF8 tattoo. And then once we reach 1,500 before the end of FF8, we'll do a wee cheeky boss fight against Omega Weapon.
A cheeky boss fight, yeah.
Cheeky.
I love a tricky one.
It's a bit late now, but I was going to say that it said on the stream can't escape. That's not one of them, right?
Oh, what, the boss fights?
Yeah, no, making a joke about it saying the incentives on the stream.
Oh right, and can't escape. Yeah,
you can't donate to have us not escape.
That'd be fun, actually. Yeah. If you donate $1,000, we'll make this first day 24 hours. No. We're trying to stick to our format of, again, not doing 24-hour marathon stuff, having a break, having a reset overnight to allow everyone to sleep. Because the graveyard shift, whilst an interesting shift, and allows different time zones to kind of see a moment, it does put a lot of strain on the staff and the runners who are kind of attending the event to do that. So, you know, it's something to
this is be healthy, guys.
It's good to be able to maintain.
Don't sit down for 9 hours playing a video game without a break.
Yeah, no. This is why we're co-oping this run in.
Speaking of healthy, and to bring up something from a minute ago, what is a Slim Jim to the American?
Is that healthy? I don't know.
No, but it's
that's the joke.
It's like the brine.
It's a process.
It's dried beef. It is good for you.
Oh, is that?
It's good for you.
Is that the American biltong?
It's a
it's just a beef stick. It's beef jerky.
No, it's a preserved processed meat stick.
American biltong is like the best way I've ever thought of that. That's amazing.
Biltong?
You know what biltong is?
I've never heard.
Biltong is beef jerky.
It's beef jerky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dried meat.
Yeah, it's it's wonderful. It's South African stuff. Lovely. If you find some biltong, crack on. Lovely. Some sort of pepperami. Love a pepperami.
Yes, one pepperami, please.
Is pepperami a British thing?
I think I've seen pepperami here. Surely.
Probably.
I believe so.
Maybe.
Is it? I'm not sure.
I remember the adverts for pepperami. There was some wild stuff in the 90s. Yeah. Oh, man. Same kind of era as Mr. Blobby.
Wasn't Mr. Blobby like on some...
That was Mr. Blobby. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he has come back. He has come back.
What was he doing?
Doesn't matter right now. We've got some passwords.
Yeah.
Well done.
Very secure password.
I don't know what he was doing. Falling over, I think.
Extremely secure. Yep. It's not going to get cracked at all.
So we're basically here. Okay, so there are missiles that are currently being fired from the Galbadia missile base to gardens. So they're firing some at Trabia Garden. They're firing some at Balam Guardian, stuff like that. So what we're doing is we're changing how accurate the missiles are towards Trabia. So you can obviously see minimum and then maximum.
Well, the Trabia missiles were already fired. Now we're...
Oh, yeah. So the question was if they missed. This is for Balam.
Yeah, this is for Balam, yes.
Right. So obviously, if we want to make sure they miss, we have to go to the highest amount, obviously.
And then we got to upload the data. Because if we don't do this and we go directly outside the base after the countdown has started and those missiles launch, then it's just game over.
There's I don't want to say great moments, but like there are like so many big moments in it where you do just game over if you don't do the thing.
Yeah. I think a couple of speedrunners might have actually like lost their runs by just like autopiloting outside the base too.
But with so what you can do is you don't actually have to set the error ratio all the way up. You can fall short. I don't know if it's 2 you can go short by. It's definitely 1 though. But it's one of those ones that's like you feel like it's really risky, even though it doesn't. It never changes.
I'll just keep it simple, keep it at max.
I have the confidence to go 1 less, but I refuse to go 2 fewer.
All right, so once we get out of this screen, we got one more menu. It's we gotta have selfie equip. No,
I don't have one until after the BGH fight.
Oh, you don't? When's
Are you trying to put more strength on?
Oh, I guess not. Okay.
So basically, it's okay. So for you do an attack with selfie. If it's a crit, you just do a second attack. Otherwise, you do an attack with Quizdus in the middle to manage the damage.
Okay.
I would suggest just go attack selfie, Quizdus, selfie, and then that'll kill BGH, and then do ultra waves.
Okay.
And if we die, then that's fine.
Yeah, I guess we're a little behind because yeah, it's like my own route. I actually do. I take out like 2 extra fish.
Yeah, there are routes where this is a damage range to kill BGH, and there are ones where it isn't.
Bowie, it's time to go.
Thank you, indeed.
Did I say Bowie?
You did say Bowie.
Thank you.
But I mean, Bowie's got one too.
It's like
so
this is Bowie's quarterly sustenance. Okay.
So these are called. I don't know what these are called. Do you
Well, if I just translate it from Swedish, it's chocolate balls. Chokladbollar.
There you go. I didn't want to say
They were
Swedish words. I would.
Homemade delicado.
Bless you, thank you. Those were lovely.
Blobby, blobby, Mr. Blobby, blobby.
I feel like if I was to show Carcy Mr. Blobby, he'd never recover.
We got a bit of an emergency situation here. 1 second.
I would say kill the selfie and then revive when the soldier's right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. We don't really want to risk selfie getting hit because then.
Yeah, because yeah, if it uses like either the Gatling gun or if it uses like the beam cannon again, then yeah, we're just screwed, and we haven't done.
That's us done.
Yeah, we haven't done a safety save in quite some time actually.
Yup. But yeah, so just like these guys only do like 10, 15 damage or something.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, just res Keistis and then go. Or you could even like hit them with selfie. I don't know what the timer's at.
I actually called her Keistis this time.
Well, I did it for you because I'm changeable.
That piece of crap! What now, Captain? It needs repairs, sir. We'll kill him first.
Can't escape.
Nice. Oh, good fight. I mean, it was a bad fight, but it was well executed.
It was a good save.
Well played, well played.
Yep. That's why you're supposed to have Keistis here.
You just got pwned, FTW.
Right. I'm beginning to notice a pattern between our two runners. Please save the game.
Yeah, that's not my problem. I probably would have.
I know you.
So there is you can do it right now, or you can do the menu when you get the boys in.
I'll do the menu when we do the boys.
Yeah.
Get the boys in.
Did someone call the boys?
Is there a reason that the party splits up little into Team Boys and Team Girls here?
Yeah, to try and save the different. So this is to try and save Balam, and then the others try to get the Balam to like evacuate it so that no one gets hurt.
Yeah, because basically the sorceress got really, really angry that we tried to kill her, and now she's just firing missiles at all the gardens.
We don't accidentally evacuate into the direction that they're trying to redirect them to, right?
We don't hit anything that we're redirecting them to?
We don't evacuate in the direction of the direction that we're redirecting to.
That went.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Right there.
That makes me think that the characters just didn't make it through that.
They didn't. I mean, sorry, what?
Are they dead?
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, this is the team from now on.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Look
so
at
give us
them.
our yeah. So it's just switches and
So well, okay. I mean, yeah. I would do the junctions. So Squall the selfie, Quizzes the Irvine.
Okay, Squall the selfie,
Pieces the Irvine. And then we need to Squall exchange triples to Irvine, give all.
Okay, and then
that's us.
Also, I need to remind everyone that Norg only speaks in caps, so every time we're doing the Norg section, we need to be speaking only in caps.
Fushu, Rushu, Fushu, Lushu.
But yeah, only in all
that's it,
caps from
right?
now on, please.
I don't even have anything that you just did.
Well, I mean, we didn't have STR 40 equipped.
So I put Strength 40 on before the Norg fight in the menu there, where you redo your HP for Irvine.
Oh, right.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just get out of the way. It's fine. I was so impressed when I first saw this menu. It's like this is one of these like really like silly like nerdy things where we used to get Irvine into low enough health before the fight, so he'd be able to instantly use limits by switching his junctions with another character and then back to him again. So he had lots of health, and then he lost his health, and then his max health went up and his current health was low. And then I saw Seiyu's run, and it's literally just remove the junction of Kuriga from the health, and then put it back on again. And I was like, that is genius. Yeah, save's probably a good idea. I don't know where the next save is, but this is all really safe. It's all just normal encounters. There's no bosses.
I will make a save before oil boils.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think I think oil boils is actually a good place to save because.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
There is a mild risk, but.
So there are a few bits in the run where like, so if you're going for serious attempts, you will never heal if you don't have the heal. So you will put yourself through.
Damn uniform.
You will put yourself through the option of potentially dying to an encounter to save you having to heal. And we've got a few fights where if we get unlucky and bad ATB and they get attacks off, we can just get wrecked. So Oil Boys is a bit risky. The Fusion Raijin fight can be really bad. So I always heal Squall for the.
I use an elixir on Squall for the Fusion Raijin fight. Yeah.
And then we had back in the day we used to fight Cerberus to get speed junction from Cerberus as well. I think that was probably when we like hedged our bets.
That was a really early RTA route. Was like getting the Cerberus.
Yeah. So that was a fight that can, if you don't heal one of your characters, you can get wrecked by Quake super easily.
And his Cerberus is not in the run anymore.
Yeah, don't need him. So I'm pretty sure the reason why we did both Cerberus and Pandemona and got speed junction on both was that it was you either had Squall or Irvine to beat the final boss, and as long as you got one of those, you were good to go.
Oh, but now
it's just Irvine guaranteed.
It's really just Irvine. Irvine's all you need.
So yeah, there's no need for Cerberus. But those are good times.
All right, who's it gonna be? Who's our ATB? Squall.
Good chunk.
Oh dang! I forgot I'm supposed to. If I'm gonna set turbo to skip all these, I gotta wait until after, like during the animation there, because otherwise the ready up animations that they do will delay the battle from ending. Got any more donos?
Do you see what I see?
Yeah.
It's still refreshing.
Still refreshing. Don't worry. I believe in the people supporting Make-A-Wish International.
Get this Mega Phoenix
helping
for some reason.
Children around the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to describe a little bit of what's going on here actually before we read donos. Although it seems like we're all caught up for now, I think. So basically, what's going on is the garden staff, they're looking for Headmaster Sid for some inexplicable reason, and now we're trying to basically find Headmaster Sid because we have to say, hey, the missiles are on their way, you know. But before we do that, there's 3 specific places that we have to go in order to advance the story, and that's first we got to go to the library, and then we have to. I think because Zella's in our party, we have to go talk to the girl with the pigtails, and she has to give us that Mega Phoenix first. It is mandatory. I tried to skip it. You can't skip it. You have to get that Mega Phoenix. Then you have to go to the training center and you just let these guys finish talking over here and then go back.
Yeah, you can just run out of the room. It's so cool.
Yeah,
and then similarly for infirmary.
Well, infirmary you have to just be like, hey, let them handle it because it's actually a couple of seeds as opposed to like cadets.
Yeah, there's some really fun like. I forgot what it is, but like how you advance the story, where like it says, oh, go speak to this person. But sometimes you just have to go into the same room they are, and then you can leave again, and then the story trigger flags, and you can just continue on. It's awesome, juicy triangle in this.
Yeah, you can see it's like a garden staff and 2 cadets, but then it's like. These seeds just do like their pimp strut, just like out of the left-hand side.
This is the Yu-Gi-Oh strat.
It's like, nah, they're seeds. They're gonna mess you up, man.
As a heads up as well, in terms of incentives, after this game we have Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. You can name the village. Obviously, the village can be named, and the caravan that we will be trailing the world in. You can get that named. That's kind of open and available. We have a bid war going for that, so if you wanted to put your money towards naming the village for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, you can do that too. That is on its way. Then we've got some stuff obviously for tomorrow as well. I mean, we've got FF12 opening tomorrow morning, which we'll talk about a little bit tomorrow in full detail. But of course, things like Zodiac Spear, Staff Elementations, Gambits, being used on and off, make it manual or make it all automated. It's a thing.
Make Zero's life better or worse.
Yeah, hunts. We'll do some hunts as well. You gotta. It can take up to. It can add either 5 minutes or up to 5 hours for doing all of them.
The thing is, there are like I think there's something like 50 hunts or something in 12.
Something like that.
So it just depends on how many we redeem. I asked for like the really silly ones, and he was like, no, to every single one. There's one
Omega Mark 12. Yes,
that one's. I think Omega Mark 12 can be done, but so I now remember it. So it's called Larva Eater, but I think you have to kill like 200, or I think you have to kill 200 normal enemies for it to spawn.
Right.
So you just spend forever running around the area, and then but it's not even like an exciting fight.
Oh. Well, I don't like exciting things. Let's make it happen.
But there'll be some absolute bangers.
Yeah. Sing a song or rap. We can blindfold Carsey for a bit. We do need to get Metako playing. I mean, it's just $12 to make Metako play. Come on.
There hasn't been such a thing in a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we haven't. It's been new for a bit.
It has
for a hot minute.
Beard intimacy. I still don't understand that one. Let's put some money towards beard intimacy, and then we can see what it is.
You can find.
Oh, yeah.
You too can experience beard intimacy.
That's what exactly is people rubbing their beards together.
Yeah, you know how people say that. I don't know. That I guess when people like do the whole like kissing with the eyelash thing, the whole.
Oh yeah.
It's like that, but just like rubbing your beard on each other. I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty much that.
Is that what it is? I guessed it.
It's just beard rubbing.
Right. Can you do a handstand?
Can I do a handstand? No.
Okay.
So that's not what it's about, Bowie. It's about trying.
Yeah. Let's watch Carsey almost hurt himself.
Well, I mean, I can...
Just everyone clear a space, lay down a mat.
Something's been written down here that... Oh, mate, that would be funny. Eat a thing in one bite.
I mean, I was able to...
Bring me the chocolate balls.
They're over here.
I was able to lift my legs and...
Oh, there are actually 2 chocolate balls.
Actually, 2.
I will bosh one.
What? Can you consume an entire tea cake in one bite?
Easily. Like with room to spare.
Absolutely.
Do you have the tea cakes?
No, but just as a man from England, you would know.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, wonderful. Test complete.
Thank you.
Just making stats.
There he is. Yo! Chris Akira with $12. Let's go, Metako! Thank you very much, Chris.
Okay, so but the thing is,
you're the best.
Do I have to do Valve first try without turbo?
You could try.
I think it would be. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if I should put the other controller in. I'll do some.
Yo, as well. So let's get some big round of applause. Lord Azuel with
I think I'll be okay.
Just quickly, Lord Azuel with $100. Thank you very much indeed. Just says hello.
Hey.
Hello. Hello, Azuel.
Hello.
Super kind of you. That's very, very, very lovely. Thank you so much indeed for the lovely support of Make-A-Wish and ESA Legends. That's going to go towards that total amount. We are closing. We're past the halfway mark now towards Omega Weapon at the end of this run. We got about 700-ish to go, so let's meet that. It'd be lovely to hit that first milestone.
I really wish I'd warmed up my mashing for this. So there's a mini game. I guess you call it a mini game. So we call it Valve mini game, and the way it works is there's a countdown timer, and you have to do a certain amount of mashes of the same button in the time to be able to open the valve first try. If you don't do fast enough, then a second person helps, and you do less inputs. And if you fail that, then a third person does. I believe you have to mash at 12 hertz per second or something, or it's like 12 inputs per second.
I mean, I can mash at like 11 hertz on a good day, and I've never been able to get it. So it has to be at least 12
I think it's 12, but also the weird thing about it, if I remember correctly, is that for the final like 3 seconds or something, it doesn't actually register inputs. So you only have to do it for like 7, but I always do it for the whole amount.
Yeah, are you going to do the whole like lower arm lock shape?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Technique,
I'll give it my. So the only excuse that I'm gonna make is if I fail it, I can blame the controller. It's not mine. But that's a really poor excuse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's still very much a PlayStation controller.
It's still very much pressing a button, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If you fail it, I'm going to point and laugh at you and say that you don't know how to use the turbo button.
That's right. Let me just make sure that turbo isn't on these. Okay.
It is not on. I can confirm.
Let's go. Okay, focus time.
Okay.
Oh.
Go. 7, 6, 5.
Whoa, that felt weird. It won't work.
Done.
Fuck yes. I mean,
sorry, producers.
Jolly good.
Bloody hell.
Goodness me.
Dang.
I say.
Man, I wish I could do that. Dang.
For the low price of $100, you can have my left arm.
I'm going to try something real quick.
Try something. A handstand.
Yeah, just a warm-up handstand.
Oh, is he going to do one of those bad boys? Oh, hello. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
There's some athletic ability going on the side of the stage.
Some hefty calisthenics going on off stage.
Oh, wonderful.
If they want it on camera, they can pay for it.
They sure can. Save. Yeah, I'm getting to it.
Yes.
We haven't reached the save point yet. We probably did pass the save point, honestly. But yeah, I know where the one at Oil Boils is.
I mean, I wouldn't say back flipping, but he was certainly doing
back rolls.
I mean, I was going to say, I mean, that's something that I remember doing in primary school.
His back was involved.
Yeah.
Dramatically.
He was.
Oh yeah, he was upright the wrong way.
He was standing on his shoulders.
It's quite impressive, actually.
Supporting himself with
I did not expect that.
It was very good, like genuinely.
And then that happened. Don't you love when you fall? English is my first language.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
Metako, what's happening in the story now?
Oh, right. So we've gone into the nether depths of the garden. Rumor has it that if you activate a special secret button, you can make it move. So we're going to release Garden from its earthly bonds and set it free.
So you're now what, underneath the city?
Well, we're underneath Garden. So like Garden is for what people have assumed is just like from that ground level, but it turns out there's a basement, and we're in the basement now.
Yeah. Let's do this. Because Captain Capslock is claiming to be the true master of Garden.
Right. Okay, so now... what? Just climbing back up to that. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Your taunts have wounded me. My confidence level has gone down. Okay, so what we're going to do is activate the lever, and then that will mean that we can fight oil boils, and then I'm going to save, then we will fight oil boils. That'll just save us a little bit of time if it goes wrong. Okay, triangle is menu, all good.
Crikey.
All right. Here we go.
Lads.
It is oil boil time.
That was a noise. Hello?
All right, what's our ATB?
Terrible.
Ah, no! The stupid... Give me my limit break. So what went wrong was that I did the thing again where my finger slipped up. Oh, wow. I got crits. Nice.
Nice.
Jolly good.
Jolly good.
Tally-ho. Foodle poop.
What?
Flippity flop.
That's it. That's what we say.
Jibbity lip.
Flippity boo. Yeah.
I have a very specific set of sounds, and I will use them.
Skibidi-bee. We just scat in our general conversation.
Oh yeah, encounters. I forgot about those.
Oh, Carcy.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh!
Save
the goat! So, get you a mic.
Yes.
Whilst there are these rockets on the way, let's talk about this multiplayer in CC.
Well, the problem is that ain't happening.
All right,
not happening.
So the reality is, right, so my understanding is that to do the glitch that you need to do the route you're doing...
No, you do the glitch in multiplayer, but alone. The problem is, in multiplayer, you can't do half of the glitches that the actual any % run does now, because you need to be in single player for that afterwards.
So, okay, so I genuinely don't know this. Do you have to start the game multiplayer? Can you add players?
Okay, so you start the game in single player, you swap to multiplayer, you go back to single player.
So after you've done all the shenanigans, can you not just then switch to multiplayer and have people tag you along?
No, because then half the later glitches don't work.
Can you not just switch them out?
Your favorite ones.
Can't you just switch them out when you have to do those glitches?
Yeah. No, because you have to do it like before you enter a level.
Yeah, but does every level have this glitch? Oh, right, okay.
It's lots of going to places where you shouldn't be going.
Grind is so hard to talk to.
I feel like it's time for some crying face emoji. Oh, no, just one crying face emoji, please.
All right, so I think the reality of the situation... So what would be the time difference, roughly, give or take? If you like if you had to run free-for-all multiplayer...
4 hours.
What would the damage be?
I mean, probably like whatever the estimate is now would be fine.
So 30 minutes.
Yeah, but the problem is we don't have the setup for that now.
What do you mean by setup?
Well,
do you not have?
Did you not bring 3 more controllers?
I don't have 3 more GameCube to Game Boy cables or GBA/GameCubes. No.
Well, do you know who happens to have not 1 but 2 GameCubes at home?
Okay, but do you have the cable?
What cable?
The GameCube to Game Boy Advance cable.
Multiplayer is only in Game Boy Advance.
Like, I'll bring one.
Hang on. I've got a GBA adapter.
What do you mean adapter?
I've got a GBA, so I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, I'll bring the cable.
So when I play Game Boy games, I play them using the Game Boy Player on the GameCube, using my SP.
Yeah.
Is that what? Is it?
So the thing is, in order to play multiplayer Crystal Chronicles, you have to have 2 to 4 Game Boy Advances with the Game Boy Advance to GCN adapter.
Oh, so I have one of those.
Right. So we can play 2-player.
So I've got my SP and a lead that will plug into the GameCube.
Right.
So we just need 2 more of those. Yeah. Okay. So I've got one of those and an SP, which I use when I do GB games. So all we need is 2 of these. And 2 Game Boy Advances or Advance SP or whatever. GameCube to Game Boy Player. I've got a PAL and an NTSC GameCube, and both of them have the Game Boy Player, like the thing you put under them, and the disc.
But you don't need the Game Boy Player. You just need Game Boy Advance. The Advances act as controllers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, multiplayer CC would have been sick.
So now we're flying.
I assume there wouldn't be any way, like, not to say that we would ever do something on emulator at a speedrun marathon. You couldn't do like multiple, like wireless controllers to a PC. Or could you just do like USB controllers? Would you do that then? If someone donates $1,000 on their own, we'll do.
What the hell, dude?
We'll do Crystal Chronicles 4-player PC.
That work. Or I mean, would remastered work for that? If I had brought my PS4, PS5.
Taco.
Hello.
May I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, of course.
I need your key.
Like
you're here.
Oh yeah, okay.
Do you have it with you?
Yeah. I mean. Let me de-mic myself.
Just take. If you want to, I'll just take it completely if you like.
I'm trying to get my head around. Okay.
It might come through. That's all.
In my orange right outside.
So yeah.
Yes. Got it. Got it.
Nope. So where's Carcy gone? Probably for a break.
Swapping over.
Cheers, Fred. Look at that beard. Glorious.
That's a beard that you could get intimate with.
Yeah.
Isn't it, boy?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh.
Oh, hello. Quickly, we have a $25 donation just come in from Princess Neko Cakes. Hello, thank you so much. It says, hello from the USA. I look so forward to ESA events. Had to donate to such a great cause. Thank you for all you do, ESA, staff, and runners. Thank you so much indeed, Neko. That's very kind of you. 25 doll hairs. Let's go.
Lovely.
Any challenge to go with that at all? Or?
I mean, if you want, they all go towards our milestones. If you want, of course. If there is something you want to add to, we can. Obviously, we've got like loads of silly things we can do, but every donation does go towards big milestones. And the next big milestone, of course, is that Omega weapon fight, the Metako / You know what you could do is you could hold one half of the controller and Carcy could hold the other, and you can do it.
Oh, that'll definitely make it better.
Yeah.
We could do like 2-player 1 controller. We could do anyway.
Yeah.
People want to donate for 2P1C.
Yeah, 2P1C. I'm down.
I'm ready.
I remember once trying to do Secret of Mana with 4 people trying to press the face buttons, 1 per face button. So like BA and X and Y all kind of like with 1 person. Oh, it's amazing. Wouldn't recommend it, but but
it's an experience.
Yeah. You'll only do it once. Yeah, this whole segment is again lovely. Like this CGI, as it was called back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah, CGI. What do you mean? A computer-generated image? As if they all weren't.
As if every minute.
Oh dear. And suddenly it's all fine.
But yeah, to get back to the Crystal Chronicles bit, we could... Honestly, I don't think the multiplayer run is actually more interesting to watch for people at home. I'm pretty certain the single-player one is better to watch now. It's more entertaining. But what we could do is... we could just make everybody play a level here.
All right. Relay run.
Well, yeah, we need to kind of like... Yeah, we need like $25... and then the donator picks who plays the next level. As long as you do the glitches.
Well, No, the glitches are in the levels.
You said it happens before the level.
No, you have to swap.
That is what you said earlier.
Okay, so if you want to swap between single and multiplayer, you have to do it before you enter a level.
Yes, of course.
And the glitches are in the levels.
Right, okay.
But because every level has one, that's why you would have to always be in single player. That was the problem.
That's fair. But they're hard to do, so I don't know how to do those glitches.
They aren't that bad.
Okay.
There's one that is hard, but I will do that, obviously. It's also like not easy to teach on the fly.
That's the thing.
But the other ones are pretty easy to do.
Well, we'll see. In some way, we'll perhaps be able to make it so
at some point.
So there's some kind of like, you know, interesting gimmick. I love gimmicks.
Gimmicks are perfect.
Yeah.
Gimmick's a good game.
Haven't played it.
Gimmick, exclamation point.
Maybe a race.
Oh yeah, no, like the amount of difficulty that it took to even suggest that we played on one console with multiple people. Two consoles is definitely going to be easy.
Ooh, absolutely.
For sure.
Also, I don't think we have any of the Crystal Chronicles runner here.
No, we don't. No. I
don't think we've got any Crystal Chronicles runner.
Wow.
Oof.
Now I feel offended. Oof.
Wow, jeez.
I mean, the thing is, like, nothing makes me happier than when I look back. Was it 2012 or something you did at ESA?
2013 and 15, I believe.
Like, back in the day, Stream Blue and Stream Yellow or whatever.
When we did the first 4-player Crystal Chronicles, the different streams didn't even exist. It was just one.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even...
That was before the 2 streams.
Crazy.
I believe.
What a world. How far we've come.
Maybe someone can confirm or deny?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't alive then.
I wasn't.
I still wasn't born.
Maybe Tech can? If they remember when the run was?
I would love if they remembered every single run that's ever happened. Bloody Nora! Okay. Sorry. Dragoon079 with a $200 donation. Thank you so much.
That's the tattoo, right?
That is awesome. Yeah, that's tattoo time. That's tattoo time. Carsey! Get your skin out, lad. Thank you so much indeed, Dragoon. That's really, 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 really lovely of you. I mean, we are gunning for that 1,500 Omega weapon fight. We're at 1,042 doll hairs. We are 458 away. Thank you so much indeed. That's a lovely amount, honestly. Can't thank you enough. But yeah, that's going towards that Omega weapon fight. And of course, supports Make-A-Wish International. So thank you very much indeed. Obviously, they're a great, great charity that help make the lives of children suffering from critical conditions a little bit better and give them a little bit of energy and hope. So thank you.
Calling for Carsey to come back and get his kit off. For
this is a staff announcement. Can Carsey please come to the streaming booth?
Streaming area.
We need you to get your kit off.
Immediately.
Okay.
That is not Carsey.
That's not Carsey. That is Neviat's.
He also has his kit on.
Hello, Nev. How are you doing?
Doing all right.
You can currently enjoy taking that tap off.
I think we're all good.
Fika.
Fika. I love fika.
What is fika? That sounds like cheese.
It's like a little kind of like you have like tea and like bread
it's
or
basically
something
like coffee
cakes.
and snacks. Or
cakes and coffee in Sweden.
Yeah.
Right, again, it's Norg time, so everyone in chat now needs to be full caps lock. Press the caps lock button.
Caps lock. You get banned if you don't write in caps.
I need lore.
You need to write in caps now.
Right. All mods, if you don't write in caps, permaban.
Yeah.
10-minute timeout.
Why are we shouting at Norg?
Because he shouts at us. This is Norg. Look at him.
What does he do?
Why?
Oh, should we do the text or no?
He looks tiny.
I mean, yeah, we might as well. Do you want me to do it, or do you want to do it?
We can do it together, man. Okay, I'll do the pensive. Now, where do I start?
Answer him quickly. Be concise.
We failed to assassinate Sorceress Edia. It's going to be a sad report. Confirmation of Headmaster Sid's order was made at Galbadia Garden. After Irvine Kinney's of Galbadia Garden joined our party, we set off to carry out the sorceress's assassination. Order from Balan and Galbadia Garden.
Balam and Galbardia's orders! You are fooled!
Fooled? I don't understand.
Explain to them!
Faculty, Master Norg has known about the alliance between the President of Galbadia and the Sorcerer. He heard it from the Galbadia Garden Master himself, actually.
The Galbadia Garden Master?
The Master of Galbadia Garden is a subordinate of mine named Martine.
Yes, in fact, the Sorceress and Garden are closely connected, actually. That is why the Sorceress will definitely try to gain hold of all gardens. So, Master Norg sent an official order to Galbadia Garden. Yeah. It was to kill the Sorceress, and assassination was thought to be the best means. But, you know, that's just how it goes.
That sly weasel Martine used you as a last resort for the assassination. He gave that order to place the blame on me. That bastard!
Are you saying that Balam Garden had nothing to do with that order?
Yeah. You just happened to show up here just before the mission was to be carried out. They used you, to be honest. But the operation failed, and the Sorceress is still alive, and, well, the Sorceress retaliated, just as we suspected. No doubt it was the Sorceress who ordered the missile attacks. Something must be done to calm the Sorceress's anger. In order to do so, we needed to hand over those involved in the assassination of the Sorceress. We had to show Balam Garden sincerity.
That's just...
Oh, sorry, you can do that one.
Offer the seed's head on a silver platter and pretend we obey the Sorceress.
What?
I'll let you do the bougie.
Okay.
Why aren't we fighting the Sorceress? What about all the training we enjoy every day? What good is it?
What did you say? You lost to the Sorceress. Quit your whining.
Headmaster Sid was saying the same thing, actually. Hey.
Sid! That idiot Sid dispatched Seed to kill the Sorceress. And if you fail, this garden will be done for. My garden. It will all be over. That idiot Sid. Has he forgotten that it was I who put up the money to establish garden? I wanted to offer the Sorceress's Sid's head along with Seed's. I ordered the students to find Sid, but they sided with him. This is my garden!
No! It's not just yours.
Then what is it? Is it Sid's and Adia's, that pathetic married couples?
What?
OMG.
The headmaster and Eddie are married? I don't get it.
Now I understand. Sid and Adia are trying to take Garden away from me. You're one of Sid's followers, aren't you? Prepare to die!
Yo, Tekis, watch out!
Yo, Tekis!
What? That's totally radical.
Dude, that's like awesome, bro. Let's punch this guy, man. Like, all right.
Totally radical.
Gentlemen.
Oh, lots of magic when red. As long as color stays. I will attack Seed with magic. Yellow! Can't escape.
There it is.
Ow! 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 Stop it! Divine! I'm afraid of you, me. Why me?
And scene. I just like how he goes. And then turns into a mini planet. What do you mean forgot about it, bro? Oh my god. Chili dogs. This is crazy. Peculiarly silent now after all that noise. Just really awkward. Everyone's just saying.
I think a lot of people were hoping that you would just do that for the rest of the run.
Oh, right. I mean, not that voice in particular. It's quite
Mr.
tricky on the vocals.
Mr. Speedrunner, man, we can't see the story. Can you slow down?
I feel like that's going to cost a lot of money.
Okay, so all we need is for production to take a soundbite of Carsey going, and we can just have that be redeemed.
Okay, be alright.
Works for me.
Okay.
Give it
BRB. Consider it done.
Thank you, production.
Oh, what did
Oh god, they're actually going to go.
So Katawaki's like, you should probably go see Sid. He's in the infirmary.
But
there's one thing Fred can do. It's me.
It's merely a suggestion.
Purely implied. It has no practical benefit.
No practical benefit, no tactical benefit. We're just gonna go upstairs.
Time to do. Time to do the thing.
And the air has been like super dry since I got here.
Yeah, it is quite. It is one of those things. It's not quite as. It is dry. I think it's a good way of putting it. And the wind is cutting as well. If you're not used to it, you're going to get bodied. We're coming up to the 5-hour mark. Oh, we're making all. I didn't actually refresh during any of that. I was too busy focusing on the script. But yeah, we're closing in on that 1,500 doll hairs. We can get that Omega weapon fight done. Obviously, it's one of the super bosses of this game. And it's good fun. And Metako's going to first time it.
Yeah.
It's cool. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, well, let's see. Okay, yeah, we can do some things.
Ah, yes, the white seeds. We are Seed! This is Adia's ship. Remember that whole point. I remember like playing this game for the first time, and when you have to try and like hunt down where the white seed ship is.
Yeah, literally impossible. It has one entrance, and it's not. Well, I mean, when you know it, but
yeah. If I could do a Robin Williams impression, I would here, but yeah, it's like not going to happen. Such a unique voice from that man. To Sizz.
Pandemonium you get from Fusion when we go back to Balam after like the FH crash.
Whew.
Yeah, Disc 2 is Dialogue City.
Sometimes you just need to tell a bit of a story, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It is an RPG. People are always like, it's an RPG. It has to have a good story. Am I one of those few people who's just like, gameplay? of RPGs is just magic.
Well, the thing, so I think it can depend. Yeah, she's in the library.
That's correct.
Are you okay?
Sorry,
Did you need like a moment there?
my body just reset itself momentarily. But yeah, I find like some of the stuff that I enjoy the most is mechanical. So like I started running like FF12 and 13, having had never played either of them intentionally or casually. So I skipped all the cutscenes, and I thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay and mechanical experience. And I was like, I love these games now. So it doesn't even matter if the cutscenes are bad, because I already love the games.
Yeah. I think that's one of the things I've always found personally, is that like, if a story's not the greatest, good gameplay will always get me through that story. I can forgive like what I would consider if I'm not into it, not that great story. If the gameplay's fire as hell, I'll be fine. But if it's hard to play the game, even though the story's amazing, it's harder for me to get through that.
You'll sit down, and then to like pick the game up again and continue it is harder when you don't enjoy the actual
just playing
the actual gameplay.
That's me personally, because like my other half is very much into her story, and she's playing through like the Xenoblade series, and it's like, yeah, it's fine playing the game, but I'm here for the narrative because it's really good. Yeah, it's like, yeah, fair enough. Crack on.
From a speedrunner's point of view, if it's going to be something that you're playing over and over again, perhaps.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
no one speedruns for the story.
How far can the story take you?
I speedrun it for the plot.
Yeah. This is actually that's interesting though, because like one of the biggest reasons, like, I guess a question for everyone here, and like if you want to weigh in on it, what are, outside of the run being good, like what are the reasons I would speedrun a game personally? Is if the music is great. It's so much easier to speedrun a game if the music's good. If you have a bad soundtrack, speedrun is going to be so hard. You have to listen to that all the time. So it's like, if your game has good music, the speedrun is going to be so good.
So I find
that's like a big thing for me. Like, does it have good music? I'll probably speedrun it.
Yeah, I mean, like that does a lot of work to carry. But I find with like I've said, like 13 and 15, I find pretty passive. But I think they become like background noise, and you get really familiar with those sounds and tones and things, and it just becomes part of the experience. So like it doesn't stand out. I'm not just like, this is a banger theme, so I can get really into that bit of it. But it's like it just becomes integrated into the process. I mean, if I was to try and run 13 and be like, I'm doing this for the music.
Well, I mean, that's different, I would argue, I guess, because like Hamazu, how he does his music generally is a little bit different. Like, there's the idea of like creating a soundtrack and a score.
Yeah.
And I think that's much more like atmospheric score, like cinematic score based composition.
Yeah.
Versus like songy.
Yeah. If you were to say to someone, right, sing 5 themes from Final Fantasy 15, and then sing 5 themes from
most people will go for, like, if it's 13, they'll probably go for Dreadnoughts, right? Bum 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 bum, because it's like really obvious. Or maybe like Sunleth, but like that's it.
Yeah, it's like this expanse. It's basically music that fits the atmosphere.
Yeah,
and it sets the scene really well. But there's no like standout like, here's the theme for the character and boss and the old school stuff. But it does the job very well. But it's all every modern game in the PS5 is just big sweeping orchestral and choral scores.
It's nice to kind of see. I mean, if you look at something like Octopath, how Octopath and why on earth is his name? Just like Nishiki. How Nishiki in those compositions creates, uses a lot of like orchestral stuff and creates these like very nice atmospheric songs that still finds a way to make those kind of like very soundtracky standalone feels that kind of hit moments and can punch through the atmosphere when necessary. I think that's really, really solid. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, that's mine.
My Weasel Martin.
That's
one.
That's me. Okay, do we have another one? Not yet. Okay, it's a bit different, but I like it. Mine was a little bit more Brian Blessed, because like yours was a little bit more like yours was more JoJo's, and mine was more Brian Blessed. I like it though.
I mean, yours is also really good.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. But you hit that JoJo's 5 very good. Oh, speaking of hitting, sorry, Fisherman's Horizon.
Rip Fisherman.
I love the extra detail they put in with like the fish flapping around everywhere. Okay.
I should say like I'm a good boy.
I was going to say your posture is your posture's as good as Goosefoot's.
Yeah.
Unironically, the reason I grabbed Goosefoot earlier was because of posture, because there was no back support back there. Imprinted on him.
Yeah.
Like a baby goose.
Man.
Speaking of roo, you know what I really miss?
Sure.
Yeah,
Speaking of roo.
That fly, Weasel Martin.
I really miss Oh My Dog.
Oh My Dog?
Oh, yeah, like that really died out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We can bring it back.
We just need to find excuses to use this soundboard now because this has been cracking.
Chat can also find excuses to
There we go.
donate $5.
Yeah.
What's the Make-A-Wish thing?
$5 donation train for Hear Me Go.
Which is on loop.
$5 to request a sound from the soundboard.
Yeah.
That is currently available.
Yeah. The soundboard's there. You just But I think it's like if there's like a command that tells people what there is available to put on the soundboard, then production will be like, I'll do that one. The Tidus laugh.
Sorry, what?
We've got anything on the soundboard. Sorry, what was that? Sorry?
Donate to add something onto the soundboard.
We're flexible.
I feel
We've
like
got Bop It as well.
I feel like throughout the week we'll do a good enough job of adding to the soundboard. People said chat.
We'll add some
requests.
We'll add some collections, but I'm sure anything that's referenceable in modern media.
The problem will be is that as soon as we get to a PC game and someone realizes they can mod the audio files in it, it won't be the in-game sound anymore.
Unsure if it's available for base Dissidia, but for Duodecim, you can change the character models. So you could see, instead of Cloud of Darkness versus Tifa, you could see Deoxys versus Blaziken. Fight it out in a Dissidia fight.
Very cool. So if you would like to see Pokemon on stream...
No.
No. No. No.
How about Dragon Quest Monsters?
Cycling a conversation here, going back to music themes in games.
Pokemon?
Production.
Fun.
Dragon Quest Monsters?
Pokemon Coliseum music.
Don't remember
goes hot.
Goes hard.
It's
it
good.
Goes hot.
Oh yeah, Coliseum is just a win all the way through. And up a little.
That's a professional's take.
If you go all the way down to the bottom right, and then you try to run through, it moves you backwards.
Very quickly, runners, why are we off to meet the fishermen people?
Because we
crashed into their town.
We crashed into them.
We owe them fish.
This is genuinely this is like a we come in peace if we can help.
Is this what the fish fins are for? Do we need to give them to them?
Oh
yes,
my God.
Ms. O.
That's got to be a troll question, right?
No.
What else could it possibly be?
So I've got a $5 donation here from Mr. Boblex. Just quick question, Bob. Do you want that from me or do you want that from Carcy? Just say why either one of us, and we'll do it. You know what the comment's going to be.
Yep.
I think I can see the comment.
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah. From Carcy.
Okay.
Very nice. Good job.
That fly, Weasel Martin.
This Martin is gonna
hate that.
You got the best of both worlds.
This Martin is just going to become like the universal ESA Legends villain at this rate.
Yeah.
It is completely immortalized now.
To Sizz with the $5 donation. More of it, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you very much for the $5.
Thank
5 smackaroonies. Big fan. This is a great track as well. Like really, really lovely. Just as a reminder, the FF8 soundtrack is very good. Just a higher than usual average. It's just super nice.
I don't think there is a single song on this soundtrack that I just don't like.
Yeah, I think like the worst is like a 7 out of 10. It's like so good.
That's the really tricky thing. It's like, generally speaking, like if I'm listening to the soundtrack, there'll be one where I'm either like, and I'll just skip it, or one where I'm like, that doesn't, for some reason, there are ones I'm like, that doesn't really fit the game for some reason.
Yeah. There's like definitely certain games I think of this kind of era had like very different vibes going on, right? This is why like the Grandia 1 soundtrack and Grandia 2's soundtracks like ridiculously good, but one specifically hitting that kind of sense of like teenage adventure was so good in every single like situation where it hit different feelings of that, but it felt like an adventure the entire time. It was amazing at just kind of doing that.
Yeah.
And that's that whole kind of like creating soundtrack kind of thing. Like it wouldn't really have worked in a more atmospheric feel, but it just kind of hits things so nicely.
Galbardian soldiers, man! Zoink Scoob!
Sorry.
No,
one of the things
I love that you're expressing your range for the audience.
Sorry, I'm not trying to. I just naturally come.
What else can we make Bowie do? what other 90s
there it
themed
is.
There we go. We have Carsies as well.
We run that one back.
There it
Good,
is.
man.
Excellent. But yeah, there's like each town in this game has like its own theme music, and I think they started doing that from 8 onward. But otherwise, there's been like some pretty generic like town music, like maybe 2 or 3 different town musics in like all the other games.
Yeah. You have a fun.
There is more variation in like Final Fantasy V, maybe.
In terms of
like town music.
Yeah. There's got a few nice, but they have like a different one, I think, for like each world, right?
Well, that's the thing as well.
Well, not just for each world, but it's like there's
you have things like Harvest.
There are different town themes.
Yeah. I mean, you have Harvest. You've got like Sweet Home or Home Sweet Home, and you've got like the regular one. They also have different castle themes as well.
Yeah.
Like the World 1 castle theme is super good.
Oh,
the World 2 one's like
the
pretty
theme
solid.
in I was going to say Gandalf's house, Galoof's.
Galoof's, yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, Galoof's castle is pretty good. But I like I think my favorite castle theme is probably like Extat's castle, like at the start.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I like
just like before Battle for the Big Bridge. I really like that one.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one of the best series for good town themes. Wild Arms.
Is which one?
Wild Arms. Like Wild Arms 2 and 3 have the most magic.
Wild Arms 3 has like some amazing town themes.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the entire music that she composes is incredible across the board.
Like the Basker Colony music from Wild Arms 3, that one stands out in my mind.
Yeah. Basker Colony is amazing. The general like overall town theme that he plays in most other areas. Like Wild Arms 3 is just like that game is just I don't know that just. How do you stand out? How do you perfect a concept like Wild Arms 3 did?
I don't know, but it hit differently. That was like my exposure to Wild Arms was like that very game right there.
And because everyone loves 1 and I get it, right? But like 3 is just unbelievably like perfectly themed. It's just like you have a concept like a Wild West RPG. How do you do that? 3. Like it's 3. It just is. It's so sick. Like Virginia's an excellent main character as well. I think he's awesome. Love Virginia. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Wild Arms, man. It's one of those soundtracks where I listen to one song and I just want to play the game again. I'll do an entire game playthrough if I hear one track and be like, oh, you know what, that's sick. Like Fate Breaker is just, oh my god. Can we play Fate Breaker like during one of the like intervals after the run's over?
We'll just pause between disc 2 and 3.
Yeah,
and we'll just have a
That reminds me actually. Yes, agreed to Sis. There was a double Kickstarter with 2 spiritual successors: Armed Fantasia for Wild Arms and Penny Blood for Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts believers stand up, rise up.
Okay.
Goat. Sorry. Focus on the speedrun.
Sorry,
I'm just going to play it safe and shoot. Normally I just attack with Irvine and Squall. Shadow Hearts. Oh, I mean, is there a better series?
Oh, honestly, I don't think so. Nothing like it in its space. Godlike. Reminder that I'm really bad at Covenant.
So you're streaming that long ago?
Oh no! I mean, like I'm the world record holder, but I'm really bad at it. At marathons, I went really badly overestimate. I love going overestimate because it makes him go red with rage.
Love a good overestimate.
How's your Shadow Hearts 1?
I did one run of it. There's less breaks in that run.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's okay. Soapbox. Imagine there's a soapbox. Unskippable cutscenes are good.
Agreed.
As long as they're not too long, but they're spaced out enough that you can get breaks for a speedrun. Shadow Hearts 2 has 3 unskippable cutscenes. They're about 2 minutes each, and they're spaced at like the 3 hour and 5 hour mark in the run.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So
I do a bit of a run, I get a break. Oh, glorious.
Yeah. So FF7 is give or take my favorite interval run. Almost every hour on the hour, a minute to a minute and a half break.
Magic.
Now there's a bit in the middle where you have to do like 2 hours, and other people are fine with that, but I mean,
yeah.
But like that's a really well spaced out. Like FF8, I think, has quite a few at the beginning, up until like the first, maybe third.
Yeah.
And then there's a big bit where it's just mash central.
Yeah. I think like unskippables can be bad if they're really long, or if you have to mash. But like, if it's just auto-plays by itself, but you can't skip it, and it's like a minute or like 2 minutes, magic, crack on.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shadow Hearts 1 has none of that. So it's just you go, and you skip everything, and it's hard. It's a hard run too. Like, it's a lot harder than Covenant. Covenant's the easiest run in the trilogy. I say trilogy. Kudelka kind of is linked to. Well, it is linked to it because Kudelka is obviously.
Kudelka is literally the sequel.
Yeah,
the first game in the series, Shadow Hearts, is like
the sequel to it.
An indirect sequel, but still a sequel.
Yeah. And it's a very good game as well. It's a really fun run, actually. Kudelka. It's really short, but yeah, it's very, very nice. Anyway.
Yeah, I owned Kudelka very briefly, but I think I want to give it another shot.
The voice acting is like surprisingly good. As well, it's like for that era, it's like it actually kind of like went for. I think they have theater actors doing it. It's really solid. So From the New World is not a bad game at all. It's really, really good, but it's not Shadow Hearts 3. It is a Gaiden game, and that is official. Shadow Hearts 3 was meant to happen, and it was meant to focus on the parents of Yuri and Kurando. And there was artwork and a whole thing about it where they wanted to do it, and it never happened. That's why Penny Blood is happening. It's not actually connected. But the thing is, like, From the New World is genuinely a great game. Mechanically, it's the best game in the series with the stock systems and like the double attack systems. It's brilliant. Just narratively, it went a bit towards the goof and not the more darker horror thing. But that's because halfway through development, they took the producer off, and the creator and director of Shadow Hearts series was taken off the project halfway through. So it completely changed afterwards. Anyway. Sorry. Final Fantasy VIII.
No, this is all.
I'm not back to a regularly scheduled. It's
actually interesting to hear.
It's a really interesting story, but the interview about Shadow Hearts 3 is really cool. But that's why I'm just hoping Penny Blood is going to rock. Penny Blood is going to absolutely whip ass. It's going to be so good. Like, can't wait.
Yeah.
I backed that for too much. I'm going to be in the credits or something. I don't know. I've done so much. No, I got like the vinyl soundtrack, the coffee table book, and all that kind of stuff, and like the soundtrack thing. It's going to be pretty sweet. Oh, hello.
Hello there.
We have a $50 donation from Tom. No comment. Thank you so much indeed. It's very, very kind of you. And then Aladan, $5. No comment again. Thank you so much indeed. I think that deserves either an in-person boujadoo or a recorded one. Let's just roll the tape for now. A Carcy boujadoo. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for your two. You're going to get very tired of doing that. You're going to be on Sunday going...
Your voice just turns to dust.
Yeah. But thank you indeed. What are we currently at? 1,107. We are £393 dollars away.
Just commit. It's just so much fun.
Pounds. Yeah, money. We are 393 money away.
393 kilograms.
Actually, that reminds me. Again, I don't know how I managed to go back to it. Shadow Hearts calls its currency cash. That's it.
Yeah.
Just 1,000 cash.
I love it.
That's great. We are $393 away from that Omega weapon incentive. So we can meet that, we can get that super boss done, and we can help a wonderful charity, Make-A-Wish, support children around the world. So thank you so much indeed for doing that. Remember, we've got plenty of games to come. We've got this one, and then we've got Crystal Chronicles later tonight, which is going to be a fun bit of like running around, and Neviot's doing most of the work, and every now and then making us do a boss fight or something, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Yes, if you're just joining us as well, this is ESA Legends, a brand new annual RPG-focused speedrun event, courtesy of Metako and ESA, or ESA in general. Obviously, Metako was pushing that to make it a thing, and it's great to have an RPG event here in Europe. There was obviously great events all over the world, and I hope you don't mind me saying that RPGLB over in NA is a fantastic event and really kind of like pushed RPG events. So it's great to kind of like have that kind of reciprocated here and kind of pushed here. So thank you very much indeed. These are great speedruns and deserve a lot more love. So it's awesome to see.
If people want to like botch the piece of music that we're going to be doing soon, you can like probably do that. So we choose an instrument for each person, and there are 2 correct options. which is either having Eyes on Me or having some Irish. It's an Irish jig of some sort, but you can mix and match any of them in any order, and you could just have an absolute abomination. Or if you want to go for the fun one, you can have Eyes on Me with Quiz, just tap dancing.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to play an instrument.
It actually is pretty funny.
Get your money in to ruin the music.
Yeah, just Fisherman's. After we've all just gushed about.
I was going to say, yeah. Well, it's one of those things as well where like Fisherman's Horizon just got destroyed by Balam Garden, and you're like, we're going to put on a concert for you, and it's
awful,
just terrible.
I mean, there's no.
This is it. This is what you wanted to do to say sorry.
I mean, there's no punishment for getting the music wrong, is there?
No, it's the only difference is that I think Eyes on Me is slightly faster until you can move to the dialogue scene with Renoa. That's the difference. But it's like I think it's seconds.
Don't they like comment on how badly it sucks?
Yes.
Gonna give them a round. I've been doing a lot of reading, so if someone else wants to read, here in the back, if there are any, that's the thing. When they come in, if and when they come in, you know.
Oh, it's happening right now. So, or we can go around the room.
We can go around the room. What instrument do you want? Do you want to pick, Metako?
Oh, why? No. Someone else can choose.
What are our options?
Well, they'll be on the screen. We'll go through them. It's like guitar, bass, guitar, piano. I don't know if it's flute or tin whistle. I think it might say flute.
This is flute.
Maybe a band. I have no idea. I only know them by like which order they are. All right, pick an instrument, Mizzo.
Oh, I don't know which one he's going to pick.
Did you pick what?
Saxophone.
L sax.
L sax.
Which is nice because this is actually the Eyes on Me correct first option.
Oh, I had no idea. I just saw sax and was like, bang it.
Perfect.
Ooh.
I like. All right, Star, pick an instrument.
Piano.
Was that the correct one?
It's not the speed run. He does not play Eyes on Me on the piano, I don't believe. Oh, he does play the right music.
For Eyes on Me, yeah.
This is bopping.
Okay. Aiden?
Tap.
What on earth is tap?
Tippity tappity tippity tap.
Literal tap dancing?
Yeah, no, like actual legit tap dancing.
Is it actually?
I say legit. I mean.
Yo.
Perfect.
I see, but that Irish rendition is coming in.
Violin.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is going to be great.
So we're going to have the bass, the piano of Eyes on Me, and then we're going to have the violin of an Irish country song.
And tap dancing.
And tap dancing. Okay, sounds good.
Well, that's it.
That's it.
This is either going to be really good or really disastrous.
This I think is going to be wonderful.
They work.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it sounds about right timing wise.
What's the music theory term for this?
Horrific.
So
monstrosity.
Well, so like, if you've got two different keys at the same time, it's called bitonality. So I don't know if this is by genre or by style. I don't know, but bi is definitely the prefix. There's probably a word for this, or I guess I don't know. Okay, fusion.
Ooh, a bit of jazz fusion.
Bit of fusion.
So when do we get to witness this disaster?
In about 30 seconds.
Oh, God.
So we're going to talk to Irvine, and then we're going to talk to Irvine again, and then the music is going to play.
Here we go.
So Irvine was really kind, and he left us a magazine to read while we're listening to the music. And showtime.
I feel like I'm playing FF13.
Oh, there's a stage and everything.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hold.
And.
Yo, this is a ball.
I don't hate it.
This?
Still?
Okay, the violin might be a
the
miss.
saxophone with the violin.
You're not Lindsey Sterling. Get off the stage.
But eyes on you with the tap?
It works.
That works.
Yeah,
so
it does work.
If I imagine correctly, my assumption is that it's eyes on me as a waltz in 3/4, and then the tapping is in 6/8. So when they're looping it in, the two time signatures like fit together. Or I mean, you can fit any two together in a way. But I also think, I'm not sure, I haven't like looked into this because why would you? If they're using the same like harmony, so even though they don't fit necessarily nicely, they kind of work. Although this violin doesn't seem to really fit with the piano and sax at all. It's like someone has put some Legend of Zelda Wind Waker in my Final Fantasy.
I don't know. This is mismatching pretty bad.
Okay, the violin went into the B theme like a bar and a half before the Eyes on Me theme.
I mean, I'm shivering. It's like really uncomfortable listening to this.
I've heard worse.
I'm trying not to.
I've submitted worse as coursework, so.
I don't even want to imagine what you've marked as coursework.
When I'm done with it, it's nothing but masterpiece after master. This is where I got my inspiration for composition from. I learned from the best.
You give out homework to your students, and it's like, go play 5.5 hours of speedrun efficient FF8, and then put together a composition using this menu. Remember to save beforehand.
I would love to say that you would be surprised how often Final Fantasy came up in my lessons, but I don't think it would be a surprise. Oh, there we go. That was a jolly, wonderful experience.
For who?
I actually really enjoyed that.
None of them.
There were moments of that. There was some really nice syncopation.
That was going well until the violin came out. And then it became a disaster.
Who picked violin?
Who picked violin?
That was Planks, wasn't it?
I think that was me.
That was a Plank special. And now for the real violin.
So what's the correct options?
For Eyes on Me, 2147, I think.
Which is?
I don't know. Piano, sax, bass guitar, and...
Yeah, it was guitar.
Piano, sax, bass guitar, and electric guitar.
Yeah. And then the others do the Irish jig.
The music teacher doesn't know which instruments are playing. He only knows how many down and
I don't speedrun using words.
Do you just speedrun?
So here's
the number of inputs?
my notes have got. There's the music minigame. 2, 3, 4, 7.
Wonderful.
He's right.
I only care about inputs. I don't care what they do or what they say.
I could never read Taco's notes, and as far as I'm aware, he can't really read mine.
But they're also suspiciously similar in nature.
Language gap.
Language gap, wonderful. So I have this odd talent of any time I pop into an FF8 speedrun, it's always when there's like doom falling from the moon. So it's nice that I actually get to sit here and see, and how did we get there?
What led to this moment?
What led to this?
We should have you speedrun a game and make your own personal notes for it, and then have a race where you give your notes to 2 people that have never touched the game before.
I've done that before.
It's called Dissidia.
You need to see my old FF12 notes. I showed Carzy a screenshot of.
I love the way you map out your your map stuff.
My directions.
It's just like left.
First left, second left. First left, west.
There's not like an order of operation.
Or
There's
I don't
not,
put
like,
maps in, I don't use
chart.
pictures.
There's nothing. It's just you get into a zone. It's just first left, second right, west exit. It's like, what is happening?
We've had issues with using pictures and notes.
It is the side north of northwest, but not too far north. Just
It is
precisely north of northwest.
It is worth mentioning. I do use terms like northwest west.
But that's correct terms.
North by northwest means 337.5 degrees.
Yeah, my FF11 notes, the world map parts of them anyway, definitely still have the directions. World map is hard to navigate in 11 because you don't get maps.
Do you really appreciate games like 10 and 13 where you just kind of walk in a straight line?
I wish that were the case. Definitely didn't just press triangle thinking it was X.
Just makes you more relatable.
I wish I could write notes like Titan. There we go. Or, okay. There she is. Alright, we'll do a safety save here. So I'll do... And then... Quet Shiva Diablos, question mark?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Cool.
I'm actually 99% sure that was it. And you already got encounter none.
Outstanding. I mean, it doesn't matter, but we'll put it on. Usually I put it on a trivia, but this is.
What GF is Argic?
It's I have no idea.
Argic is
we
Diablos.
have a piece of paper for this.
Nice.
All right, time for the most intense story triggers in the history of video gaming.
I think the only one I could tell you is which is Doyle for Carbuncle.
It's definitely one of them.
I do not know the rest of them. Oh, did we get to drift the car again?
I wish. So we've just set our party when we went out of Balam to come here, and then we speak to a Galbadian soldier, and he's like, "Go away." So you just like run away a little, and then run back to him, and he's like, "Oh," and you're like, "We have information about Sorceress Edia," and he's like, "Oh, all right, come in again," and then I put my party in order again. And then I don't actually know what the game's like you're supposed to do as far as story triggers go and like how you advance the plot, but you'll love how we actually do it.
Yeah, no, I think this way is a lot better because the other way just doesn't really add much anything.
But I think we have to go and find like we're here to get Fusion and Raijin or whatever. Like that's our goal is to find the commander who happens to be Raijin. So how we actually advance things is we go into this screen and out of it
9 times.
Yeah. So back and forth.
Meanwhile, would production remind us of our incentives? Here we are.
Why is
$5 for a soundboard, $12 for a swap controller.
Bujiruru should be one of its own.
What?
1,500
for
Carcy.
I've stopped counting now, so I assume we're probably at about. I'll just wait for them to move.
Oh, $100 for me to show it. For me to show my tattoo.
Oh, we made that.
Get that.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, someone donated $200.
And then you like kinda did a weird handstand thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Shoulder stand.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I need to.
All right. Does tech need to bring over the wireless camera here?
Well, that's why I before tech brings out the wireless camera, I don't want to.
Cool.
He's gonna go
You don't want to expose yourself.
do a few reps, get a pump going.
I was trying to say that in so few words, but yes.
By the way, we have milk and sugar now, Carsey.
For the protein.
The protein in milk and sugar.
Milk has protein.
Milk has like 3 to 3.5 grams of protein per one.
You have 3 to 3.5 grams of goose. So.
Of goose?
Yeah. All right. So we just fight Raijin on his own with the 2 soldiers. Dead easy. A couple of shotgun ammos. And then we get to fight Fusion and Raijin together. So the reason for saving out there is not just because we haven't saved in a while. It's actually one of the risky fights. So the elixir on Squall is that Fusion does a lot of damage.
Chat, if you want to donate, the link can be found as a pin message in chat.
Nice crit.
Beautiful. Right now, we don't have anyone to swap the controller to, but you can still donate for a...
You can play on the controller. It doesn't have to be me or Card. Like, you can play.
Well, how would... That wouldn't be very nice, would it?
They've played earlier. Oasis played earlier.
I feel like you're overestimating how difficult this game is. I mean, no, it's...
I think you're overestimating how good I am.
I've seen you play Star Wars.
I'm pretty good at Star Wars.
How much money to turn this into $20%? Roughly
$20.
Give or take.
Go nuts.
Slightly more than $19.99.
Enjoy.
There might be a smoke machine incentive coming up for Final Fantasy IX later. Just saying.
Hello?
Welcome to my world.
Hello? Think about it.
We have...
I'm cooking with you, by the way.
Yeah, we have some incentives.
Yeah, I got another one for you later.
Yeah, we've cooked.
I used to uninstall the fire alarm.
Oh, whoops, I attacked with Irvine. I thought it was L.
Yeah.
This will still be fine, though. Grand. And then she does a normal attack on Squall. Banging. and he's done. I have actually, like, before I got funds right, I was literally just hitting Fusion with Squall. I was like, this is my best option now. Rock and roll. Oh, we need a name for Pandemona. Did we get a name for Pandemona?
Chat very quickly. Do we have a name? Come on.
Not Boo. Something else.
Chat, get on that. You feel like a minute.
Who's got the tablet?
You've got 2 minutes, chat.
Who's running with the tablet?
We can wait
any
for
donations.
No, shall we just stall?
Auto refresh on?
No.
Are we stalling?
Okay, no.
Stall for content. Taco, what's your opinion on the story so far?
Stall for content.
Does anybody remember the name of the $200 gentleman?
Oh yeah, who did the $200 donation?
We have Steve, we have Budford, we have Bigglesworth. A lot of Steve fans here. Is there backstory to Steve?
Never heard of him.
Hubert.
It's a bit square.
John Fantasy, I think that's a good one.
It's too long.
Too long.
9 character limit.
Who is the tablet?
Tablet's here on auto refresh.
Come on, chat, get on that. Please somebody take that controller off of him. Please stop.
I don't even know what's going on with Pandemona's face.
So where did this GF even come from? How did we get this?
Whoa,
some kind of wind entity.
We got something.
Oh.
We're cooking.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Okay, name alt_FF6.
Alt_FS6?
But there's more.
We don't have... Okay, are we going to run out of characters?
No, that's fine.
Like just the number 6 or VI?
Yeah, number 6. And now you need to play Upside Down for 5 minutes.
Nice.
Alright, this is the name though?
Yes.
Enjoy. That's fine, I got it.
You basically play sideways when you're mashing anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Right, hold on.
5. Until 5:43.
No. Start whenever I'm in business. Wish I hadn't done this before, but
this is not what.
This is not new.
I don't think this is what he meant, Taco.
No, this is absolutely.
This is absolutely what was meant.
I mean, that's.
Are you familiar with Metako's previous ESA work?
As a connoisseur of the art form, my
you
friend.
fool! You can't.
Let me just rotate that slightly.
Carsey, help him.
I'm here. It's all good.
I guess he can see.
He apparently can see.
So just to confirm, the next thing is speaking to Nita and going to Trivia Garden. Yeah.
You need to equip Pandemona first.
First? Okay, I'll do that. That's no problem.
We're looking at 5:43:20 for your taco.
I mean, I'm not your.
Say.
You know, it's like I'm not your dad or nothing, but I would highly recommend that you get the Pandemona stuff done like right now.
But if I don't get to Trivia Garden within 5 minutes, then I can do it when I can see.
But if you were his dad,
as long as you do it, you do it before you go to Galbadia Garden, you should be okay.
Wonderful.
Oasis.
Hello, production.
Hello, Prod. Prod Claude.
He is indeed upside down.
Okay. What's the party? Is it just whatever it is?
It's a Zell and Selfie.
Thank you. Alright, normally I drive this backwards. Backward? Okay.
He's stalling.
I said that the controller thing wouldn't be an issue.
Stalling.
The buttons are not upside down, Taco.
No, the thing is, I was square.
Circle and triangle are swapped around because I swapped them around.
Yes.
So he goes backwards usually by holding circle.
Okay, so so it's square for go, yeah? All right, let's just go.
Or triangle, I should say. Usually goes backwards holding triangle.
Oh yeah, let's go. On the island hop. Get ready. Oh, nope. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want to do that anyway. Okay. Oh, right a bit, left a bit. It's the second thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Second.
This is my first rodeo, and then oops.
Bong.
Meanwhile, we have a $20 donation from Chris Germany 83.
Okay. So what's the menu?
He says $20% high. So.
Ooh.
You sure you don't want me to read it out for you?
Does that extend upside down taco by a few minutes? Yeah, they need to say.
Where's Squall?
Taco, I'm gonna help you out here.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. And then we've already got Encounter None on.
Yep.
God, my core feels magnificent.
At the end of this, you need to do a setup.
Irvine to 600.
2 more minutes, Taco.
And then Pandemona. Oops.
Yeah, you have to set Pandemona to initiative.
And then Carbuncle HP 10. And then Diablo's Dark Side.
Good evening, Bowie.
Hi, this is...
And then
Things have happened since you left, Bowie.
Okay, cool. What have I missed?
Taco's upside down. Not sure that
Really?
you quite clocked that yet.
Oh, okay, that's fair. He's doing great.
Let me know when you want.
There's not much in there anyway, so it's not like there's things to damage. Irvine quizzed itself.
1 minute.
Oh, sorry.
Chat is considering how much they need to prorata the $5 to make you upside down for the rest of the run.
Chat has mathed it to about $3,000.
It's 12. It's 12 per hour, right?
Yeah.
It's 5, so yeah, 12 per hour.
I think I just saw the.
24.
Boy, why are you doing math?
So yeah, so it's what 5 times 12 per hour. So that's what
2160.
Did someone say $5 per 20? Oh no, sorry, so $20 per 5 minutes.
$20 per 5
$20.
minutes
So
times 12, 240 times 9, 2160.
Well, no, we're 5 hours in, so the rest of it is going to be like 3 hours or so.
Yeah, I think they were doing
720?
the math off of the full run, but yes.
Is someone tracking the 5-minute part of this?
Oh, you're done. I'll take the laptop.
You want to like mash this, Carsey?
Yeah, sure.
Just while
Spread that around.
Yeah,
I'll take
by all
this.
Was that a trick
This
question
is
asking
Grant
Carsey
here.
to,
No,
and I quote,
so
smash?
so I can turn around.
Yeah, but you're cabled in on your mic. Hold. Thank you. You're free.
He's free, but is he able
What's on my
to
head?
move?
Oh,
What's on your head? The thing that was on it the entire time.
Yeah, but it's been upside down.
If you would like to
Good.
see anyone on this couch take control of the controller, it's just $12.
If you would like to see anyone on this couch upside down, it's $20.
It's $20.
It's $20
for 5 minutes.
Oh no! Yeah, thanks for handing it back.
We offer a mild increase in time for non-runners.
No.
What
No.
do you mean?
No.
You mean a mild?
You don't understand how this works.
Mild increase in cost for non-runners.
Ooh.
I expect the same of you as I expect of myself. Not much.
That's a high expectation.
Increase in time. I'm making it harder for myself.
Yes. I don't know what you're saying, but yes.
Yeah, it's because you've been upside down for 5 minutes.
How much for the goose to get the controller?
The best speedrunner out of all of us.
He's so good that he doesn't have a run-in. He's just here to
You know
monitor.
what the funny thing is? I've actually genuinely not used the mouse. I've just been using the mouse pad. We could probably just unplug it and get rid of that as a potential hazard.
He's so good that not only can he run, he can also swim and fly. Name something else that can do that. Taco's having a moment here after being upside down for 5 minutes.
A stork.
They can also bring babies.
I fly.
Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that the truth?
Woo.
You hold up goose.
For reasons. Pull him up here. Towards me.
He is a
Yeah,
very happy
wing
goose.
that's good.
What a glorious wingspan Gooseber has.
But this is the wingspan of an
He's a
unladen
wonderful boy.
swallow.
The wallet? Oh, he's representing right
Yeah,
now.
when I saw the slippers, I was like, oh, hello. I didn't know you were double dipping.
National animal, man. One of us has to.
It's true.
Thank you to eat it.
Has the camera seen the unicorn slippers yet?
I believe they have, yes. There's also professional photography.
There's a paywall behind that. You just put them away.
Technically, they've been out the entire time.
Do not show your feet for free.
I do normally only do it for subs and donations. That is true.
The one time you did it, it worked. To be fair.
I did. That's true. That's true.
Where's our second runner ran off to? Hello? Where is he?
I think he's off to go get a pump to show his tattoo. He's out there doing lateral raises.
Okay, hold on. Taco, why are we a ghost? Did we actually die?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that one time in Disc 1.
What are we Are we finally a ghost?
Alright, so...
What is happening?
This is weird. So we're in Trivia Garden, and we're having... This is basically, we're getting a history lesson. So I don't know why we're a ghost, by the way. I genuinely don't know the answer. So this is the lighthouse, and then everyone's like, oh, we got brought up by this woman called Matron. Woman with long black hair. This is them as children. And it turns out that all of us knew each other as children. So you've got, obviously, wait, I don't need to tell you which character's which. You can tell by their costume.
You can tell by the fact that Renoa's been in the same dress for the past decade and a
or
half.
their clothes, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what happens is that what we find out is that when you equip a GF onto yourself, it actually has memory loss effects. So you forget.
Just like real life?
Just like real life. Yeah, you know, acquire a GF and your history is gone.
Right. Oh.
But if you want to see it again, $200.
So it was on stream, but we didn't see it. Yeah, it was with the other. Goose is falling. Can you obtain Goose?
He'll be fine. He can fly.
He does not. No, behave.
So like, I want to so there's a bit coming up. We're going to go to Galbadi Garden. Things are going to happen. You have to do a speech for the people in Balam Garden to like rouse them for the fight. And you can choose several options for getting people to do things. We only really need to choose 3, but there's one that I find it very hard to bring myself emotionally apart from. So the thing, I would like to be like, if someone donates, we'll save this thing, but I would rather just save it and then have people, I don't know. It's a tough decision.
So why are we now remembering all of this?
Because this is, I have no idea.
You have not. Carsey, why are we now remembering all of this?
Better question, yeah.
One more time?
What is happening in the story right now?
Oh, what is happening in the story right now? So basically this is the part where Irvine, who has not junctioned a GF until he joined the party, is giving all the other player characters a little bit of exposition in that apparently they were all in the same orphanage. Basically, all 5 of these characters, you know, not Renoa, she's different. They're all basically war orphans after the Sorceress War, right? And so they all wound up at Idea's orphanage, and it was like while they were at Idea's orphanage that Idea and Sid came up with the idea to start Seed. And basically like they all forgot because they all junctioned GFs, and they're just like trying to figure out like what it all means. Like why is Idea, who was our matron, you know, who was taking care of us when we were kids, you know, why is she evil? Why is she trying to destroy Seed? Why is she, you know, trying to take over the world?
I was gonna say that name was surprisingly familiar. So it is the same person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they haven't actually done that part of this cutscene yet that actually reveals that their matron was Sorceress Idea. It goes. Oh
no, I was trying to get the selfie, but Turbo's on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's my fault.
No, I had it on next time.
Okay, if you can, yeah.
I got a better idea.
Is that kind of dark that, like...
There you go.
2 parental figures take in war orphans and start a mercenary military force with them?
Well...
And then have them conjoin with beings that make them forget everything.
That is the obvious one too, you know.
Well, there is a
to go military. Let's go.
I mean, there's a twofold purpose for getting Seeds to use GFs, but particularly they wanted Squall to use GFs.
He's the chosen one.
I suppose maybe I could elaborate on this because I'm assuming that people have finished this game anyway, but. Basically,
this is my first playthrough.
Anyone who has finished this game doesn't understand this game.
Please do not spoil this 25-year-old game.
Okay,
it's only a quarter of a century old.
So here's the deal. At the end of the game, basically you find that all of the game's events are basically in a casual time loop, and the final boss, Ultimisia, transfers her powers over to Idea, and then basically past Squall sees present Squall in the ending, and he's like, oh, who is this guy? And then Idea's like, nobody you need to know, you know. So basically, I think what they did was they just made Squall use GFs so that he would forget that his future self was like there, in order to kind of prevent like a time paradox.
Makes perfect sense.
He meets himself, but he doesn't realize that he meets himself because he's forgot himself.
Basically, yeah. So I think that there is some there is some substance to like, oh hey, we forgot everything besides just we forgot everything. Like it was a deliberate thing that Sid and Adea wanted to have happen, particularly to Squall. Did we softlock here?
Metako, what is happening?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Why is it possible to softlock?
There's supposed to be dialogue here.
Yeah. One would assume that there would be dialogue.
Where was our last save?
That's a good question. Shall we find out?
Is the game known to do this?
I've not seen this.
This is the first time we've encountered this softlock. I have no idea where how this happened.
Are you telling me that this has never happened before?
I mean, right now, I can say that.
So, yeah.
All right, well, it's time to soft reset and find out what the damage is. You have to tell the story all over.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't skip dialogue. The dialogue just never loaded.
Hold on. We need to play this section all over again after just explaining that the story is a time loop.
Yeah.
Bad things are about to happen.
It has crossed my mind that I did a soft reset and the game has not appeared on the screen.
Is this a bad time?
I do remember that you said we're going to make a safety save, but that feels like it was quite a while ago now.
It was. So let's see. The last time I remember saving was before Fusion and Raijin. Okay, so we've lost like a boss and like the Trivia Garden segment or whatever.
Okay.
So what? 20 minutes?
I don't know. As if I have that time. Does someone know?
It's about it. We lost probably about like 20, 30 minutes here.
Oh.
That's very unfortunate.
There's a part of me thinking that wasn't a save before like Norg, so at least it's not that.
Yeah, no.
that would be someone get an emulator in a save state.
You would have had to have done it again.
Yeah. Wow, I have no idea how we ran into that one, but it's good to know that exists now.
I have a question. Was the turbo controller active during all that?
No. Well, I mean, it was active for a moment.
Because there's definitely a similar style of softlock in 9 that happens if you go through text boxes too quickly.
This was
mashing.
This was not the case because I run this game pretty much exclusively with turbo. And for those dialogue boxes, I have turbo going like all the time.
Did it happen around the time that you actually changed controllers?
We didn't change controllers. I just unplugged it back in, but it didn't happen around then.
Right. Okay.
The game just locked. Like that. Like sometimes the game just like does that, and that's like.
There is a fantastic softlog actually that reminds me of this. It's in Lufia 2, and I'm not sure. Not many people have played or heard of this game, but in Lufia 2. There is a guy who basically the main character and falls in love and has a kid, and some character steals the baby or something. You have to go and save the baby. But the boss that you fight has the line, "The game is over here," and a friend of mine softlocked at that line. So the game is over here, softlock. And I was like, that is magic. The game is literally just done now. It was such a good softlock.
$50 to have Carcinogen explain the story again.
Oh my god.
Thank you, production. For the sake of time loop, Taco needs to play this section upside down again.
No.
$25.
I'll think about it, but mostly no.
$25 to really continue the
So,
time loop.
unfortunately, we got very distracted with the whole softlock thing. I've kind of forgotten some of the details there. Could you tell me them again?
Just a quick rundown.
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Well, the game is in a casual.
So it
is in a casual time loop.
So, gentlemen, what I'm hearing is that if you equip your GFs to yourself, you obtain memory loss.
That is correct.
Okay.
According to the game's lore, yes.
See when we unequip these GFs, do we get our memories back? Or
no, it does.
It's permanent.
It's it's basically like permanent memory loss.
Okay.
So it doesn't affect your your ability to function, but it does. But you do forget your.
It affects your emotional memories, not your cognitive memories.
Yeah, just like you know, all those moments that you find like near and dear to your heart. You know, people that you knew and things like that.
There was a kind of part of me when I was younger playing this game thinking that if you never use your GFs, would the story change because you haven't actually like lost your memories, you haven't been using them. That's not the thing, obviously, but it's a thing I always thought of back in the day.
So you can rightly prepare yourselves. We're gonna, and I are gonna go and get a pizza run in. So we'll be back in maybe about half an hour.
Okay.
To pick up right where we left off.
Aye. So we'll see you shortly.
Excellent.
Could we not have got the pizza in the time loop?
So what?
That is a time loop I would happily partake in.
This is a better timeline because this timeline involves pizza.
Somebody's just said, what kind of pizza? And I've realised we're in Sweden.
Oh god.
There's going to be kebab pizza.
Is it kebab pizza?
I hope it's not.
I've not had this before.
I hope it's not curry banana pizza.
I'm sorry, it's not what?
You heard me.
Have you not had curry banana? It's. I mean, not to say that a lot of people have it. It's like, it's common. Like most places will have that on offer. So not to say a lot of people choose to have that, but it's not uncommon at all.
One of the weirdest ones I have had was spaghetti included bolognese pizza from Denmark.
Wonderful.
Denmark isn't real.
Did we set the disk speed before, like when we did a hard reset of the console?
Pretty sure no.
Time to make another save, lads.
Yeah, so we'll do this fight. We'll get outside. I think we will now just save every time we go land the ship.
Sounds reasonable. But yeah, we definitely need to set the disk speed because yeah, I think we did not set the disk speed. And for the second fight, just let the ATB go. Squall needs to draw Pandemona. Irvine needs to do shotgun. But that's Raijin special. Okay, it's fine. Is he going to survive Tornado?
No.
Barely.
Yes.
What a lad.
Yep, this is game over.
As they say in business. Oh, nice crit.
Oh, I see now. So
I see.
These
you
guys
see. We all scream.
are from a different garden that also use GFs.
No, they're from Balam Garden.
They're also with us.
They're just Cypher's friends.
They're just idiots.
Yeah, they're just.
So that one had a GF equipped. And you literally drew the GF out of him.
Yep.
What's the name? Alt 6 Street Fighter
It was
64.
alt underscore
Street Fighter 6.
SF6.